Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and today we are here to talk about classic poker in Taiwan. That's right, the Taipei Poker Classic. It's the APT's TPC at the APA and the CML in partnership with CTP. That's 114 events with guarantees totaling over 150 million Taiwan dollars. I don't know what that is in PHP and VND and the rest, but it's a lot. It's like over 4.5 million USD. The main event itself, 65 million Taiwan in guarantee. Don't think that 65 million is just going to be easy to grab either, though. You're going to have to fight off at least 1,000 other players over 5 days. Then you get to go home with Mufasa. We've got a really exciting new event as well. Through our sponsorship with Bybit, for 800 USD on October 1st, you get to play a mystery bounty. I mean, everybody loves mystery bounty. You pull the little envelope, see what you've won. But this mystery bounty is going to have approximately 40,000 USD in added value. Like, this isn't coming from the prize pool. It isn't anything. This is all being put on top. Everybody who draws one bounty gets to draw a second one and see if you can take down some of the fantastic added value that Bybit is putting into this event. There's 114 events, and there's everything that you've come to expect from the new era Asian Poker Tour. We've got our turbos, our hyper turbos, our super hyper turbos. There's going to be a high roller every day. We've got the Omaha Masters. We have a Big O Masters for the first time ever. We've got a 7-card stud Masters for the first time ever that is going to show who are the champions in these no-limit hold'em variants. You know, where the real poker gets played, where you don't just get 2 cards and you put all your chips in the middle, where you have to actually, you know, learn the game. Okay, I might be a little biased. We'll just edit that. Taipei is a can't-miss destination. Look at all the places that you can go. Look at what it is to be in Taipei for the Taipei Poker Classic with the Asian Poker Tour. This is what APT is about, everyone. So, have you figured out when you're coming now? I can help you with your hotels. Do you need a card from the airport? We can hook you up with that. Do you need any information about how to buy in? Registrations at apt.poker. Oh, you need money for buy-ins. See you in Taipei.
No, it's here. It's finally here, the APT Taipei Poker Classic. The APT Taipei Poker Classic is happening over the next 11 days in 2 separate venues with shuttles going between each venue every half hour. There's a lot happening. Oh yeah, and over 100 events, including a mystery bounty sponsored by Bybit with an additional 40K USD added into the bounty pool, the super high roller with a guarantee of 11 million Taiwan dollars, and of course, the APT main event with a mind-boggling guarantee of 65 million Taiwan dollars. 65 million Taiwan dollars! For all information regarding when and where each event is happening, buy-ins and guarantees, make sure to check out apt.poker. That's spelled apt.poker. All of this will be brought to you on our live streams and daily highlights. So follow along and let's play at APT Taipei!
欢迎来到 APT 台北 Poker Classic 2024。你知道什么是 Meet Up Game 吗？这是一场结合顶尖玩家和粉丝玩家的特别牌局，与传奇玩家同桌较量的难得机会。隆重的为各位介绍今天 Meet Up Game 的阵容。这2位1周前刚官宣成为 N8 的代言人，扑克求生战神邱吉祥，还有扑克超新星查理，还有2023台湾 GPI 年度排名第1的小六，他们将同桌下场，与粉丝共同竞技。今天你是为了谁来参加这场 Meet Up Game？
小六吧，因为他还给我了他的帽子，所以我很开心，还晒了一下。
我是为了那个吉祥，然后我还有买他的课程。比较可惜的是没有跟他1对1对决到。
就是有一副 AK 的牌，我想推他 all in bluff 他，但是不够勇气，所以下一次希望我可以有机会再推他一下。
我想说，其实平常很少有机会可以跟粉丝互动，然后这次刚好 APT 邀请说，很多人会来嘛，来这边打比赛，然后就顺便办一个 Meet Up Game， 所以很感谢大家今天有来，
还蛮开心的，而且玩的范围非常的广，然后所以真的很过瘾，什么牌都可以玩，好爽。
APT 赛事当中，你最喜欢的部分是哪一个部分？
不论是你是娱乐玩家、职业玩家，还是你是一般的玩家，都能够有不同的赛事，在不同的时间都可以参赛。
这是准备好呢，还是大日狮子？
哦，我一直都准备好了，希望到时候你可以采访我，好不好？我拿着一只大狮子，然后再，谢谢。
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and today we are here to talk about classic poker in Taiwan. That's right, the Taipei Poker Classic. It's the APT's TPC at the APA and the CML in partnership with CTP. That's 114 events with guarantees totaling over 150 million Taiwan dollars. I don't know what that is in PHP and VND and the rest, but it's a lot. It's like over 4.5 million USD. The main event itself, 65 million Taiwan in guarantee. Don't think that 65 million is just going to be easy to grab either, though. You're going to have to fight off at least 1,000 other players over 5 days. Then you get to go home with Mufasa. We've got a really exciting new event as well. Through our sponsorship with Bybit, for 800 USD on October 1st, you get to play a mystery bounty. I mean, everybody loves mystery bounty. It's pull the little envelope, see what you've won. But this mystery bounty is going to have approximately 40,000 USD in added value. Like, this isn't coming from the prize pool. It isn't anything. This is all being put on top. Everybody who draws one bounty gets to draw a second one and see if you can take down some of the fantastic added value that Bybit is putting into this event. There's 114 events, and there's everything that you've come to expect from the new era Asian Poker Tour. We've got our turbos, our hyper turbos, our super hyper turbos. There's going to be a high roller every day. We've got the Omaha Masters. We have a Big O Masters for the first time ever. We've got a 7-card stud Masters for the first time ever that is going to show who are the champions in these no-limit hold'em variants. You know, where the real poker gets played, where you don't just get 2 cards and you put all your chips in the middle, where you have to actually, you know, learn the game. Okay, I might be a little biased. I won't, we'll just edit that. Taipei is a can't-miss destination. Look at all the places that you can go. Look at what it is to be in Taipei for the Taipei Poker Classic with the Asian Poker Tour. This is what APT is about, everyone. So, have you figured out when you're coming now? I can help you with your hotels. Do you need a card from the airport? We can hook you up with that. Do you need any information about how to buy in? Registrations at apt.poker? Oh, you need money for buy-ins. See you in Taipei.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to APT Taipei 2024. My name is Sam Insel. I'm joined in the booth with Vidur Singhal, and we will be covering the APT Super High Roller today. That is a 10,000 USD buy-in, 81 entries, 18 remaining, 11 places paid, $195,000 up top. I am very excited. We have some absolute names today. We are playing our feature table of 6 players down to our final 3. How are you feeling today, Vidur?
Well, I am super pumped. This is the big one, not the biggest one we have at the APT, but perhaps the one of the most superstars, the 10,000 USD buy-in. That is not chump change, Sam. And we had over 80 entries, leading to that incredible 195,000 USD up top. I am super pumped to get this one going, and I suspect all of our audience will know at least a few of the names we have at every feature table today, which we will rotate. I'm talking Rampage, I'm talking Punath Pansri, the works, 18 of the best remaining. Meanwhile, let's just take a look at what we have upcoming on the stream. We kicked off our streaming schedule yesterday, kicked off the series 2 days ago, and of course, leading up to the main event coverage, we have the Super High Roller coverage today and some of those natural aid events we all love. It's going to be a fun one, Sam. We're looking at the winners of the new era of this prestigious event. Thinking back to the last time we were in Taipei, Isaac Haxton, the great Ike, picked it up. You and I were together in Jeju. We see Li Zhendong picking it up over there. Who is going to join this name of legends, I wonder?
Yes, there are a lot of contenders, and this main event, $2 million guarantee. That is absolutely insane. We're going to look at probably $400,000 for first place in our main event, and for a just over 1,500 USD buy-in. It is going to be a very big tournament. Today, we are running Flight A of the main event. We already have 397 online entrants with 4 day 1 flights to go. It's going to be big.
I just saw Flight 1A kick off out there, saw some of our favorite APT regulars, but more importantly, the support we've gotten from the local Taiwanese players. I mean, Taiwan has just been the bastion of Asian poker, and we see that in not only the attendance we had on day 1 with the National Cup getting over 1,700 entries, but the main now absolutely starting to pick up those numbers. You mentioned $400,000 to the winner. Could be as high as 500. That's what I'm hoping for. For today, just with 81 players, looking at the screen in front of you, $195,000 up top. That's not too shabby. Of course, you have to pony up 10,000 USD to get there. Paying out $17,000 at the minimum to 11th place. So we have 7 players remaining, 7 bust outs remaining before we reach
7 lucky players that'll go home with nothing today.
Ouch.
And then the 11th and 10th will make the money, and we will resume our final table coverage when we get down to the final 9 players.
It's going to be a fun one. As we mentioned, what I've been amazed to see looking at, you can check the website apt.poker, see all the 18 players remaining. The nationalities, as always, the APT just representing diversity the way we like to. 4 Taiwanese players, by the way, and at this buy-in range, that is super impressive. But then you take a look around. American representation, as we've actually come to expect at the APT, the likes of Joseph Chong, the likes of Vincent, who I believe lives in Taiwan but from America. Also, tons of European representation, France, Sweden, and then, of course, it is the Asian Poker Tour. We're talking the Thai contingent, we're talking the Filipinos. It is going to be a blast, and I love seeing those playing styles interact, especially at this high top level.
Yes, and don't forget Japan. We have Nagami Kiyosuke. I hope I'm saying that right. He got 21st place in the WSOP main event this year. He's a professional poker player, been playing for 7 years now, and is actually sitting at our feature table here. And they are playing for that Silver Lion trophy there on the top left, the award-winning trophy.
What a shot that was, my word. I mean, you'd think I'd be used to it by now. You know what we call it now? I mean, you know what I call it. I named it the Pride of Lions, the APT trophy section.
Okay.
And that top part with the 3 big ones, the Mega Lions. And there is one of the winners of the Mega Lions, Punat Punsri, at this very venue, at this very feature table, picking up the main event trophy for the first New Era stop, Taipei 2023. Here he is at the Super High Roller 2024, trying to repeat another Mega Lion victory.
Yes, our players are just getting seated now. Action will begin underway. Over here in seat 2, we have Ethan Yao from Rampage Poker. He has a YouTube channel. Almost one of the biggest now.
The one and only Rampage.
Yeah.
Global poker superstar for sure.
Meteoric rise. Seat 3, he is not here yet. We have Jack Skill from the UK. Ethan's going to be our chip leader at this table on 2.2 million, just behind Sailor, who's got 2.3 million, who's chip leading the event. So very close gap between first and second there. Jack in seat 3 will be on 840K. We have Vincent Rubianes on 1.4 million. To his right, we have Jun Wu, 735,000. Nagami, 1.6 million there for the man from Japan. And a returning fan favorite, Fan Chi Wei, 1.3 million in chips. He is the coach of I'm going to get it. I will have to look at his hoodie. But he is a poker coach. And famously, what is it, 5-bet, ace-5 off into aces, pre-flop.
6-bet, my friend.
6-bet. Almost got it through, didn't he?
Well, he ran into aces, but
yeah,
maybe kings he could have gotten it through.
Yeah, yeah.
Eaton with 57 bigs on the table.
There it is, over Poker Bankroll. Overbankroll.com is his coaching site.
Ethan, aka Rampage. Should we call him Rampage for the rest of the stream? I think everybody knows him as Rampage.
Ethan.
Oh, I think we defer here, but we can mix it up.
Yeah.
2.8 million in live earnings thus far. We've been following his journey across online, of course, his YouTube channel. I'm sure he's an inspiration to you of sorts, right? With the rapid rise he had both in the YouTube and the poker world, you being a YouTuber yourself.
For sure. You can definitely tell he puts in the work, gets up on stage, he is always working.
And notoriously, the way he climbed stakes, first in cash and now certainly an MTT legend in the making. Looks comfortable.
Yeah, for sure.
Seems to be the MO here, to be comfort maxing. I see the flip-flops. I see the shorts. I like it. Fancy way, you mentioned the player in black on the right. Actually, I'll talk about him in a moment, but look at those Mega Lions. That is the super high roller on the left, the main in the middle, that's the gold-plated one. And the final day, the 2-day high roller on the right, those are the big 3 for the series. People asking, is Rampage playing right now? Well, indeed he is. We are going to be rotating feature tables as we do. 18 players remaining. We're 11, or rather we're 7 away from reaching the money. 11 players reach the money. So it's going to be a bit tense, but I think at this level, Sam, the $10,000 buy-in super high roller level, they're all going for glory. It's not going to be about eking into the money. It's going to be about giving yourself the best shot of taking it all. And I'll tell you one man I know who's going to be having that winner-take-all mindset. It's Fan Chi Wei.
Always.
Not only is he notorious for his 6-bet bluff with the ace-5 off against Punat on the main event final table, being second in chips. I think the last time we saw him on the stream was Jeju, I believe. You and I were watching him Was it at the super high roller?
He made a few. I think he appeared 3 times in Jeju.
That's right, and he decided to squeeze jam with the 9-8 suited, I believe it was, or Jack 9 suited rather.
Yeah, Jack something.
Jack 9 suited ran into the pocket king. So, how does he adapt, or does he adapt? I mean, if it works, it works, and here he is, down to the final 18.
Here we go, first hand of the day. Stacks are going to be quite deep here. We're on 15K, 30K. Most players have at least 30 big blinds here, with some people reaching 70 big blinds.
I just read one of the best YouTube live stream comments I've read in a while, displaying excitement for our upcoming stream. I'm not sure how to say it. El Julianus says, "This is why I pay internet."
Love it.
Yes, indeed. This is why we all pay for the internet, to watch some amazing poker players battle it out.
Love these over-the-shoulder shots. We have our dealer, Anna, in the background. That was Ethan. Here we are, Vincent, and to his right, June. Where's Jack?
When you've amassed the amount of chips Jack has, maybe he decides to have a long brunch.
Yeah,
I'm kidding,
perhaps.
of course. I'm sure he's on the way.
Ooh, King 3 offsuit getting in the mix here in the cutoff. Fanchi, Jack 10 off. All 3 options are definitely on the table for this hand here.
Seems to be considering it. And away we go.
I think goes for the call. I like it.
Wants to tango. Jack 10 off, certainly not a mandatory call. Then again, King 3 off, certainly not a mandatory raise. So
I think first cutoff, Jack 10 likes to call. Oh, and Kyosuke flopping the top pair here with the King 3.
The king of okay.
Goes for the C-bet here. A little 1/3. Yeah, we're going to see a float from Fanchi with his backdoor flush draw and backdoor open-ender draws. It's a pair. Moved him up 1% in equity there.
yeah, that's a rough one. Not what he'd like to see here. He's going to be committed to paying off a few more chips, perhaps.
Wow, another bet going in here from King, no kicker. Nagami seems to know exactly where he's at in the hand.
It's a big one, too.
Yeah, wow, 2/3.
What do you do here in position? If you got involved with Jack 10 off, now you've hit second pair. Fan decides to come along for now, but this spot has ballooned up. 775k in the middle. Meaningless 5 on the river. 2 hearts were on the flop, they've missed. It's okay.
Yeah, the 5 is essentially a blank. Fanchi really won't have any 5x after the big turn bet. And considering it's a heart, he can't have any 5x that are flush draws. So if he was ahead, this card is not going to change anything.
It also does give the 10 kicker now to Nagami instead of his 3 kings and 5s with the 10. And he just goes for value.
Wow.
Fan is stumped.
half pot bet here.
Does have the 10 of hearts. Reduces the chances of his opponent having a flush draw. The 10 coming on the turn as well. Does reduce the chance that his opponent was double barreling after catching a pair. Say he had the ace 10 of hearts, and he makes the quick call. Pays it off, a huge dent to fan stack on hand number 2.
That is max value with that top pair, no kicker.
Talk about knowing your opponent. Nagami just comfortably going for value on that river. I mean, 800,000 gain this early on in the day. We have a new chip leader, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
2.4 million.
Yeah, he's chip leading the tournament now. Sailor was on 2.3 million, so wow, very impressive triple barrel there with the king 3 off. The 5 was quite a good card, you know. He's chopping now with king 9 suited. So he's really only worried about king jack, king queen, and traps. Very well played, the man from Japan.
He knew he could rep the missed hearts. He knew his opponent is a tad more likely to call than the rest. I have to say, when you're in Fan's playing style, which is to say lose aggressive, broadly speaking, I think people who bluff a lot tend to call a bit more. They give credit to their opponents for bluffing as well.
Yeah, I can see that. Still has 20 big blinds to work with, though. Pocket 5s here for Ethan on the button. He's going to put in a raise. 70K seems to be the standard at this table. Which is a little bit more than 2.2. And here we are. Jack has now joined us, sitting on around 800K in chips.
I was going to say Jack's Hendon Mob is him chugging a Heineken. I was going to start using that to make some jokes if he didn't arrive anytime shortly, but there we go. Jack, last kill from the UK. Lives in London, apparently. Over 250,000 in live earnings. MTTs, that is, but I suspect there's some other branches of poker he's playing out there to be entering the $10,000 super high roller here at the APT.
Ethan opting for the check back in the king 8 deuce.
I always wonder, Sam, how much homework players of this caliber, I should say, do when they know the table draw the next day, and how much they're playing each other's tendencies. We saw that max value against Fan. I wonder if he's doing that against other opponents. Ethan checking back there with the 5s. How much has he looked up Vincent, I wonder? Gets the check mark, Ethan that is, with the 5s. Ace high, perhaps enough showdown value for Vincent to not try and bluff at it, out of position.
No, his kicker's a bit too poor, I think, for a check back range.
He's first to act.
Yeah, goes for the check. Ace high might just be a little bit too good to bluff, but he's not going to be winning often enough at showdown. And Ethan going to pick up a pot here with the pocket 5s.
Justin Fairbanks joining us for this event in chat. Hello, Justin. Nagami won the teams event at the APT Taipei 2024, indeed. And then 4 months later, he was 21st at the WSOP main event. And thinking about people parlaying Taipei 2024, that's the March event we had, into WSOP performances, wait until we talk about the main event winner, Luo Shishang. Absolutely going and having the summer of his life at the WSOP. Winning bracelets, making deep runs, actually becoming a bit of a global sensation.
Yeah, absolutely. He put on quite a show at that final table. Did enjoy covering that one.
Well, we found him first. And I want to correct myself. It wasn't Taipei. It was Jeju, of course. He won the main event at Jeju. So even more recently. just a couple of months before the WSOP summer.
We also do have the winner of the National Cup, 1,680 entrants, to Taiwan's Kaiheng Hu, claiming 80,000 USD, nearly 300 X's buy-in.
No deal, mind you.
Yeah, very, very impressive. Going to take home the pointy silver lion trophy.
Guy in chat says, surprised to see Rampage in APT. Well, we're not. Where else would he be? King 10-5, the domination rotation, as they say. Jun has outflopped his opponent. Small versus big battle. Vincent under-repped the ace-8. Has come in with a perhaps limping everything strategy from the small. Easy one big call for the 8-5 with the pair. Dangerous queen of spades. Lots of equity. Look at that out counter. Running out of space. A royal flush draw in the house.
Yeah, I think we see a smallish bet here from Vincent. Targeting that 10x, 5x, some pocket pairs. Really put pressure on a lot of his check back range here. Yeah, beautiful. Love it. 50K, 1/3. Gets it through.
No, but I want to see if the jack of spades rolls off. Ever had a royal flush, Sam?
Never.
You don't play PLO, do you?
Nope. No.
You think that counts?
No. No, definitely not.
Come on.
You see like 2 of those every day. PLO.
Rich Cooper saying hi to you in chat, Sam. Rich Cooper says, what's up, Buffalo?
Oh, hello, Rich. How you doing? Ooh, ace-10 offsuit here.
That's like aces to fan.
Oh, yeah. Easy open here from the high jack. Low jack.
Rags all the way to the blinds. 4-3 off. Usually a tad too weak, but the man has all the chips.
No, with the big blind ante, I assume he's going to be defending 100% versus late position. Flops bottom pair here.
Checks and flow. The flop is not ideal against the big blind here. 9-5-4, 2 hearts. 2 overs, does have that 10 of hearts with some support. And checks behind. 9 of hearts is a great card for fan. In comes the flush draw. Top card pairs up as well. Some counterfeit outs live now. Let's not forget, these guys have become instant rivals on this table. And if there's one thing we found out is Nagami knows how to get value against fan.
Wow, very big bet here for bottom pair. 110K.
It's such a safe card. Nagami knows fan is never checking back a 9. Almost never checking back over pairs. He wants to charge the maximum, and charge he does. The flush draw coming along with that big bet. 14 outs. Going once. That's not one of them. The check mark, but an overcard in the form of the queen of clubs. Where does Kusoke think he's at? Wow, he's going for value. I mean, it's not even blocker sizing. It's a decent bet. He just loves representing missed draws.
165. I think Fan is sick enough to turn his hand into a bluff here.
Thing is, he'd have to commit his tournament life. I also think he's sick enough to just make another hero call. So many obvious draws that would play this way missed. Lets it go. Smart decision. Live to fight another day. Again, it's only hand number 5. He's had to take 2 dents to his stack.
Still 16-ish big blinds. Not too shabby. Definitely seen some comebacks from 16 bigs. One double up, he's just right back in the mix. Yeah, we do have APT Manila coming up October 28th to November 7th. It will be held at City of Dreams. It's going to be another big one. The main event is a 1.7 million USD guarantee for about a 1,500 USD buy-in, with a series guarantee of over 3 million. Ethan picking up the ace-10 offsuit here.
Let's take a look at the website and see how many events we have for Manila. apt.poker. Scroll, scroll, scroll. 109, Sam. The old 109 APT series.
Ooh, clash of the big stacks here. We got pocket jacks in the cutoff for Vincent.
Just a flat call. Wow. The jacks end up in overpair on the flop. Rampage can't be loving this. 985, 2 diamonds. Does have the ace of diamonds. After opening under the gun, if he decides to bet here, he needs to start telling a story that he has an overpair.
It's one of the better A6 to bet here. The 10's going to block a lot of his continues. And the ace of diamonds is always nice to have. I like this. Is it half? What? 70K. Pocket jacks, tricky spot here. Could raise, could call. Definitely can't fold. Wow, the brick of all bricks on the turn, the deuce of spades changes nothing. 365 in the middle.
It's a dilemma on this turn. If you don't bet on the absolute brick, you can't tell any stories. Perhaps that's why Rampage decides to double barrel here.
Nice pot size wager here. 350K setting up for a pot size river shove. Getting dicey now for pocket jacks.
Well, if you flat jacks pre-flop against a super aggressive loose player like Ethan, this is about the best situation you can hope for. The only question is, are you willing to take the variance off the river? And indeed, that's what Vincent is. This is perfect thus far. The trap working out exactly as he would have liked. This is so instructive. Oh, and a perfect 10 on the river as well. Top pair, top kicker with the nut flush blocker for Ethan.
Might be enough showdown value to check now. You know, he's beating the 8-7 suiteds. Some
all the draws with a 10
suited, perhaps.
Don't forget every draw that would have a 10 in it.
Yeah, Jack 10, Queen 10.
But he can also get value against those hands. Dilemma. Playing out of position isn't easy, especially against the superstars at this table. Under 1 SPR. Could go for a blocker sizing as well. He has exactly the kind of hand to go for a block bet. Blocks the nut flush draw. Would not expect to be raised too often.
Goes for the check. Very tough to get value here with jacks. Yeah, just checks it back and he's going to take it down. 1.1 million chip pot going to Vincent. Putting him over 2 million in chips. Huge pot there.
Vincent, originally from the US, lives in Taiwan to play poker. 600,000 in live earnings. That bot certainly looking to increase it, eyeing that 195,000 USD up top.
We have 2 new players joining us as we are down to the final 16. So we have 2 tables of 8. In seat 1, everyone knows him, Punat Pansri, winner of the Taipei 2023 main event. And seat 8, Joshua McCulley from Australia. Both players with over 1 million in chips. Punat just over 2 million.
Joshua, one of the most well-known faces at the APT. Pro from Australia. Just crossed 2 million in live earnings.
That first 7 figures got to feel really good. I'm sure the second one feels maybe not as good, but still very nice to cross over to 2 million.
I wouldn't know. I bet it feels pretty good, Sam. I bet the second one feels pretty good as well. There he is, Joshua. Well known to make some moves. Won a few APT lions in his time, but not the mega lions. That is what's on offer. Do we call them baby lions, Sam? Is that an acceptable term?
Instead of mega lions?
No, the usual smaller trophies.
Baby lions? Yeah, go for it.
Maybe when we're playing a mega lion event, it's fair to call them baby lions.
Yes.
As Nikita pointed out yesterday in the booths, our trophy has a trophy. Don't forget, we won the GPI Best Trophy Award.
It is a very, very nice trophy.
Punat Pansri in the mix, and am I understanding this correctly? Is Fan still at the table?
Yes, he is just to the right of
Punat and Fan back again on the table.
Yep.
These were the interlocutors for that aces versus ace-5 hand. I've actually spoken to Punat about Fan since then, especially in Jeju after Fan was notoriously making some moves, and Punat mentioned how they became friends after that hand, and he really respects Fan's game. Fan has really climbed up in the poker scene, especially here in Taiwan. I think they've discussed that hand and many other hands since then. Curious to see if they still have some sort of a dynamic. Since we're talking about hand and mobs, Punat, by the way, crossing 16 million.
Absolutely insane. All right, we're going to take a flop here. Button versus big blind. Super common to see button and big blind get in the mix. Ace 5-5, neither player connecting here. Both with decent showdown value, though, on this board.
Ponut fans in the chat. Here we go. Some of our Thai viewers. Over 400 of you watching. We appreciate you being here. In case you're not subscribed, do hit that subscribe button. Today is just day 2 of the streaming schedule. We have so much on the horizon. Brother Pun has arrived, says Silatalk. Let's go. And the Punat versus Tent discussion has begun. I will not humor this. Punat is fresh to the table. Let's have the support going. We do have free money on offer, as we often do in the chat. You can see the mod asking where the next APT venue is, so we won't spoil that for a while. And if you answer, we have a new mechanism, by the way. It's really fun. Bit of RNG in the mix, as poker sometimes has. All you need to do is answer the question on the website, and then a mystery box will be rewarded. Up to $88, I believe, in the mystery box. Make sure you click that link in the chat. Put in your answers.
Vincent picking up the ace-5 suited here. Gonna raise it up. Oh, Kiosuke, pocket 9s in the cutoff here, facing an early position open. He's going to elect for a re-raise here. 180k, slightly under 3x. Wonder if we see the 4-bet with the solver bait hand.
GTO wizard hand. Let's go, ace-5 suited.
Just goes with the call. A very strong hand.
They're both plenty deep, for the reason Vincent has decided to call here. Doesn't flop much, just backdoors. 1 spade in the mix, a king and a 10. 9s can't feel too comfortable, but having 3-bet and being in position lets Nagami comfortably c-bet, I should say, and take it down. Justin in chat telling us 3 Thai players remaining in the field. Punat, Tanisorn, who came in as the chip leader on the day, and Panlert. Well-known superstars. So we're down to 16, 5 away from the money. If you're following anybody on the outer tables, you can go to the website, check out our live reporting, apt.poker, click on the event, hit live reporting.
Oh, it's Fanchi's favorite hand here, the ace-5 suited. However, he's only on 13 big blinds, so might just see an all-in here from him. Indeed, ace-5 suited. Let's hope Punat doesn't wake up with aces here. 9-4 off.
That would be poetic.
And he's gonna get it through, picking up 2.5 big blinds here.
I'm eyeing the countries still in the mix, Sam. Let me just shout out essentially all the ones remaining. Australia, we have Joshua on the table. France, Charles on the outer tables. Japan, of course, Kyusuke on our table. Lester Edok, Philippines legend in poker, one of the best known players at the APT. Kyle Anderson from Sweden, and we mentioned the Taiwanese locals, of course, the Thai contingent, and the UK in the form of Jack on our table as well. And finally, Rampage from the US, as well as Joseph Chong from the US. What a bunch. One of my favorite aspects of the APT. It used to be heavily weighted towards diversity within Asia, including Australia, sometimes obviously counts like APAC or something like that. And now slowly the Western Hemisphere getting involved. Understandable considering some of the events and some of the guarantees we offer, but still really cool to see it happen in real time.
Yeah, like incredible value for the players. We do rollbacks on our final tables, so there's tons of play here. We're on a pretty interesting hand here. Punat opening up the king 6 suited. Ethan deciding to 3-bet the king queen suited in the small blind. Yeah, they're very, very, very deep, so king queen suited isn't too worried about facing a jam here.
Over 550 players watching on YouTube. Our Natural 8 mod is at it. I'm eyeing you too, Natural 8 mod. To those of you joining us, we're here at the Super High Roller. 16 players remaining, 11 make the money. $195,000 up top. We have a pot brewing. Punat versus Rampage. Rampage takes it down with a 3-bet. Almost 600 people watching and 9 likes. Is that a new low in terms of a record? Okay, I just refreshed. 22, still pretty low. We'd appreciate if you could hit the like button. You'd be amazed at how much it helps us. Sam, you're a YouTuber. Do likes help?
I just post videos.
The answer is yes.
I should look into that. I'm sure they do help.
We looked into it and we asked YouTube GPT. They said yes, likes help.
Sure. Oh, Fan. Ace 10 offsuit once again. Sitting on just over 15 big blinds here. Standard open. Min-raise sizing on a shorter stack.
Certainly could have considered a jam.
Jack still waiting to get into a hand. It's been dealt just a whole bunch of dust so far. At least they're easy to play.
Taking it well. Has a wry smile. All part of the game. King 8 off for Vincent. Standard defense from the big. King 10 5 action flop. Hard luck here for Fan. He can't seem to catch a break. 11 hands into the table. He's been involved in about a third of them and they've all gone against him. So far he's in rough shape. 23%. Needs those 5 outs. One of them apparently eliminated. Vincent checks in flow. Would not blame Fan for trying to put more money into the middle. As middle pair best kicker begins with the 40K bet. Or is that 35? 35K, just over 1 big.
Yeah, very standard. He's probably going to go for a turn bet as well. You know, ace 10, very good kicker, connected, a lot of hands he can call. Hopefully he gets a turn that can save him from putting more money in.
Yeah, a card above a 10 would count.
Oh, or just improves to 2 pair here.
How about just the best card in the deck for him? Rescued by the ace on the turn. Now He just wants to find a way to get all his chips into the middle. 370k in a stack, 235 in the middle. Any bet really would set up for some sort of a river jam, but let's not forget the ace is a brutal card for Vincent to see as well.
Tricky spot here with the sizing. You know, 2 flush draws on board. Queen Jack got there. I think something around 60% to a jam. Somewhere around there is what I imagine he's thinking about.
Those greens are 25k a piece.
Goes for the 175 here. Oh, King 8 just gets out of there. Nice fold by Vincent.
Call went ahead, fold went behind. Not too shabby. Well played.
There we are, Fan Chi. One more double up. He's back to the same stack he had when he started the day. Nice to see some chips coming back to you after a pretty rough start in the first 11 hands.
Almost 100 bigs for the player from Japan. What a nice spot to be in. 5 away from the money in this super high roller, the big one. I should point out, this is not the biggest buy-in event we have. The Superstar Challenge begins tomorrow. Pop quiz, Sam. What's the buy-in?
25,000 American dollars.
25,100, my friend. Don't forget the rounding. For $100, you can buy in into some APT events, but here it's the rounding error. It's actually 800,000 Taiwanese dollars, so it depends on the day, I suppose, what it comes to, but $25,000 you have to pony up to buy in.
I believe Joseph Cheong won that one in Jeju, coming in heads up with a 7-1 chip deficit, I believe, in heads up, and taking out Terry Yang. That was a very fun heads up match to watch. Here we have Jack getting involved with his first hand. You got Ace 8 offsuit on the button, sitting on 23 big blinds. He's going to move all in here with the 23 bigs, using the ace as the blocker here. It's not really a hand you want to raise and get jammed on. You know, if you get jammed on by Jack 10 suited and you fold ace 8, that kind of sucks. Oh, gets snap called here. Looks like pocket 9s? 4s? Can't really see.
I don't see 4 snapping it off.
9s, yeah.
Lolex in chat asks, what's the payout? Well, first place 195k, that's in the title of the stream. For the rest, you can go to apt.poker. Check out the website, it's so well done. Everything you'll ever need is on there. Live reports, payouts, live seating for the players remaining. Let's focus on the situation we have here. Jack is in trouble with the ace-8 off.
Yeah, just covering June here with the pocket 9, 67% to double up. 33% of the time he will be sent home.
I think he has his opponent covered by
Oh,
90k.
an ace right on the flop to put Jack in the lead here. Down to 2 9s now for June.
Ouch. And as I was pointing out, Sam, is June who's all in with the 600, so 6%. That is rough stuff. 5 away from the money, we do lose. June with the pocket 9s, hard luck. He is a familiar face here at the APT, very accomplished, and we look forward to seeing him in more events. That's a tough one to shake off. Seems to be taking it the best he can.
Yeah, absolutely. 11 places paid, so 4 more players will need to be eliminated before we burst the money bubble. Jack played 1 hand, doubled up.
I mean,
easy game. Shows up late, plays 1 hand.
What a life. Sometimes the poker gods have fun. It's all part of the game. He knows it. 45 big blinds. Not too shabby. It's probably about the average on our table, not less. I think some of the shorter stacks are on the outer tables. Which does mean 4 away from the money. It's time to start eyeing some of the outer tables, make decisions accordingly.
There's just one other table now, as they're down to 8 and 7. So we've rebalanced the tables from 6, 6, 6 to...
But I do maintain with about 17,000 as the payout for 11th place. I doubt some of these players are eyeing anything but the top 3 in terms of where the money's at and where the decision making leads them.
Yeah. Ethan getting involved here with the queen 10 off and the hijack.
Ethan, aka Rampage, came in second in chips in the tournament with 18 players remaining. Still a healthy stack. He's clearly willing to mix it up from any position.
Ace, king, king here. This is one of the boards that you think is a range bet, but is actually a very low frequency bet from in position. But bet and takes it down here.
Makes it look easy. Queen 10 simply going to be the best hand so often on a board like that.
Oh yeah, especially versus big blind.
So back to 2 million for Ethan. Second in chips on the table. Pretty up there in the tournament as well. 50 bigs is plenty.
But I'm really not sure.
We're here at the Asia Poker Arena in Taipei. Today is the 3rd day of the series. APT Taipei Poker Classic, as we're calling it. So this is event number, let's see, 12? We have 113 events or so. I love seeing what all we have on the schedule today. Justin Fairbanks in chat was pointing out how many runners the mixed game event we have got. It's a 9-game mix, Sam, going from No Limit Hold'em all the way to Raz, all the triple draws, single draws, PLO, stud high-low, Omaha high-low. And just for 300 USD, that's when I'd be playing for sure if I wasn't in the booth. I mean, that sounds so fun. We often talk about value in tournaments in terms of payouts and guarantees. How about the value of playing 9 games, getting amazing dealers who actually know how to deal the 9 games?
Yeah, that's very, very impressive.
64 entries, or 66 rather, with 3 hours remaining for late reg. Another way the APT has grown, by the way, these mixed game events that were added in the new era. 20, 30, 40 entries used to be, you know, decent showing. Here we are, 3 hours left, 66 entries already.
And here we are, top 2 for Punat and Fan Chi, unluckily catching a piece as well, middle pair with a good kicker.
Oh my, he's been flop dead. There's not going to be any rescuing on the turn for him this time, and again, the SPR is just so precarious. 485 in a stack, 220 in the middle. Donut is just an expert at extracting value. How does he want to proceed? The board is rainbow. He has top 2. You flopped your opponent near dead, no matter what they have most of the time. And Donut stays disciplined. It's a funny word to use here, but this is what balance is all about. He's still betting when he has the board completely locked up. He also knows his opponent is going to continue much wider than most. This is the repeat showdown the APT has been waiting for, and Fan once again has the worst of it. He simply cannot fold yet. Since a lot of new people are joining us in chat, these two had an epic pot, a 6-bet bluff from Fan, and now with the ace on the turn, the absolute nuts for Punat. Oh my, the board looks even better if you have a 9 as Fan does. less likely your opponent has an ace with that second one coming on the turn. He checks, and it's with the intention of check calling for sure. 300k in the middle, 1.5 SPR. Bonat can easily extract the rest of it depending on what comes on the final card. What sizing does he want to go for? What bluffs can he represent? The backdoor diamonds just came in. Certainly can look to start repping those. And Fan now really likely worrying about pairs between 10s and kings. Of course, Bonat could have an ace as he does, but Fan will certainly be discounting the likelihood of that. 75k to call would set up for that river jam as we discussed. This would be an incredible fold if he can make it. I don't even think it would be the right fold if he makes it, frankly. Wow.
Very nice.
Wow, wow, wow. How do they do it, Sam? I'm definitely losing more chips there.
I think he's got so much ace X that he can start to fold. It's not an easy fold, though.
That is an extremely good fold, given Bonat had the absolute nuts. Fan is going to love seeing that on the stream. Very well done, sir. Chat says super easy fold. Well, chat, I suppose
it's nice when you can see the cards, isn't it?
I suppose super high roller is what you should be playing in if that's an easy fold for you. It certainly isn't for me, I'm the first to admit it. And from what I know of Fan, it certainly was not what I expected, but he did make it look easy, and I really do see the growth he's had as a player. He's a poker coach, as you mentioned, for, was it over easy?
Over bankroll.
Over bankroll. My apologies. He makes it look over easy.
Queen deuce offsuit, one of those hands that really likes to attack the button. And here we are. Queen deuce offsuit getting in the mix, 3-betting the button open, and it's going to take it down. Very nice use there of the queen deuce.
Fan is the shortest stack. Once again, credit to preserving what he had left of it. Left of his stack, 11 bigs, 425k blinds, 20,000, 40,000. Nagami still dominating up top. 2.7 million in his stack, 68 bigs.
Tempo. Okay.
Jack 10 offsuit, right on the cusp, decides not to play it.
Oh, that's an ugly one. 9 deuce off in the small, gotta give a walk.
Yeah, just get these out of here. If you're not. Beautiful walk there with the 8-5 offsuit.
These superstars, man. It's not bad enough that they play better than you. They get walks, they get run goods, they have aces when they need to. So tough. Almost 1,000 people watching. Some say it's because of Rampage. I say it's because of the fact that we have right now 8 of the best players in the world, perhaps, or 7 on our feature table here. Welcome to everybody joining us, perhaps for the first time. $195,000 is what these 14 remaining players are battling it out for. First place gets you that. 17,000 for 11th. 10,000 was the buy-in for this event, all USD.
Ah, Fan got a nice shoving stack with a nice shoving hand. It's a perfect stack size for that hand. Looking to pick up another 2.5 big blinds. Oh. Oh, that looked like he wanted to fold it. There it is. There's the all-in. Oh no, gonna run into the pocket sevens of Joshua here to his direct left.
This is likely curtains. Joshua knows.
It's
will be shoving light.
It's not a fun spot here when you have 30 big blinds and you need to call 11 with 2 covering stacks in the blinds. It is uncomfortable here with sevens.
Yeah, you don't love it, but you got to do it.
Wonder if he's going to proceed with just a call or a shove. I think call is more the standard, but you know, if big blind shoves pocket sixes and you fold sevens, it's not fun. Punat, ace nine offsuit. Not going to go after it. All right, and Fan in trouble here, only 15%.
Chat pointing out how there are no more sevens left in the deck. Fair enough, but he doesn't need to catch. It's Fan who does.
Wait, Joshua's got no outs?
Yes, 85% equity.
Anyone fold a 4?
Nobody folds a 4. Nobody folded a 4.
They must have, because he's only got 15% here. Has some backdoors, spades, and some straight draws. Let's get 5 of spades for a sweat. Oh, wow. How about a 4 and Joshua drawing dead?
Wow. That is when you want to run good. 3 away from the money in the $10,000 event. They both take it with a smile. That's what you love to see. Joshua, super experienced, has seen it all. Once the 4 came out, he was indeed drawing dead. I was thinking about what you said, Sam. Why you had 15% versus the usual 18. I think it's because the 7s block the straights.
Big mistake, bro.
That's you, right?
No, I think one of the 4s must have been folded. 15%, you're going to take away 5%. Yeah, one of your outs is gone.
There you go. Fan is back. 24 bigs.
Almost
Joshua
the same
now.
stack that he came into the day with.
Rough beat, but love how they both took it with a smile. In fact, there you go, another fist bump just shared. Pretty cool to see. That's what it takes to get to this level. To just brush off bad beats. Not like you and me, Sam, who complain about them for the next 6 months. I was 3 away from the money. I would have had the chip lead, and out comes a 4 on the turn. Max says, is that Buffalo Sam in the booth? Big fan. Indeed, he is in the booth with me, Max.
Hello, Max. How you doing? That is, in fact, me. Vincent here. Jack 10 suited under the gun. Very nice hand. Sitting on over 40 big blinds here.
Lots of fans of Fan, may I say. The amount of 444 being called for in the chat was insane, and it worked.
Oh, Fan with a decision here. King 10 suited in the hijack. One of the hands it really just likes to push all the chips into the middle here on this 20. Oh, he's a little deep. He's getting close to 25. He's just going to let it go here.
Nip in chat says, Punat versus Rampage, please. We did have that. It was, I believe, button versus blind battle, but maybe a big pot will brew.
Jack, the very defendable hand here, the Jack 9 suited. Eight, 4, 3. Neither player connecting here. A few backdoors for both of them.
Sam, not to get distracted from the spot brewing, but before I let this go, Rem in chat asking you, when is the Waterloo trip?
Oh dear.
And it just reminded me of some of the props you've been making with the chat.
What am I, like 0 out of 9 for prop bets in Jeju?
I think you promised going to Waterloo. if...
No. I promised if I'm in Waterloo, I will come play at the UBC Poker Club. So
that's
next
what it
time
is.
that I am in Toronto, I will swing by.
Meanwhile, with this spot, Vincent bets at it, takes it down. Not much for Jack to do there. There's just not enough backdoors.
Yeah. I think Jack 10 suited might be his absolute worst hand there, under the gun raise. So very happy to pick up that pot there.
$1,100 of you in chat. We appreciate you being here. Some of you are saying, yes, indeed, you agree with me. You're here for Ethan, aka Rampage. I believe he posted a story. Well, we're very glad to have you. Rampage has 47 bigs, 1.9 million. It's been cruising along today. Came in second in chips with 18 players remaining. Has a healthy stack at the moment. Seems to have really settled into the table. But not everybody is here for Rampage. Lots of calls for Punat. I see all the Thai support in chat. Not to mention support for the Taiwanese local Fan Chi. So to those of you in chat here for Rampage, what do we think here? Is Rampage... I mean, I'm worried about saying this, but I think Rampage would be okay with it. He's famous for his punts, is he not?
No, I'd say more just being aggressive. I think the internet likes to call them punts, but...
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Aggression wins.
So, chat, when you're watching and supporting Rampage, and I've done the same, by the way, I'm a fan as well. Are you just anxious like I am? Just worried about him being hyper-aggressive at any point? Or is it part of the excitement?
I think it's part of the excitement. It's a big draw, you know, to see someone not playing very tight, nitty, just waiting for hands, you know, not afraid to go after it. And we're not here, catching a 9 to put him in the lead against Vincent's ace-7 offsuit.
Tasuku in chat says, LFG Kyosuke. Love it. Some support for the chip leader in chat as well. Hashtag ramp punts in chat. All right, I'm worried about what I've started here. But not likely to take this one down with the best of it. King 9.
Very standard.
Max asking, are commentators in Taipei as well? Indeed, we are. We're at the Asia Poker Arena, one of the best and biggest poker rooms in all of Asia. And with the main event, Flight 1A, being in action. It's only 1 p.m. or so here. I think in about 2 hours, you guys will be able to hear it on the stream, by the way. Chips will be flying about. The whole room will be full, 50 tables back to the brim. You can actually hear all the announcements and, of course, the beautiful sounds of chip riffling on the stream itself. And when we step out here, out of the booths, it is a really fun vibe to be a part of. And not to mention, Taipei is an amazing city to come to. It's not too late, by the way. It's day 3 of an 11-day series, in case anybody's around. Just hop onto a flight. Go check out the schedule at apt.poker. 114 events on the schedule this time around over 11 days. There's something for everyone. You're looking at the $10,000 super high roller buy-in. When I decide to play, I'm looking at the $300 9-game mixed buy-in. Truly something for everyone.
Unbelievable. Everyone knows that hand, right? Wow. Famous hand, right? Wow. Unfair. How can you hand it? too strong and too good.
The two big stacks are battling. Hijack versus big blind 10-6 suited will certainly come along. An ace and a 10. Range advantage for Punat on a board like this. Nagami has the best of it with middle pair. Punat with the Broadway gut shot. Relaxing with Nature and Chat says, will APT live stream games in Manila? Indeed, we will. The next APT on the schedule is in exactly a month, APT Manila at the end of October. And we will have a full streaming schedule. Both Sam and I will certainly be there, along with many other friends. Check call by Kisuki. Deuce is a great card for him on the turn. If he was ahead, he's likely still ahead. Decision point for Punat. Good double barrel, but he could easily be up against an ace. He doesn't block it really. The ace kings and perhaps even ace jack suited would certainly 3-bet from the blinds. It's nice to realize his equity. Check back. No dice. Fairly standard hand thus far, and no surprise, the two chip leaders on the table a bit cautious against each other. Thumb rule of poker, especially tournament poker, especially near the money, and especially super high rollers with massive prizes up top. Don't tango when you are the chip leader with second in chips, and vice versa. The exception to that, of course, done famously by somebody on the table, just visible on the screen at the moment. Fan deciding to 6-bet ace-5 off against Punat in the APT main event in Taipei 2023. Over 1,200 if you're watching on YouTube on our English channel right here. Many others on the regional streams. We have Cantonese streams as well. Once again, welcome to the Asian Poker Tour Taipei Poker Classic. If you aren't subscribed to our channel, please do. Our main event just kicked off. 2 million USD guaranteed, and I've been harboring a dream of perhaps having $500,000 to the winner, if not at least 400,000. We have a week more of streaming, including the main event, some of the natural aid events. Make sure you hit subscribe so you're up to date with all of it. And do hit like on the stream as well. Helps us promote the game, not just in Asia, but in the world. I'll tell you who we haven't heard from is any fans of Joshua McCulley, Australian poker superstar. Anybody out there? Fans of Joshua? Maybe friends and family?
Australia doesn't have a big poker scene. Can't play online there. There's only 2 casinos and a little bit small on the poker front there. We do have some very big tournament crushers that do come out of Australia.
Many of them to the APT regularly.
Ethan's turn now with the pocket sevens.
I do remember in the early days of poker, like during the poker boom era, the TV poker era in the US, the Aussie Millions was basically one of the most prestigious moment ever. And then Gus Hansen wrote a book called Every Hand Revealed, breaking down how he won the Aussie Millions.
Before we get into that, we got pocket queens here for our chip leader versus Ethan's pocket sevens. They're both very deep here. Over 40 big blinds effective. See, 275. There it is. Banshee, Joshua getting out of the way. Back onto Ethan now with the pocket sevens. Early position. One of the worst pocket pairs will open from this position.
This is dangerous. He might convince himself that he has the right odds to try and draw to a set. Needs to call 185, has 10x that in his stack, give or take. About 1 and 8 to make a set. He's out of position though.
Nice, lets it go.
Great decision. Just because you have the right stack to try and draw to a set doesn't mean you'll get paid when you do hit the set. Out of position is the problem. You will not be able to decide the flow of the hand.
Yeah.
Really like the decision making there. How do you like that, chat? Discipline from Rampage. Very, very well played.
So what were you saying about Gus Hansen's book there?
Yeah, he wrote this amazing book called Every Hand Revealed. I will point out, chat is a little bit disappointed with you, Sam. They say Aussie, the Aussie poker scene is great. Aussie poker is booming at the moment. Good for them.
Yeah.
That's great to hear, actually. We get some amazing players from Australia. As for the book, he wrote a book called Every Hand Revealed, where he just did what vloggers like you do now on the regular, but he actually noted down every hand he played, and it was very new at the time, and he broke down his thinking for each hand. It's kind of like a vlog except a book, but it was very revolutionary because he'd become a global superstar and decided to sort of showcase his thinking.
That's a very cool concept. Joshua here with the 10s.
Yeah, and may I point out, Rampage folded pocket 6s under the gun.
Yeah, I think 6s mix for under the gun.
We should say the table is now 7-handed, which is part of the decision making there. 6-handed might be a different decision. Good timing too, pocket 10s in the small. And the trap has been set, the limp from the small. With just 16 bigs. Bernard checks behind. Seem to have been considering raising it up.
No, you don't want to get jammed on Queen 8 suited. Too pretty. And King 7-4. We got some hands here. 10s. Still feeling pretty good. You know, a lot of King X is going to reshove, so he doesn't have to worry too much about that. You know, he does have some like King 6 suiteds that Punat could check back, but Punat with the flush draw here. Checks it back.
Joshua can feel very comfortable going for value now. Very, very unlikely for Punat to have a king. 120k in the middle. Just a matter of picking sizing.
It's like a chunky bet here. 90k going for 75% here on the turn with a delayed C-bet.
Gets to represent a host of draws. His range is just about the widest it can be with a limp from the small. And Punat cannot fold. Comes along as we head to the river. 9 outs, going once. That's not one of them, but a dangerous 8.
Does improve him to a pair, though.
Just about the best card for Joshua in case he decides to go for value. He blocks a lot of the straight draws with the 10. He knows, as much as he can know, his opponent doesn't have a king. There you have it. Solves the puzzle. Goes for a decent chunk of change in value. Those green chips are 25k a piece. The blues 5k. $13 left, says Savage Combat in the chat. Great catch. We're only 2 away from the money. I said the 8 was dangerous. A lot of straights completed. 6-5, the obvious one. Some of the gut shots as well, the 10-6s, Jack 10s. Punat doesn't beat much. He has the clubs himself. Reduces the chances opponent has a flush draw. He has one of the best hands he can fold, and fold he does. These guys make it look so easy. Don't forget, he did hit the pair of 8s. It went check, check, and limp on the pre-flop and flop street, so not an easy fold to make, but Bunat certainly makes it look easy. On to the next one. Two away from the money. 17,000 USD is the minimum payout. Not surprising considering the buy-in is 10,000 USD, 300,000 Taiwanese dollars, give or take. Comes to about 10,000 USD. This is a super high roller. We will be playing down to the winner today. If you're following anyone on the outer table, we have 2 tables playing. You can go to apt.poker. Check out all the events we have. Sam, with everybody new we have in chat, 1,400 plus. Let me shout out some of the events. I talked about the 9-game mix. That's the $300 event. It's basically one of those Players Championship sort of events. No limit hold'em, Raz, triple draw, single draw, stud high, low, PLO, the works. All for $300. 70 players playing that. I love it. The mystery bounty down to 80 out of... Did we talk about this? Over 1,300 entrants for the mystery bounty?
Yes, everybody's favorite event.
That's going to be a fun video to see what mystery bounty envelopes are pulled. Greg will be doing that along with Elfin in the outer tables. Apart from the bounty envelopes, which are going to be massive, 60,000 USD to the winner there. Of course, we have the main event flight 1A that just kicked off. 2 million USD guaranteed on a $1,500 buy-in on the main event. We have some super hyper turbo events later on tonight. 5-minute levels for that one. Talk
fantastic.
About mixing up the slow structure we have here with the super high roller with the super hyper turbo. You've been known to play a few of those.
Yeah.
And by the way, the APT/CTP, which is the Chinese Texas Poker Arena we're at, golf event tomorrow. 6:30 a.m. kickoff. I like it. We have the new golf trophies in the mix. Those are pretty cute. Insolent is trolling in chat saying this isn't live. It is very much live. We're on a 30-minute delay. Maybe you're trolling, maybe you're manifesting. Insolent says Rampage already won this tournament. He posted about it. Hey, if it happens maybe 6-ish hours from now, you'll be a genius. For now, you're just guessing. Rampage certainly in the mix.
Yeah. Ethan limping the Jack-6. Jack has a nice bluff hand here, the 10-3 offsuit, to raise it up. Takes it down.
Insolent in chat, doubling down on the lie. We might have to consider blocking some people. It is certainly live. We're in the booth right behind the feature table. In fact, if you look at the shot right now, we're right behind that wall. Those are the Mega Lions. The one on the left is up for grabs. You can see it's a super high roller champion. One of the 13 remaining players will be going home with it. Does it stay local with the 2 Taiwanese players remaining? Or does someone fly away with it? In which case, I insist they buy it its own seat. I've insisted this at every APT stop, but I'm yet to see a photograph proving it. Somebody better do that with this event.
Four or 3 suited, a little baby suited connector here in the small blind. We're opt for the limp here. Vincent 8-4 suited. Play too pretty to raise.
Vincent dominating his opponent with the 8 high.
And we're going to take a flop.
Ooh. Not too shabby for the 4-3. 5 deuce deuce. Just enough perhaps for the 8-4 suited. With the double backdoor, the flush, and the straight backdoors. Of course, Vincent is the one in position as well. It's actually a flip considering the outs. Jack has 47% versus 53.
Kicking things off with a one big blind bet.
Small versus big, limped pre, range is about as wide as they can be, board is about as dry as it can be, the 5 deuce deuce. Vincent decides to continue and continue with the raise in position. This is a pot brewing. Jack simply cannot go anywhere. Would be a great time for him to consider coming back over the top. 3-bet on the flop could look like he's overplaying his hand, but it's very unlikely for Vincent to be able to continue with anything but a deuce. In fact, that's what Vincent is essentially representing here. The Jack of Hearts. Look at the out counter, Sam. It's run out of space. 18 outs. Still a flip on the turn somehow. Hearts and the straight draw. Vincent left with just 8 high.
I think this is going to be a give up here. He just turned absolutely nothing. He's got better hands continuous, some backdoor hearts. Some better bluffs. And surprisingly, he is still ahead, which you don't really expect when you raise up the 8s, and they're going to chop it up here if it goes to showdown. Both players playing the 2 pairs with the Jack kicker. But I think Jack is going to have to take a stab here with 4 high. The bottom of his range.
Not low. He's hating life. He had so much equity on the turn. He, of course, checked in flow and bricked the river.
He gets to bluff. He's probably loving this. Here we go. Wonder what sizing. I don't think it needs to go too big because he can still value bet a hand like 6s here. Yeah, Vincent could be raising some 5x on the, or no, 5x is now full house. 125k from Jack. And takes it down. I think that was a well-played hand for both players there.
Jack, whenever he gets involved, somehow manages to find the best of it. Ace-8 doubling up with, I believe it was 20 big blinds at the time. Now a healthy stack of 38 bigs.
I think they were saying the Tucker is like big week. Coming. Nice. Yeah. So, I don't think golf is going to be on the card. I guess we're just going to play poker all night. I'm going to be stuck in here and can't leave. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. We'll get our exercise by taking laps for the rebound. Yeah. That's as good as we can hope.
Jack 9 suited, UTG +1 for Joshua, 7-handed on our table.
Once again, last going on for the super high roller final day, 25,000, 50,000, and 50,000 for the ante. Once again, last over the super high roller final day, 25,000.
He's going to open it up.
50,000 and 50,000.
Goes for the min-raise here. Kioski in the big blind here with the Queen 8 offsuit. And we're going to take a flop. Both players missing the flop here, but ace 7-6. Very good board for the in-position player.
Joshua got severely crippled, losing 7s to 4s.
I think he's going to go a little bit bigger here, like 60%. Oh no, it looks like a small bet. 60K.
I like it. Stay balanced. Wants to be betting very frequently on a board like this. As a result, goes smaller, gets the job done. Take a look at second place prize. Do the quick conversion. About 140,000. It's going to be a fun heads up in case there's no deal. 55,000 or so. These are the superstars in the mix. Punat Punsri, of course, on the screen a moment ago. On the outer tables, we do have 2 players from Thailand still. Tanisorn, who came in as the chip leader with 18 players remaining. Punat is on our table, of course, #1 Thailand all-time money list. And Pandler, also from Thailand. I believe we did lose one superstar in the form of Joseph Chong. And kings now for Nagami. He's been mighty quiet ever since taking the chip lead, just slow and steady. 2.9 million in the stack, trying to add a few more with pocket kings here. In comes the 3-bet.
For, is that 375 or 400? Let's see how crazy Jack is going to want to get here with the ace-5 offsuit.
I think he's been caught with his hand in the cookie jar. These players are paying a lot of attention to each other. They know that Nagami's been on the quieter side, not getting too out of line. 3-bet is from the small blind, and it's a big one. Just lets it go. Move on to the next one. We did lose Joseph Chong on the outer tables to have 2 players from the UK. One of them is just involved in the hand, Jack. Jason Wong is still in the mix.
I believe he got, was it 3rd or 4th place in our main event in Jeju? Very unfortunate final hand. It was the queens versus 9s versus ace-10.
What a hand.
9 on the river.
Luo Shishak just double eliminating.
Yeah.
And lastly, Mikael Anderson from Sweden on the outer tables as well.
Five suited, getting out of there in the cutoff. King 9 suited here. Joshua knows his ranges. King 7 comes along, dominated in this case. Ace, Jack, 9, rainbow. Joshua picks up nothing.
over 3 million now in the chip leader stack, chip leading the tournament surely. C-bet will take it down. A few hands ago, we mentioned Rampage folding pocket sixes on the gun, and chat perhaps was speculating that ICM had something to do with it. I doubt it, but I have a question for you, Sam. 13 players remaining, 11 make the money. How much do you think ICM is a factor on a table with superstars like this?
No, players have gotten very good with ICM over the last few years. You know, there's additional training tools to study with. I think a lot of these players have been very versed in ICM, and it is going to play a big factor, I believe. Sixes is already, you know, mixing in that position on an open, and then when you have a table like this, maybe you don't want to take the hands that are indifferent and put them into your raising range. Maybe play a little bit snugger from the early positions.
So said differently, you think the minimum payout is going to be a big factor in decision making?
It's still a bubble.
A bubble's a bubble. It's still 17,000 USD.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Over 1,500 of you watching. We're happy to have you. If you're not subscribed to the channel, do consider it. Today is day 2 of the streaming schedule. We have 9 days of streaming. Main event just kicked off. That's going to be a 2 million guarantee. And we covered that starting from day 2 all the way to the final table. So is it 4 days, Sam? Day 2, 3, 4, and the final table, maybe? I think for a big one like this, that is the case, which means we follow some of the players through their entire journey. It's really fun. The main event bubble, speaking of bubbles, we perhaps have the best bubble coverage in the business, with APT President Neil going table from table. We're at about 12,500 subscribers. Takes a production team of maybe 50 people to put this event on. We'd really appreciate the support. And I failed on my goal at the last event, which was APT Jeju earlier in the year. A very realistic goal here, Sam, is to reach 13,000 subscribers by the end of the series. That's all I asked for. If all of you subscribe right now, we'd be there instantly. We'd really appreciate the support.
Yeah, I remember, but I don't remember what
Kunat with the nut low hand, 3 deuce offsuit here in the small blind. Just going to let it go, and Ethan gets a walk with the king 3.
Check out the golf trophies, Sam.
Do you play golf, Padur?
I do not. I'm just not cool enough, old enough, rich enough. As you know, I used to work in finance, and so did my roommate. He was a couple of years ahead of me, not just in age, but also in the business. And he'd reached the private equity part of his career where he had to, you know, have a lot of meetings and lunches with CEOs, CFOs, and the works. The reason I bring it up is he convinced his firm to buy him $10,000 golf lessons. Because he's like, well, I need to meet these people at the golf course.
Yeah.
Do you want me to represent the firm well or not?
Did he get it?
He did get it.
Wow.
Smart guy.
Oh, Joshua picking up the pocket 8s here. 16 or so big blinds. Probably see a shove here.
Yeah, chat pointing out Punat can't care less about ICM here. That's kind of my point. A lot of these players, Punat is certainly one of them. I mean, you're talking about somebody who has over 15 million in lifetime earnings. They're going for the win for sure. And that can usually skew the dynamics on a table like this, but everybody has just been there, done that on this table and the outer table. Won't be phased by much, but does make for interesting dynamics. We have effectively 2 bubbles. First 11 in the money, second, sort of the final table bubble. Curious to see how the bigger stacks, and Punat is one of them with 38 bigs, very, very comfortable. How they take advantage of the situation. Rampage is one of them as well. He's really not been in much trouble, Rampage. 33 bigs now for him, 1.7 million. Ethan the GOAT, says Antoine. Ethan certainly is a GOAT in his own way. I can't think of anybody who had more of a meteoric rise in, not just like in terms of numbers and subscribers, but just as an entity in the poker world. It's just always so exciting to watch. That's why perhaps we have 1,600 people joining us.
Yes, get out of there, Fanchi. Nice, nice. Very tempting to open the ace-3 suited there on his stack.
Early position, shows some discipline. Ace queen for Rampage.
I remember the hand, yeah. Like queen high. Yeah.
Finally got himself a hand. It's been a slow feature table for him.
Yeah, mostly as a result of the card distribution this time. Has a premium on the button. Might not get too much credit considering the position.
I told you this.
Small blind gets out of the way. King 9 for Vincent. Certainly cannot fold. Very strong hand to defend against the 2.2 open.
Yeah. Too many, I think it's too many, too overbluff. Yeah, if you bluff land combo, you will bluff like everything. Yeah. Because the king high bluff at turn 9. King. Okay. Really drive. Yeah.
And we're going to see a flop here. Queen 3 deuce. That is top pair, top kicker for Ethan. Vincent not catching much here. His backdoors aren't great either.
Did you ever consider a trap?
No. No.
Ethan is very aggressive. He wants to be betting a board like this all the time. Stays balanced. Bets when he has way the best of it right here. Nice little pickup. A couple of blinds here and there. That's all it takes sometime. 37 bigs now. Essentially tied for second with Punat. Nobody in the danger zone here, Fan. Did get pretty low. Found the double up with the pocket fours. Up to 15 bigs now. I can see Punat eyeing the outer table, by the way, if you saw that. It's time to start doing that 2 away. He needs to know how much pressure he can apply. He knows that if he's applying pressure on a shorter stack, they will be looking at the outer tables to make decisions. This is what tournament poker is all about, isn't it, Sam? Sort of adding more variables that you can take into account, not making decisions in isolation.
Yeah, very, very different than cash games where everything's quite rigid in a cash game. But tournaments, so many variables, so many differing stack sizes, so many stages of the tournament bubble, final table, 50% of the field left. Just so much. And we're down to 12 players. We are now going to be hand for hand.
Fan has been moved to the outer table. Fist bump with Joshua before he left. Cool to see, as always. Suited jack. All the chips in the world. Good enough to come along. Look at the equity there, by the way. That's surprising, Sam. 47%.
Yeah, it does have to do with a little bit the card removal from folded hands.
That's
which
right.
we do include here.
Queen 8-4. Absolute whiff for both, really. Joshua in position. Early position open. Massive range advantage. taking his time. Does have the ace of diamonds as well. Decides to check back. 7 changes, nothing in terms of connecting with the two players, but board gets a little bit more weighted towards the big blind's range. Suki now, not just with the chip lead, he has the nut advantage on this board. He's the only one who can have 6-5. Some of the smaller pairs as well, that would be sets. Joshua would certainly not be checking back those. Yeah, he puts it all together. Makes a big bet, 25K a piece, those green chips. He's gone over 200K. It's pretty convincing to do this for value as well, considering the 2 flush draws and the straight draws on the board. Works out in his favor. That check on the flop costing Joshua. And perhaps that's ICM in play, Sam. Joshua
has to be.
1 away from the money, shorter stack against the chip leader. Sort of handcuffed himself.
I mean, you're just going to get jammed on so often there when you bet, so. Ace-10 just wants to get to showdown as cheaply as possible.
Master Poker in chat says Thailand #1. I don't know if you mean Thailand is #1 or we have the Thailand #1 playing on the table, because indeed we do with Punat Punsri. One away from the money. Stone bubble for the super high roller. Everybody on our feature table has plenty of chips, but that doesn't mean they cannot end up in a position to put themselves at risk. There's the outer table. I actually spot Henry Kilbane playing Event 1A right on the right hand side of the screen. Should be joining us in the booth at some point. One of the OG commentators, not just for the APT, but poker globally. Saw the outer table there in case we have an all-in situation. Our production team will cut to it. We'll make sure you capture if we do burst that bubble. All in by the chip leader, and Joshua has ace-jack suited. He has to call this.
No, ace-jack suited, I think you just have to get out of there. It's literally stone cold bubble. I think ace-jack suited is like you're going to throw up and then fold it.
Oh, no, Sam, you and I disagree on this. It is just way too strong. You have to put yourself in a position to win the tournament. Unless there's a tiny stack on the outer tables, essentially guaranteeing you can get into the money. You have to gamble it up. You will often dominate your opponent as well with ace-jack suited. It's about the best you can ask for. In this case, it's 2-1.
It's a snap call.
Clearly waiting to see what happens with the outer table to make a decision.
Yeah, so there's an all-in on the other table as well, so he's making the call here with the ace-jack suited.
Here we go. Joshua at risk. 64% to double up. Did lose the 7s to the 4s. Could this be a double whammy on the bad beats, or will he find the double? Not exactly what he wanted to see. 2 live ones in the form of king, queen. As we head to the flop, he is calm. I'm not. 2 diamonds and no king or queen. Very, very favorable flop. What a cool customer Joshua McCulley is. Needs to avoid a king and a queen. 4 outs and an ace. Doesn't seal the deal, but does reduce an out. Jack is what he needs to be worried about now. He has 1, so that leaves 3, and the 5 of hearts means the double has been secured. 1.64 million. And our chip leader has finally been dented. The graph on his chip stack was like Nvidia stock there for a while, but sort of tumbled now for the first time ever. Almost 2,000 of you watching. Super excited to have you. We're watching the super high roller. Down to 12. We're on the money bubble. 10,000 USD was the buy-in. 195,000 USD to first place. That's our feature table right there. Kusuki still has a chip lead, 2.6 million. Mr. Punat Punstri, Thailand #1. Ethan Yao, aka Rampage, has 1.9 million as well, not too shabby. Vincent, American living in Taiwan, has 30 bigs or so. Just saw Joshua McCulley from the UK double up.
Australia.
My apologies. Joshua is from Australia.
They do sound similar.
Jack is the one from the UK.
Yes. Cooper says 10K buy-in. Not bad, indeed, Mr. Cooper in chat. That's not bad at all, is it? Over 80 entries for this 10,000 USD buy-in event. We're down to the final 12. 11th place pays 17,000 USD or so. All eyes on the prize. 195,000 USD to first. And the prestigious APT Mega Lion Trophy. We're playing down to the winner today. You don't want to go anywhere. First, looking here, the King Jack offsuit, looking to put some pressure on one of the medium stacks here, right on the bubble. $260,000 is the raise.
Maximum pressure. Nagami not letting the dent in his stack.
I think this is a shove or fold spot. I don't think you can call out a position here. Against the chip leader on the bubble, you're just going to get blasted off your equity every single time.
Well, you certainly can't shove on the bubble as well. It would be ICM suicide in case you run into the top of Nagami's range. So Jack a bit handcuffed. It's one of those situations, you know that I know. Jack knows that the chip leader will be bullying him on the stone bubble.
I guess he could 4-bet small and fold.
He absolutely could 4-bet small. And clearly he's considering it. I have to say, Sam, the way he's eyeing the outer table, if he 4-bets here, he'd be essentially repping aces. I mean, that's kind of why you 4-bet with ace-5 suited. You block an ace.
Yeah.
This is not the demeanor of a man who's about to 4-bet aces, I think.
No, just lets it go.
Yeah. I don't think you smile and eye the outer table before 4-betting for a chunk of your stack on the stone bubble.
Oh no, but we've gone all in here, so.
Oh, there we go. We have an all-in and call situation.
Oh, 3 ways.
This could be it. There's 2 all-in triangles. We're at the bubble. Kings and queens is what I spot, and an ace and a 10 in the mix as well. A jack high flop. Safe for the kings so far. There's a low card as well, the 4 of hearts. And the 3 means the kings finds a double, and the queens have been eliminated. We are in the money. GG to the bubble boy. Hard luck there. 11 players now. All of them paid at least 17,000. And by the way, Fan, clearly the one with the ace 10, seems to have taken a dent to his stack. He was not the one all in though, so he's going to be still in the mix, but if I'm reading into his facial expression, he's going to be one of the shorter stacks. That does mean the full triple there for the Kings. Wow.
Oh no, looks like Fan is out. It was a double elimination, so down to 10 paid. I believe these two will split 11th place money then.
Oh my. Yeah, we'll check in on that in a moment. Bubble has been burst. For those of you supporting people on our feature table in chat, all of them have made the money. We lose a fan favorite. Apologize for the unintended pun, but Taiwanese local Fan Shi-wei, now an absolute mainstay at every high stakes tournament, especially here at the APT. There you have it. 195,000 for first, 139 for second, 90 for third.
We'll have to wait for the live reports to see the hand action. We do not spoil anything on the live reports if there is a live stream, so they will post after we have seen the action on the live stream.
30-minute delay.
And now we're on the final table bubble. Not a big pay jump for the final table. Guaranteed 20,000. Sorry, final table will be 20,210. 10th and 11th get paid just over 17,000.
The big pay jumps are coming into the mix. Just FYI to those of you watching in chat, we're super excited to have all of you. We're down to 10 players. There's going to be 2 tables of 5 each to keep things fair. Once we get down to 9, which will be the final table, we're going to take a lunch break, 45 minutes. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Do hit subscribe, by the way, so that in case you even maybe close the window, close the app. Next time you log in, it's right up there for you. That's the man who is going to be in the mix, most likely, just one away from the final table. Punat Punsri, Thailand #1, over 15 million lifetime earnings. Chip leader on the table, has taken a dent after that King Queen Ace Jack hand. Made the most of the bubble situation. Now that the bubble has been burst, I wonder how his play changes. Just saw Vincent in seat 3 or 4, was it? There we have him in the black shirt. Taiwanese local by way of America. Ken has just slowly chipped his way into the money.
Wow, picking up pocket queens again now for our chip leader. This time in the cutoff. Alex just to call here, setting the trap against Vincent's under the gun range. Joshua sitting on just over 30 big blinds here with the pocket 3s on the button. Let's it go.
trap has been sprung in a way by the chip leader. Pocket queens flatting in the cutoff, and Vincent now has just 9 high, out of position. Ace Jack 7 board. There is the 10. The gut shot comes in. What a card. A straight for Vincent. A gut shot to Broadway for Nagami, as well as, of course, pocket queens. What a rescue by the poker gods in the turn here. I see a yikes in chat. Yikes indeed. Good thing is, Nagami has a ton of chips. Vincent goes for value with just 2 bigs or so. Obviously gets called. Now 4 to a straight and the diamond, which means the flush has been completed. Could help the queens not lose too much. Vincent knows he has to go for value. Can't be too afraid of monsters in the closet in the form of the front door flush, but with 4 to a straight on the board, what bluffs can he represent? Doesn't really matter. He's representing a straight, if you know what I mean. And a quick call, and the bad news will be seen. Chip leader bleeds about 7 bigs or so, but still has a healthy stack of 2.6 million. Good for over 50 bigs. We're 1 away from the final table bubble. It's interesting how the game changes at this exact situation of 10 players remaining, because you have to play 5-handed. If you've been playing 6-handed and 8-handed when we were down to 16, it's a whole new dynamic, and it's actually only going to last until 1 elimination. We were talking about adjusting to different variables, Sam. This is one of them. Better have studied your 5-handed ranges at a crucial spot in this tournament.
I'm sure all these players have put in hard homework.
And in chat asks, did Rampage bust? He certainly did not.
No, he's just moved to the other table.
We're at the final table bubble. Tables have been redrawn and readjusted until we get down to 9. You can follow the live reporting, which will now correspond to the live stream on apt.poker. Check it out. Pitches on the outer tables. Once again, when we get down to 9, we will take a 45-minute lunch break. I'm sure all the players will be happy for that, except for whoever bubbles the final table.
Oh, they still get a nice 17,000.
Fair enough.
It's a nice lunch.
After which we will resume coverage and play down to the winner. Somebody will be walking away with 195,000 USD for a $10,000 buy. Not too shabby. The old 185,000 USD profit. It's going to be a fun day of poker ahead. 40-minute levels at the super high roller.
Wow, very, very spicy turn here. Vincent picking up an open ender as well as a nut flush draw. Check it on over. Kiosuke checks it back. 7 of clubs on the river. Bit of a brick here. Vincent with ace high still has quite a bit of showdown value here. He's gonna go for the bluff though. $225 is the bet. Just around half pot here.
Decent size bet.
300.
Yes, 300. Good timing for it as well. Puts the pressure on that sort of middling hand in this scenario. The ace, jack off. Kiosuke knows he has a bluff catcher, but against that sizing.
It's very hard to have bluffs in Vincent's shoes with this run out. Gets it through. Nice. Nice hand selection by Vincent.
Very well done. On the one hand, you'd think you have the diamonds. Might not think it's the right spot. You want your opponent to have the draws, but goes for it, gets the job done. Second in chips now, Vincent. This guy's just been slow and steady, just like sort of sneaked his way up to second on the leaderboard on this table.
Where do you live? Tokyo. Okay, nice. I go to Tokyo, Fuji, Osaka, and Kyoto.
Joshua discussing some Japan plans.
Maybe somewhere else, not sure yet.
Seems like one of the friendliest faces on the table.
Yeah.
Even when he lost that big hand, he was just, chatting it up with Fan.
Getting in the mix here. King 7 suited, raising it up. Queen Jack here. And we're going to take a flop. Ace 9-3, King 7, flopping the flush draw here. For Joshua. Gonna fire a continuation bet here.
So just to update chat and fans of the local Taiwanese player, Fan Chi Wei, I have just been informed, or rather given the confirmation that because it was an all-in on the same table, the lower stack is indeed the bubble.
Oh,
Charles Waymill did min cash, and Fan becomes the stone bubble.
Oh, yeah. It's really expensive. Yeah. Do you like for hotels in Tokyo is expensive.
Sam J. Bakes in the chat asking, is that Buffalo Sam? And Nathan confirming for you.
I think we get like a...
Yes, it is. It is me.
Like expensive, like...
These players aren't the only one with fans. My co-commentator here in the booth, Mr. Buffalo Sam. Over 1,600 of you still with us. Once again, I want to point out, we're going to take a 45-minute break once we hit that final table bubble. Make sure you hit like and subscribe, not just to support us.
Wow, look at this. Pocket queens for the third time here for Kiosuke. And pocket nines for Vincent. This is a pretty tough matchup to go against. Button versus small blind against the chip leader. This time is going to raise it up.
Oh my.
420,000.
Goes big, as you're supposed to do out of position. He's also been burned against Vincent with the queens. Oh!
Oh no.
Pocket jacks for Joshua with the shorter stack. This is tricky. What a setup. Nines, queens, and jacks. Button, small blind, and big blind. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, and on 30 bigs, it's going to be a miracle that he doesn't go broke here.
The thing is, Kyusuke is the chip leader, and he's going to have a wider range than most 3-betting the button. Joshua decides to stick it in. I can't blame him, but bad timing. This is brutal. Vincent gets out of the way. Fairly easy fold with the nines there. And Kyusuke, although will be afraid of the aces and kings, but queens is just so strong, and now he's getting decent odds as well. 1.3 million to call, 2.3 million in the middle. Joshua is way more likely to have ace-king than aces and kings, just the way combinations work, and as a result, Kyusuke will have to take, even if he thinks this is a flip, he'll have to take the pot odds. Yeah, he goes for it, and he's going to get the good news. Queens dominating Joshua's jacks. Joshua has taken everything with a smile thus far, but now he looks on the verge of being the final table bubble. This is a tough one to swallow. He did get the bad beat, 7s versus 4s. Do the poker gods reverse his fortunes here? 3.6 million in the middle. If Kyusuke holds, he's going to have 4 million in chips as we head to the 10-8-8 flop. Pretty clean thus far. The 7 adds some outs. Straight draw now. 6 outs, 2 of them folded. So it's 4 outs going once. Otherwise, we're going to be down to the final table. And the queen, the top full house, seals the deal. We have a monstrous stack in the form of Kyusuke Nagami. Hugs for Joshua McCulley from Punat Punsri. And he takes this one with a smile as well. What a great sport.
Wow, what a way to go. That is just an unfortunate setup. And Kyusuke Nagami just pushing that chip lead. Beautiful triple barrel value with the king 3 to kick things off, and it's just been all uphill for him from here. He's been getting some hands, he's been playing very well, and we are now down to our final 9. It's going to be a very exciting final table. All these players, very accomplished poker players, and they are all going to battle for that $195,000 up top.
Yeah, if you were supporting anybody who was temporarily on the outer table, Rampage comes to mind. There we'll see them bag it up so that they can make their way to the final table, to the stage, as you can see behind in the shot. We are down to 9. Rampage is in the mix. Everybody you saw earlier on, Jack, skill from the UK, Joshua, of course, from Australia, is the bubble at the final table. See people racking it up. We will take a 45-minute break, but let's just try and recap what we saw thus far, Sam. Just going from 18 down to 9. It was quicker than I expected. I will say that, and part of it is people just going for it, going for that big money up top. We had the double elimination going into the bubble, of course. Did not last too long. What do we expect to see here with that monstrous chip stack of over 4 million?
I think he's just going to continue to push his edge. He's got a big stack. He definitely knows how to play it. And yeah, all players now guaranteed $20,000 US. We have a few smaller pay jumps before we get to that first place prize money, 195,000 USD, and our Mega Lion, the Silver Lion Trophy.
We had over 80 entries for this event, as a result amassing this incredible 6 million Taiwanese dollar first place prize. Thank all of you for being in chat. As I've been repeatedly saying, make sure you hit subscribe, not just so that you support us, but so that you stick with us after this 45-minute lunch break. The players will certainly be grateful for it. Sam and I will grab some lunch as well and join you right after. I do want to know who all you guys are supporting in chat before we take the break together, because we'd love to see who all we have on the rail with us and what kind of support the players get. We will be coming back to you in 45 minutes, as I said. We will play down to the winner of the Super High Roller. Don't forget the rest of the coverage we have upcoming for the rest of the week as well. Day 1A of the main event kicked off. That's a 2 million USD guarantee main event. And we're going to play that down to the winner over the next 5 days as well. So we will see you shortly after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Super High Roller final day lines up 20,000, 40,000, and 40,000 for it. Once again, lines up 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 for the answer.
Anyone call a call? Red. If it's like us, then I would go. I think so, yeah. For sure, absolutely.
Super high roller final day blinds up 20,000, 40,000, and 40,000 per day. Once again, blinds up 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 per day.
Back door. Not the word. Reasonable.
super high roller final day lines up 20,000, 40,000, and 40 a spread. Once again, lines up 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 for the answer.
Anyone for the ball? Back door. I like turn, but I like you too.
super high roller final day. Blinds up 20,000, 40,000, and 40 per head. Once again, blinds up 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 for the answer.
Anyone for the four? One red. Four red. Back door, back door. Not the worst. Reasonable. Ooh.
Super high roller final day blinds up 20,000, 40,000, and 40 of spread. Once again, blinds up 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 for the answer.
Anyone for the four? Red. For red. Back door. Not the word. Reasonable.
Super high roller final day lines up 20,000, 40,000, and 40 for it. Once again, lines up 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 for it.
Anyone for the four? I did not four. You want red? Look for red. Back door, back door. Back door. Not the word. Reasonable.
Super high roller final day blinds up 20,000, 40,000, and 40 spread. Once again, blinds up 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 for the end.
Anyone for the call? Back door, back door. Back door. Not the word. Reasonable. Whoa. Whoa. That's a good turn. 420, yeah? Really? You like the turn? That's it? I like turn, but I like you turn. That's a wait. There you go. Go ahead.
Alright, super high roller final day blinds up, 20,000, 40,000, and 40 per square. Once again, blinds up, 20,000, 40,000, 40,000. More than
Anyone call a four?
Alright, super high roller final day blinds up 20,000, 40,000, and 40 a spread. Once again, blinds up 20,000, 40,000, 40,000 for the answer.
Anyone for the ball? Red. Back door. Not the word.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hey, 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 welcome, welcome. For our sponsor, Natural Egg, here we are at the APT Taipei Poker Classic 2024. We are bringing you the super high roller event, the final table of 9. The prize pool is over 22 million Taiwan dollars and over 6.1 million Taiwan dollars to the eventual champion. That's about 195,000 US dollars. So, well, without further ado, let's see the Elite 9, the final 9 players at the final table, shall we? Okay. In seat number 9 from the United States, his name is Ethan Yao Rampage! And in seat number 8 from the UK, Jason Wong. And in seat number 7, no strangers to success, from Thailand, Punat Pansri. And in seat number 6, also from the UK, Jack Maskill. And in seat number 5, let's welcome Mikael Anderson. And the next one is our chip leader at the table from Japan. Please welcome Kyusuke Nagami. And next one is from Thailand. Please welcome Penler Sukontachanan. In seat number 2, he has won APT High Roller before. Please welcome Thanason Saylor. And last but not least, he is a local here, actually. Please welcome Vincent Rubianis. As mentioned before, the 9 of them will be chasing after those delicious prize money and the Big Lion Trophy. So, well, let's get to it and back to the studio with the commentators.
Thank you so much, Ray. Here we are covering the final table of the Super High Roller. Some names that are very familiar, maybe a few that you haven't heard before, but here we are. Everybody has bought in for 10,000 USD, 81 entries, down to the final 9 playing for the 195,000 USD up top. My name is Sam Insel, and I'm here joined in the booth with Stephen Lai. How you doing?
Good afternoon, everyone. How is everyone doing? I heard that the action has been very, very exciting this morning, and you're getting a lot of viewers. So let's get them back. A lot of engagement. We are doing a lot of giveaways as well. So please tune in and leave many comments, and don't forget to like and subscribe our channel, and sit back and enjoy this excellent final table on this beautiful Sunday afternoon.
Absolutely. And this is not an easy final table. This is a tough one. Right, as you might expect from these very high buy-in events, it does attract a lot of players that have put in the work and are ready to play.
Well, I am rooting for seat number 1, the local hero, Vincent, because I played with him a lot, actually. He plays all the high-stakes games here, and I didn't know who actually play 10K US, like at that level. I thought it was more like a 5K.
Okay.
But obviously he's made it, so.
He's been playing very well. We've got 3 players from Thailand at this final table, taking up a third of the table. We do have our chip leader from Japan, Nagami Kiyosuke. 4.2 million in chips. That's going to be 80 big blinds over there. And kicking things off, we've got Thailand clashing. Bandler raising the ace-4 suited. Punat letting the jack-10 suited go in the cutoff. And looks like she's going to get through.
So before I joined in the booth, I was talking to my fellow Hong Kong high rollers, talking about how they played yesterday and how much interaction they had with this final table. And I heard this really scary hand of Punat opening 2.5 from UTG and got jammed by a +1 of maybe 19 big blinds. And he tanked and tanked and tanked and used all the time banks and called up with A7.
A7? Wow.
With the reason being you're not rejamming like 19, 20 big blinds with like your ace-X, like a lot of the times. Like the very good ace-X, you're not rejamming.
Early position versus early position?
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, of course, first it was pocket tens, and then an ace spiked, and then he's got mountains of chips.
Happy days.
Indeed.
Ethan here getting involved, king 10 suited. Tanasorn, jack 5 off. Just gonna let it go.
So this is the second, I suppose, most prestigious trophy of the series, the silver one.
Silver, yes.
So after the main event, it's a super high roller, and we'll have a bronze one reserved for the 2-day high roller event towards the tail end of the series.
Yeah.
This series is a little bit different from the previous ones, meaning there's an extra day after the high roller final table. Usually they end on the Sunday, and then everybody goes off. But this time, they've added a day on Monday for the closer.
Okay, nice. Nice. There we are, another open, 10-9 suited on the button. Who do you think here's got the worst seat draw?
Let's have a look.
Ooh, pocket 7s here in the small blind.
Well, I'll say seat 1 and 9 because they can't stare at the beautiful dealer easily. But joking aside, pocket 7s, ooh, okay, interesting. Flatting there. Vincent didn't know it was a flip. And now he's slight favorite, actually, with 2 overs and a flush draw.
Yeah, really nice board for the opener here.
Actually, he's more than a slight. It's 6-4 ahead. It's not slight favorite.
Yeah, pretty decent odds.
I think it's pretty easy to bet and take down here.
Yeah, yeah. I like the size. Go big on the ace king rag boards.
There it is. Down to 9 players. Next pay jump is $26,610.
Yeah, everybody guaranteed 20,000 USD at the moment.
Which is basically a double up, right?
Yep.
A 10K buy-in. Oh, how was? Did you play TikTok Boom last night?
Yes, yes, I did.
Did you talk?
I didn't realize it was 3 cards. So
oh, just TikTok Boom Super Hold'em.
Yeah, so I got dealt 3 cards. I was like, oh, misdeal. No. And I got stacked by flushes when I didn't think flushes were possible twice. I was like, oh, I've got the nuts. I have a straight. And then I realized that quads, full house, and flush are all possible.
Yeah. You had the 28th nut.
Yes. Ace Queen opening it up from early position. Chip leader, King 9 suited in the big blind.
All very standard so far. Classic early position versus big blind. Flop comes King Queen 9.
Wow.
Puts in a bet here. Is there a case for racing here with top bottom?
No, I think it's going to be a bit too difficult to play out of position on a board this wet. Like half the deck is going to be really tough to play, but he's just going to go for it. He's going to raise it up here. Top and bottom for the two pairs generally prefer to be played a bit more passive than either top two or bottom two.
I was actually well, yeah, that's obviously a consideration, but I'm just thinking, can they stack off over 3
Oh,
streets?
right, yeah, he's quite short.
Yeah, so maybe a little click, just get the money in. Might even take down.
It's not a fun spot here, no, Jack.
It's not.
Yeah, getting check raise on a board that's going to be a lot better for the under the gun player than big blind. Just gets out of there.
Good fold. Mr. Nagami protected his hand, protected his equity.
Yeah, adding to that chip lead.
Such a classic poker attire table. Everyone just wearing very soft cotton clothing. Comfort over style, over flashiness even. They're all very stylish, of course, but there's no bling here.
A few nice watches, but for the most part, everyone is dressed for comfort. We see a lot of flip-flops.
Yeah, I know.
I can't wear flip-flops at the poker table.
Why not?
I'm scared someone's going to roll over my toes with a chair or... I don't know.
Ace Queen off. Very standard open from the hijack position. Button could be a 3-bet coming in. King Queen off.
Just goes for the flat.
And then, oh well. Easy complete here. Just defend that 8-7, taking a stab. They are all pretty deep stacked players here.
Yeah, 30-ish.
We're talking 30-ish, yeah. Jack 9-3, 2 clubs. The equity is spreading out wide. It's just, obviously the ace high is a favorite here, but 8-7 is picked up a gut shot here.
Probably checks around.
Indeed.
Don't do it. Don't put a 10 out there. Ace of clubs, Vincent in the lead.
Can't be too happy with 3 clubs on the board. So Vincent has actually lived in Taiwan for several years. He's got a local wife and some children. So he spends a lot of time at home looking after the kids, playing online as well. So it's a good father.
Yeah, for sure. Nice to have an event close to home, eh?
Oh, very much. And, an event that is, world class. It's like it's big. Jack of diamonds. Vincent gets the check mark. Who is feeling a little bit frisky, taking a stab here? Nope. So, apologies to the viewers at home. There's a bit of a misfiring of an alarm in the background.
I think he's got to go with some value here. Check down, get called by other ace-X. Perhaps some nines.
Get one fold. Well, on that note, I think the sound engineer has actually muted the sound of the table because the alarms are going off very loudly, and I think they're going to take a short break, maybe.
Maybe we got a couple hands left here.
Maybe a couple of hands? Okay. But for sure they've muted the background sound.
Yes, yes.
To save your ears, viewers. Okay, we've got under the gun Punat with ace queen off.
Wow, so just making its way around the table.
Can't complain. Rampage has actually been very quiet. You know, I was expecting to jump in and to see like a high stake cash game player just splashing around, but no, nothing so far.
No, he's been playing quite well. Everyone has.
Welcome our viewers from Thailand. And also Justin Fairbanks is here. 1,500 viewers. So coming up, of course, we're only second day in for our APT Taipei coverage. It's been exactly day 3, but we've only been covering starting on day 2. But at the end of October, there's going to be APT Manila.
Yep.
And then straight after that, there's going to be
APT Phuquoc.
Correct. A beautiful, beautiful resort city town. The weather is going to be quite pleasant at that time of the year. Worth a visit. You know, people coming over to Manila, just a short trip across to the Vietnam.
Yeah.
To Vietnam.
See, folks have a 3-week little vacation and then got 3 weeks straight of poker.
Brilliant.
Oh, ace on the turn. I'm going to put Punat into the lead here. Do you ever donk this flop? 7-5-4 under the gun versus big blind? No? I think
don't.
6 high? Oh, you just don't?
I just don't. By the way, I just realized something. Jack's name is Jack Ma with skills. Jack Ma skill.
Yeah.
It's like the owner of Alibaba and Jack Ma, the richest man from China. Jack Ma skill.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You cannot unsee it.
No. He's getting some tough spots here, making some pairs, and see him get away from this one as well.
Well, it's one of those, you know, you defend your big blind with very, very kind of small cards, and you hit a pair. You have to pay 1 street minimum, right? You have to pay 1 street.
Sometimes. I mean, that bet is, you know, a very significant, like 15% of his stack, 20%. There's also ICM considerations,
which is for poor people, I was told last time.
Yeah.
And don't forget, we have a full week of poker action for you, viewers on YouTube. We have coming up the Natural 8 exclusive events tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, that's the Superstar Challenge final table, as well as Natural 8 Beat the Pros in the evening.
Oh, that's going to be a fun one.
And
Just pairing up a bunch of helpless amateurs with crushers who probably have about 9 figures combined in total lifetime winnings. Yeah. But last time we saw your friend, Dr. Cyrus, took it down.
Well, he was playing the Natural 8 Hong Kong event.
Yes.
Yeah. So
he
that
still
was fun.
beat Danny Tang.
He did beat
in a
Danny
heads-up
Tang.
match, yeah.
Yes. And funny thing, well, it's not a funny thing, but interesting thing was Danny Tang came to play, well, because we're playing a lot, oh, by the way, they're taking a short break here now, finally. We're playing a lot of mixed game at HKPPA these days. And Danny Tang, when he's in town, he'll come over and play mixed game with us. Mm-hmm. And then we have the longest waiting list in the WhatsApp group, because everybody wants to play, hang out with Danny Tang, etc., etc. Mm-hmm. And then Dr. Cyrus one time was, let's play and have a rematch against Danny Tang. And Danny Tang was literally like, oh yeah, I lost to you. I kind of forgot. in the most nicest kind of way.
Yeah.
Not a you are not worth my attention kind of way.
Yeah.
But he plays so much, Danny Tang. It goes through so many hands.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Well, with that, we are going to take a 10-minute break, and we will return once the cards are back in the air. We still have 9 players remaining. A lot of poker to be had.
It's here. No, it's here. It's finally here. The APT Taipei Poker Classic. The APT Taipei Poker Classic is happening over the next 11 days in 2 separate venues, with shuttles going between each venue every half hour. There's a lot happening. Oh yeah, and over 100 events, including a mystery bounty sponsored by Bybit with an additional 40K USD added into the bounty pool, the super high roller with a guarantee of 11 million Taiwan dollars, and of course, the APT main event with a mind-boggling guarantee of 65 million Taiwan dollars. 65 million Taiwan dollars! For all information regarding when and where each event is happening, buy-ins and guarantees, make sure to check out apt.poker. That's spelled apt.poker. All of this will be brought to you on our live streams and daily highlights. So follow along and let's play at APT Taipei!
欢迎来到 APT 台北 Poker Classic 2024。你知道什么是 Meet Up Game 吗？这是一场结合顶尖玩家和粉丝玩家的特别牌局，与传奇玩家同桌较量的难得机会。隆重的为各位介绍今天 Meet Up Game 的阵容。这2位1周前刚官宣成为 N8 的代言人，扑克求生战神邱吉祥，还有扑克超新星查理，还有2023台湾 GPI 年度排名第1的小六，他们将同桌下场，与粉丝共同竞技。今天你是为了谁来参加这场 Meet Up Game？
小六吧，因为他还给我了他的帽子，所以我很开心，还晒了一下。
我是为了那个吉祥，然后我还要买他的课程。比较可惜的是没有跟他1对1对决到。
就是有一副 AK 的牌，我想推他 all in bluff 他，但是不够勇气，所以下一次希望我可以有机会再推他一下。
我想说，其实平常很少有机会可以跟粉丝互动，然后这次刚好 APT 邀请说，很多人会来嘛，来这边打比赛，然后就顺便办一个 Meet Up Game， 所以很感谢大家今天有来，
还蛮开心的，而且玩的范围非常的广，然后所以真的很过瘾，什么牌都可以玩，好爽。
APT 赛事当中，你最喜欢的部分是哪一个部分？
不论是你是娱乐玩家、职业玩家，还是你是一般的玩家，都能够有不同的赛事，在不同的时间都可以参赛。
这是准备好呢，还是大日狮子？
哦，我一直都准备好了，希望到时候你可以采访我，好不好？我拿着一只大狮子，然后再，谢谢。
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and today we are here to talk about classic poker in Taiwan. That's right, the Taipei Poker Classic. It's the APT's TPC at the APA and the CML in partnership with CTP. That's 114 events with guarantees totaling over 150 million Taiwan dollars. I don't know what that is in PHP and VND and the rest, but it's a lot. It's like over 4.5 million USD. The main event itself, 65 million Taiwan in guarantee. Don't think that 65 million is just going to be easy to grab either, though. You're going to have to fight off at least 1,000 other players over 5 days. Then you get to go home with Mufasa. We've got a really exciting new event as well. Through our sponsorship with Bybit, for 800 USD on October 1st, you get to play a mystery bounty. I mean, everybody loves mystery bounty. You pull the little envelope, see what you've won. But this mystery bounty is going to have approximately 40,000 USD in added value. Like, this isn't coming from the prize pool. It isn't anything. This is all being put on top. Everybody who draws one bounty gets to draw a second one and see if you can take down some of the fantastic added value that Bybit is putting into this event. There's 114 events, and there's everything that you've come to expect from the new era Asian Poker Tour. We've got our turbos, our hyper turbos, our super hyper turbos. There's going to be a high roller every day. We've got the Omaha Masters. We have a Big O Masters for the first time ever. We've got a 7-card stud Masters for the first time ever that is going to show who are the champions in these no-limit hold'em variants. You know, where the real poker gets played, where you don't just get 2 cards and you put all your chips in the middle, where you have to actually, you know, learn the game. Okay, I might be a little biased. We'll just edit that. Taipei is a can't-miss destination. Look at all the places that you can go. Look at what it is to be in Taipei for the Taipei Poker Classic with the Asian Poker Tour. This is what APT is about, everyone. So, have you figured out when you're coming now? I can help you with your hotels. Do you need a card from the airport? We can hook you up with that. Do you need any information about how to buy in? Registrations at apt.poker. Oh, you need money for buy-ins. See you in Taipei.
No, it's here. It's finally here, the APT Taipei Poker Classic. The APT Taipei Poker Classic is happening over the next 11 days in 2 separate venues with shuttles going between each venue every half hour. There's a lot happening. Oh yeah, and over 100 events, including a mystery bounty sponsored by Bybit with an additional 40K USD added into the bounty pool, the super high roller with a guarantee of 11 million Taiwan dollars, and of course, the APT main event with a mind-boggling guarantee of 65 million Taiwan dollars. 65 million Taiwan dollars! For all information regarding when and where each event is happening, buy-ins and guarantees, make sure to check out apt.poker. That's spelled apt.poker. All of this will be brought to you on our live streams and daily highlights. So follow along and let's play at APT Taipei!
欢迎来到 APT 台北 Poker Classic 2024。你知道什么是 Meet Up Game 吗？这是一场结合顶尖玩家和粉丝玩家的特别牌局，与传奇玩家同桌较量的难得机会。隆重的为各位介绍今天 Meet Up Game 的阵容。这2位1周前刚官宣成为 N8 的代言人，扑克求生战神邱吉祥，还有扑克超新星查理，还有2023台湾 G 拍年度排名第1的小六，他们将同桌下场与粉丝共同竞技。今天你是为了谁来参加这场 Meet Up Game？
小六吧，因为他还给我了他的帽子，所以我很开心，还晒了一下。
我是为了那个吉祥，然后我还要买他的课程。比较可惜的是没有跟他1对1对决到。
就是有一副 AK 的牌，我想推他 all in bluff 他，但是不够勇气，所以下一次希望我可以有机会再推他一下。
我想说，其实平常很少有机会可以跟粉丝互动，然后这次刚好 APT 邀请说，很多人会来嘛，来这边打比赛，然后就顺便办一个 Meet Up Game， 所以很感谢大家今天有来，
还蛮开心的，而且玩的范围非常的广，然后所以真的很过瘾，什么牌都可以玩，好爽。
APT 赛事当中，你最喜欢的部分是哪一个部分？
不论是你是娱乐玩家、职业玩家，还是你是一般的玩家，都能够有不同的赛事，在不同的时间都可以参赛。
这是准备好哪一只大狮子？
哦，我一直都准备好了，希望到的时候你可以采访我，好不好？我拿着一只大狮子，然后再，谢谢。
Yeah. Let's go. You just gotta go hard. Stop.
当然是很开心啊，就是我很久没有赢冠军了，所以这么大的比赛，然后又有机会赢到冠军，所以就很开心，算是一个里程碑吧。就是虽然不是赢过最大的奖金，但是赢到冠军就是感觉不一样。对，最印象深刻应该就是刚才在 final table 上，我的在1张10成顺的时候，我拿2对抓鸡，然后抓对之后我就变成场上最长嘛，这样。APT 来台湾我都有打，就在来新场馆之后，我每次都有参加。APT 就很棒啊，下一个目标金狮子。就谢谢他们嘛，就是我这边不务正业，然后这边打牌，对。
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Neil Johnson, president of the Asian Poker Tour, and today we are here to talk about classic poker in Taiwan. That's right, the Taipei Poker Classic. It's the APT's TPC at the APA and the CML in partnership with CTP. That's 114 events with guarantees totaling over 150 million Taiwan dollars. I don't know what that is in PHP and VND and the rest, but it's a lot. It's like over 4.5 million USD. The main event itself, 65 million Taiwan in guarantee. Don't think that 65 million is just going to be easy to grab either, though. You're going to have to fight off at least 1,000 other players over 5 days. Then you get to go home with Mufasa. We've got a really exciting new event as well. Through our sponsorship with Bybit, for 800 USD on October 1st, you get to play a mystery bounty. I mean, everybody loves mystery bounty. You pull the little envelope, see what you've won. But this mystery bounty is going to have approximately 40,000 USD in added value. Like, this isn't coming from the prize pool. It isn't anything. This is all being put on top. Everybody who draws one bounty gets to draw a second one and see if you can take down some of the fantastic added value that Bybit is putting into this event. There's 114 events, and there's everything that you've come to expect from the new era Asian Poker Tour. We've got our turbos, our hyper turbos, our super hyper turbos. There's going to be a high roller every day. We've got the Omaha Masters. We have a Big O Masters for the first time ever. We've got a 7-card stud Masters for the first time ever that is going to show who are the champions in these no-limit hold'em variants. You know, where the real poker gets played, where you don't just get 2 cards and you put all your chips in the middle, where you have to actually, you know, learn the game. Okay, I might be a little biased. I won't, we'll just edit that. Taipei is a can't-miss destination. Look at all the...
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at the Super High Roller final table. I'm Stephen Lai. I've been joined by Sam Inso. So we had a slight disruption because of an alarm system malfunctioning, I guess. But we are back into the action and we'll be bringing you the coverage very shortly.
Yes, we are still on that final table. 9 remaining players, 195,000 up top. Nothing has changed. Our players did take a short 10-minute break, chatted with a few of them, and they are ready to go. It is not an easy final table, like I said. And we still playing for that silver lion trophy, which everybody wants to bring home. There it is.
There it is. They're back. I think they just had to get off the table and stretch their legs for a little while. A bit like you after a long flight from North America.
Yeah.
I'm sure Ethan did the same. I think his schedule was he flew into Asia and went to Hong Kong to see his mother's family.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then now he's in Taipei battling for that Silver Lion trophy. I'm sure many of you will be familiar with his actions at the Hustler Casino stream. But now he's playing MTT, so let's see how he plays here.
He's been doing very well in MTT. He's got quite an impressive resume now, including some online rings as well, which are very tough fields.
Well, someone told me that you should be winning 50% of your MTT online.
Yep.
Winning or ICMing? ITMing?
Oh, no, winning.
Winning as
yeah.
in taking it down.
Yeah, most people, I think, have about a 50% first place finish for tournaments online.
Most people.
Yeah.
The maths simply does not work out.
Heads up tournaments.
Of course. Still not most people, though.
Yeah. Queen Jack 4 here. Both players catching top pair. Jason in trouble, though. The weaker kicker.
He's got a backdoor flush draw. Maybe that's the saving grace.
SPR is only one, though.
Yeah.
He might just send it in here with the top pair. Draw a heavy board. Could get called by Ace King, Ace 10, Jack X, some pocket pairs maybe.
Definitely not enough stack for 3 streets of poker.
No. And goes with it.
Yep.
Very quick call.
Well, the main event, day 1A, is in full swing, so you can always jump into that. There's also the High Roller Mystery Bounty starting a bit later today. Oh, there you go. There it is, the backdoor flush draw.
And quite a few chop outs as well.
That's correct.
Anything above a 9. There it is. Chop it up.
No, don't get up. It's a chop. Oh, he's just getting up to check on his phone.
Yeah, the fist bump and the get up made it seem like it was over.
No, it's not done yet. No, he thinks... No, it's not done yet. It's a chop, man. Jason, come back. Learn how to read the board. Yeah, it's a chop, man. You can stay. You can stay.
That's got to be a pretty good feeling. Thinking you're eliminated, coming back. He said GG to me.
When you left, I thought it was.
You didn't say anything, you didn't talk. Yeah, I have no idea. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's embarrassing.
Chip leader here. Not going to play the Queen 8 suited. Does have a lot of short stacks behind him.
Indeed.
But not. Pocket 8's on the button.
I always find red cards more just getting you like into the swing of things. You know, pocket 8s with 2 red cards. Just kind of go,
yeah.
I'm feeling good about this. Jason saying it's never happened to me before. So it's, you know, this final table is going to take a little while to complete because, you know, we're talking average of over 40 big blinds here. Plenty of play still available.
No, I'm very bad at realizing when my ace kicker, when I have a pair of aces and my kicker doesn't play, I literally never realize it until after the hand.
Right. Right. Very disciplined, actually, the chip leader.
Yeah.
Rampage poker. Just got that kind of internet wizard kid about him. The kind of the whole his whole statue and just like,
Yeah.
oh, I work out.
Yeah.
I look after myself. I think about this stuff.
Vincent gonna go for the check back here with the deuces.
No set for him. On the monotone board, Queen 7, 3 of clubs. Checks back as well. Pretty good card for Vincent, actually, pairing up the queen.
Yeah.
Nope, he's not taking a stab here. Is there anything for Vincent to protect here, to bet for protection? You can't really bet for value here, right?
No. I mean, anything that you're betting to protect against is gonna call, most likely. All right, 4 to a flush on the board.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's easy check behind. Yeah, yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Look at him. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep. I'll check. But Vincent is a very fun guy, and he might seem a bit quiet on this feature table, but he's actually quite funny and chats along. It's good.
Nice.
Justin Fairbanks. Reminder that the guy who cannot read the board paid 10K to enter. Wow. Don't forget to unlock the giveaway by clicking the link. Use the password 200%. Use the password 200% new user bonus to enter. Click here to answer on the Natural 8 link. So anyone interested, just click on that link. Lots of giveaway.
And Jack, picking up the ace king here. Going to move all in.
Jack Ma skill.
Yeah. Just around 10 big blinds.
Very, very standard jam here.
Could you ever min raise to induce?
It's too tricky for me. Too tricky for me. Well, I'm glad the camera was on earlier today to show off my co-presenter Sam's beautiful sport jacket. That's very preppy. Dressed to impress. Unlike these people, look at Vincent is wearing flip-flops and shorts.
Oh,
It's
they gotta
like
be comfortable.
A day out on the beach.
Look at that. Everyone's got flip-flops. It's the dominant footwear of super crushers.
Well, I'll be wearing my flip-flops tomorrow because I'll be playing the main event tomorrow, day 1B.
Yes,
Yeah.
you won that through Natural 8, didn't you?
Correct. Natural 8 was, they've been running a lot of satellites to the to APT Taipei. And in fact, during this series is coming up, APT Manila will also be available on Natural 8. So check it out at natural8.com.
Look at this, Punat. It's got my favorite hand in poker.
And
Pocket
red.
aces.
And red
And red.
too. Did Punat have any kind of clash of heads with Fan earlier? There was a bit of a rematch, wasn't it?
fan shoved ace-5 suited, and Panat looks down. He had 9-4 off, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
Almost.
Almost.
When he did have 2 cards.
Yeah. All right, aces versus ace-3 offsuit here. What do you think? We see one big blind here?
If he can bet smaller, he will.
Yeah.
Silver approved.
Oh, no, there we go. Looks like 1/3.
Ooh. Yes. No. And on the right, we see the beautiful silver award-winning Lion Trophy to be awarded to the winner of this final table, with Nagami from Japan leading the field right now. All to play for, though. I think the average stack is still around 40 big blinds.
Yep.
Plenty of play. Jack Ma, skill. Ace Jack off. He's not going to rip it in. Is he going to induce this time?
I don't know if you're inducing. I think you're raising to fold.
Correct. No, he's just going to put it in. Keep it simple.
Yeah. Can't be bad.
Going for the old snap shove pro approach. Do you know this app, Snap Shove?
No.
Oh, you're much younger than us. So in the old days, before the days of you can run GTO Wizard or whatever on the mobile phone, there's an app called Snap Shove, where it tells you all the plus EV spots from each position at
what to
different
shove.
stack size.
Yeah.
But it's only plus EV. It's no ICM consideration. It's
Yeah.
just plus EV. It's not the optimal solution. It's just if
This
you do
makes
this,
money.
it's not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. You will make money long term, just maybe not as much as you could.
You could, yeah. And that is definitely Snap Shove approved.
Oh,
Ace
yeah.
Jack off from +1.
Yeah.
Okay, Jason. Just be careful with pocket juices. Many chops possibility.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Right.
he's got rid of it just in case he couldn't read the board.
I think deuces are a fold there for 8 bigs early position.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And when you put final table considerations into it too.
Definitely. But EV-wise, it's a jam. Any pair, 8 big blinds.
Yeah. From
Like-
from EP. Like with Tennis-Horn, we get in there. Ace 10 offsuit.
Like simple chip EV is a any pair is a jam. Any
Okay.
position, yeah. I think it's going to be a little bit of, because there's a few shorties here, there's going to be a few jam, takedown pre. It's going on until maybe 1 or 2 eliminations. And then the next level, and then we see a little bit more play.
Yeah. The pay jumps aren't too big in terms of buy-ins just yet. It's 60% of a buy-in for the next one, and then just over a buy-in from 8th to 7th. Oh no, still 8K jump from 8th to 7th.
It's not, it's not even a buy-in, right?
Yeah, so I don't think ISIM's playing too big a role here.
I'm very glad that you are kind of studying a lot more of your MTT. You know, you seem to be very keen on playing MTT online.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. There's so many different things that...
Yeah.
So many different spots, stack sizes. We're seeing the King 7 offsuit.
Wow.
All in.
Effective 8.5 big blinds. Oh, no.
12.
No, 12.
Yeah.
Sorry. 8.5 was Jason Wong.
Yeah. And Ace 5 offsuit. I think this is a kind of...
It's a close call, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does make the call. is ahead. It's a nice position. He got 70% nearly. Really good.
Ace is better than a king, last time I checked.
Yeah, I thought it'd be a bit closer, but I think due to card removal, some kings and sevens were folded.
Okay, well, let's see the flop. Ooh, as clean as you like.
Yeah, very safe flop for Jack here.
So you're absolutely correct. 2 sevens been
and a king, yeah.
in the muck, and a king. No help.
This is a big dent to Mikhail's stack. He doesn't manage to find a king or 7 on the river, and
Ace
that's
high is
it.
good.
Yeah.
So they basically swap stacks, right?
Yep. It's a good deal for Jack.
Jack Ma, skill. So I think that resonates with Chinese viewers a little bit better because Jack Ma is such a famous, like a multi-billionaire from China.
Yeah.
Owner of Alibaba. Pretty much the biggest e-commerce site on earth.
I think Temu's getting up there now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Non-stop ads everywhere.
Is that right?
Yeah. None of the prices make sense.
You can see, just as we said earlier, Jack and Mikhail's stacks basically just swapped. That's the beauty of a 2-to-1 ratio. How often do you get to play live MTT in North America, in Vancouver? Or
Oh, never.
Never, right?
No, never. We don't have any tournament series. We have some like $50 dailies.
They have fun. But if you're trying to make a living out of it, then no.
Oh, no.
It takes too long.
Yeah, well, it's like 9-hand. The levels are fast. You go 12 ways to a flop every time. All right, another ace-king here. This time for Vincent. Where's Rampage? Show Rampage. Is the legendary puncher still in? We'll see him, you guys.
Yeah.
Siri Lee says hi, Steven.
Hello, hello, hello. Don't say her name again. It triggers my personal assistants on the phone. Her name is actually Iris.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure she put that there for privacy. So,
Ace King versus 10-9 on a 8-6-4 all hearts flop. Vincent is way ahead with his ace high plus a second nut flush draw. Losing to 5-7 of hearts, of course. It's a +2 versus big blind situation. Check, check. The 9 helps Finat a lot.
oh, yeah.
Equity flips over now. 70% for Pinat. He's wearing a very sexy Triton face mask. Puts in a bet. Really hits the small blind so much better. Oh, the big blind so much better than the +2 here.
Yeah.
I think Vincent might have to let it go, despite having that King of Hearts in his hand.
Yeah, it's a board where your ace and king might not even be live. Your overcard outs. But it is a very good price.
He's going for it.
No second nut flush draw.
Correct. But we're still losing to a strict flush. Ooh, now that becomes a bit tricky. Would you bet here as well for on the river?
For
With the
Punat?
king? Punat, yeah.
I think king and ace is going to be very high frequency checks out of position. Maybe some block bets, and then you work in some very strong flushes and 2 pairs.
Is it worth putting in a value bet on the river for Vincent?
Let's see. Yeah, I think so. Worst case scenario, if he races, then you just 3-bet all in.
Easier said than done, I think.
Well, you just move the chips in. The dealer will do it for you.
Okay.
Yeah, you just say all in. Super
Yeah,
simple here. We make it very easy for you to go all in here at APT.
Do they? Okay. Well, so that's another selling point. So viewers, if you want to come have a go at the APT, just remember this. The dealers will help you with all sorts of problems.
Yes. 275. It's a tough spot now, Punat. I think he's got a lot of very strong hands on this board. Yeah, just gets rid of it.
Yep.
I think he's got flushes. He's got so many 2 pairs straights. I think 10-9 might be his worst hand on the river. Yeah, it doesn't give it too much thought, just lets it go.
Nothing really has changed, right? The 2 short stacks are still at 13 and 8.5 big blinds.
Yep.
In many ways, the chip leader still wants them to stay alive. But then, you know, the chip leader hasn't really been attacking the table too much. Of course, it's got a lot to do with the lack of playable hands.
It is always a problem.
Rampage, put your... You know this better than all of us. Scan your cards.
We got a mystery hand here from Ethan.
Wow, pocket 4 just went like this against the UTG Open.
Yeah.
Very good.
Ooh, is Punat going to get spicy here?
No, Punat was like, no, he hasn't scanned his cards yet. I can't see.
Yeah.
I don't know what his cards are.
Queens. That's a good hand. This would be a very bad time for Punat to start putting pressure here. The King 5 suited.
Silver bait? No, that's not silver bait.
I think King 6, King 7 are the
7
ones.
and King 8, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know King Deuce and King 3 start getting crazy in the blinds as well. It's just like some 4-bet rips and not quite there yet. King 4 off versus UTG is not fun on 5 bigs.
Ooh.
Imagine stop and go here.
I think pretty much the only move, right?
He can stop and stop.
Stop and stop.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, wow. Top set here for Ethan.
A very stop and stop kind of board. Is he going or is he stopping? Stopping. Okay. Rightly so, with 1% equity.
Yeah.
In theory, he can take back 3.7k of chips from this pot.
Yeah. Yeah. And with the Jack of Spades.
A tenth of a small blind. Now he can't take anything. Do you see them? They had a bit of a... They just had one little look at each other and just got really embarrassed.
It's always awkward when you kind of look over and then they look back.
Sorry.
It's going to be very tough for Ethan to get value here.
Well, I'm claiming Ethan as someone from Hong Kong as well, and Jason. I'm claiming both of them. Actually, Ethan did spend some time in Hong Kong studying. He did go to school for a few years in Hong Kong.
Okay.
Yeah, junior school maybe. Primary school, as we call it in
primary.
Primary, yeah, in Hong Kong. Nothing's changed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe Jason's just got a little bit shorter. Yeah, maybe I won't defend that king 4 off if I was playing with that stack size.
Yeah, I think it's better just to keep the big blind. It's super tempting though, because as you get to that 5-6 big blind range, you defend quite wide on the in the big blind. Just to stop and go is just so strong.
But I think what I'll do though is I'll fold and try to like just take back my big blind without the dealer noticing.
Yeah, that's definitely a strategy. I've seen people do that online.
Or he must be a very, very skillful hacker.
Yeah. All right, we got another ace queen here.
Seems to be a very popular combo.
Oh, and another ace queen. It is very popular. Well, time for another chop pot for Jason, but he does get to split the, gets an extra big blind from.
Exactly.
Unless Rampage wakes up with something.
And an ace queen, perhaps.
We can only hope. We did see king queen versus king queen versus king queen in the Naturally India.
Oh yeah? And how did that end up?
One of the king queens bluffed off one of the other king queens.
Yes, I saw that. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Very standard though. The whole hand.
Yeah, in fact, yeah, I remember. It was a bet, a call, and a fold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. On the river. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that. Right, here we go. 50-50.
All suits are live.
I think the dealer should just get a coin out and just flip it instead of dealing out 5 cards. Just flip a coin.
Yeah. All
Oh,
right.
diamonds.
Tiny sweat. He does not look impressed.
Go on, another diamond.
Oh, the royal flush gut shot.
Dream, he says. Dream. Oh, there's a red one too. Oh, Jason's very disappointed.
That would have been a very nice double up. A very clutch one to bring him up to like 800K in chips, which would be like 12 bigs. Yeah, that'd be amazing for him.
Still, a small gain. Up to 6.1 big blinds. I'm loving the camera work, by the way, for this coverage. All the little close-ups.
Yeah.
Quite fantastic. Once again, praises to the media team. We've been working with them for the past 18 months, 2 years. Every time there are small improvements to the live stream. Give us a like if you like the stream, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification button to get notified for the next streaming event, which is going to be tomorrow.
This guy says, oh nice, real Rampage on stream, not the fake one. Who's the fake Rampage? Oh, Jacob Chen says, Buffalo Sam. It's Bluffalo. I watch your videos, hope you get some run goods in the future. Thank you very much. We will not be giving you the dealer's Instagram. Come on, guys.
Well, hey, we can do this. You know, they give you like a scratch card when you're in that event, and then there are different letters.
Yeah.
Each day, we give you a letter of the dealer's Instagram account. So tune in every day.
Yeah.
You get the full username. You get one letter. How about that?
So Time Traveler Poker says, hey, hi everyone, awesome stream. And then DJ Harry Love says, is this live at Time Traveler Poker? Yes, this is live. We're on a 30-minute delay. Jack Marshall here with the Ace Jack, raising it up. And Pocket King's here for Vincent. Here we go. We got a clash now. Quite deep here. 25 bigs for Jack. Vincent on a very healthy 2.5 mil stack. very quick fold from Jack. Knows his stuff. Waiting to see some of those disgustingly light 3-bets.
I don't think the stack distribution allows that right now. I think it's
Yeah, with 2 very short stacks.
Exactly.
And a lot of middling stacks.
You don't want to become one of the middling stacks.
Yeah.
So everything is just it's kind of tensely tied together for the time being.
Yep.
We need 2 eliminations before we see some funky stuff happening again.
The players are patiently waiting for Mikael and Jason to lose their chips.
Well, Jason did leave the table.
Yeah, yeah.
But the dealer said, no, come back. The time is not up yet.
Oh, here we go. Everyone's favorite hand, ace-5 suited.
And Rampage is back. Look, here it is. He is here.
Go to raise up to, is that 155? 180. Oh, pocket queens here. This could get Ethan into some trouble. However, everybody's been playing quite snug so far. You know, ace-5 suited, you want to get in there when you need bluffs, but you're not going to get somebody off a very strong hand like queens.
Like I said earlier, I think everyone is playing a little bit more standard with the 2 very short stacks still being in play.
It's still a decent hand to call, but 400k to call. No, you're just going to the flop with 1 SPR.
You don't want that.
No.
Ace-5 suited, you want at least 2 streets.
Yeah.
And you're not getting that really, so nope. But very standard, cut off open, big blind picks up a big hand, 3 bets, gets a fold. We're on to the next hand. Mikhail and Jason are in trouble, waiting for their much needed double up.
200, 500, and 500 big blind ante. Once again, blinds are up. 200, 500, 500 for big blind ante.
Like I said earlier, day 1A of the main event is in full swing right now. I see some very notable names playing, including Sparrow Chang from Hong Kong. Jason Wong with that stack size should be folding actually.
In mid position, Jack 10. Yeah. It's a pretty close spot. And like he's coming up, he's only got 2 free hands to go until the big blind, which is gonna be 160k to a stack. Oh, here we go. Ace-5 suited, making its way around in the cutoff.
So that's the second most popular combo after Ace-Queen.
Yep.
We're so good at confirmation bias. We should write a book.
Yeah.
On how to be biased. How to cloud your own judgment by being superstitious.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a book idea. Viewers, you can steal it, no problem.
What was the buy-in? 10,000 USD. Ace-9 suited here from the chip leader. Looks like big old raise to 600K.
Putting in a 3-bet.
Does Vincent go for the 4-bet bluff here? I think if there's anyone at the table to go for the 4-bet bluff with, it would have to be Kioski.
You think?
Yeah. Can he click it here? I think he can. He can make it like 1 mil and fold. That's what Adama would do.
So if he puts it in, okay, makes it 1 mil, and that means how much we have behind. So we have
like 1.7,
1.8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No. Just lets it go.
Not this time.
I found out that the computer overlords have final table 4-bet ranges that put in 60% of their stack and fold to a jam. That's part of their strategy.
By the way, congratulations to the winner of the National Cup yesterday. His name is Kyle from Taiwan. He was the guy at the WSOP this year, folded a pocket queens, I think, or maybe pocket jacks in the mini main event.
Okay.
At the WSOP.
What was he up against there? What was the hand?
Oh, I forgot, but it became a big discussion point amongst the Chinese language discussion. Like, he folded a huge hand.
Yeah.
And the justification was ICM, this and that, risk premium, da.
There's so much to go into MTT, but luckily we do have some YouTube commenters that know definitively what the correct answer is.
Absolutely, but not here.
No, not here.
That'll be some commentary.
Yeah.
Who's very good at it, but...
Surprised to see the pocket fives just get let go in the low jack there from Ethan.
Very quickly too, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
Final table's
Stop
just...
and go time for Mikel.
Yep.
10-7 suited.
Catches a 10, it's going to be very rough for him.
Could be a chop, remember?
If he realizes.
The dealer will do the rest.
Oh!
Oh, sexy, sexy.
Do you think he goes for the... Oh, no, just check. He knew his opponent was going to see that.
Lovely.
Yeah. I feel like stop and go is quite a bit better here because more than half the deck is going to be an overcard. But as plays, yeah, it's got to go all in. Yeah.
And then get a fold. He's trying to work out whether his overcuts were clean, actually.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
The price isn't even too great either.
I think he threw in some time banks.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm very happy that they're playing with chips rather than those biscuits.
The blacks?
The blacks.
Yeah, the biscuits.
The biscuits.
Do you know how the math works out for this? What percentage he needs? 420 to call?
Well, okay, if his two overcuts are live,
yeah,
that means he'll have 6 outs there. Plus maybe a little bit of runner, 6
so
over,
2%.
2 streets, 4, 6, 24%. So it's just about a call, actually.
Yeah, 420 would have been, the pot would have been about 1.6. Yeah. Okay.
If both of his overcuts were live.
Yeah. Which, I mean, they usually should be. Just on that flop, because his range is going to be a lot of...
small cards.
Like pairs, yeah. I mean, 10-7 does happen to dominate. But it would be rare, because you're not going to see, like, Queen 5 off. for a big blind defend.
It's hard to say, right? Because Mikhail would just defend a lot of just 2 cards, like random a big card and a small card without jamming, hoping for a stop and go.
Yeah, yeah.
So
yeah, you're right.
So I think if the queen and the 10 were both clean outs, then that was, yeah, a plus EV call for pot odds wise.
Yep.
Jack Mars back. Queen 8. He won a BVB hand maybe 2 orbits ago. Back to the one of the middling stacks. Now he's going to put that into action to see whether he can get more.
Wow.
Queen, queen, jack. What do you do when you basically flop the nut?
Just try to stay calm.
Indeed.
Especially at a final table here, when the pot is, you know, so basically half his stack now.
Another sexy 1 big blind bet.
Yeah, like all you need is a big blind to fold out anything that's like 9 high.
Calls 1 big blind. Oh no, raises to 2.5 big blinds. There you go.
Yeah, look at that.
Take that, GTO wizard. You don't have this kind of line. Guess the answer he wants. That's a nice little pot. 3.5 big blinds. Yeah, this kind of very tight stack distribution wise final table. You just want to play snug, just small sizing, small ball.
Yeah.
Just gaining a little bit, a tiny bit at a time. You know, don't overstretch. Don't forget, if you want to listen to this live stream in your own language, this live stream has been localized in different languages, including Cantonese on Natural 8 Hong Kong. I think it's in Thai as well.
King 7 suited getting to the mix, middle position, and Mikhail picking up the Queen 10 suited is just going to shove here. Does have fold equity and gets it through, picking up nice little 3.5 bigs there.
You said you saved me. I need you to save me now.
Let's have a look at the Facebook comments.
Oh wow, look at this. Mikhail up to 18 big blinds now after that. Jason Wong, 4.6 bigs. And he's coming into the big blind now.
Will not you for some of five for you. For sure. You for.
Maybe.
And there it is again, ace, queen, offsuit.
Wow, get corrected so quickly. Justin Fairbanks saying no Thai today, only Cantonese and Mandarin. All right, you know best, Mr. Fairbanks.
Oh, here we go. Chip leader with the ace-4 suited. Is he going to put some pressure on Vincent here? I think he will. Yeah, here we go. 475. It's a pretty chunky 3-bet, about 3x here. 450. Slightly under. See what Jason's got. No, the Jack-7 offsuit. Not going to make it in there. And Vincent just gets rid of the ace-queen.
Wow. Maybe slightly on the tight side, would you say?
I don't think you can call there.
No.
EP versus hijack, but you could go for the...
Can you, yeah, jam?
Click it, click it, click it.
Click. DJ Harry Love, what time is it where they are now? Well, where we are right now, well, where they are now is, well, actually it's the same, 4:17 Taiwanese time.
Yeah.
But this is half an hour delay, so where they are now should be 3:45.
Yes.
I think the English language doesn't really work with time travel. Where they are now is 3:45. That seems to make no sense.
No. Pocket nines, a nice hand.
Hello, Cobain. Thank you for dinner last night. It was wonderful. A bit too tight to fold ace-queen, many commenters are saying. Perhaps. But we're talking about the super high roller final table.
I think ace-queen suited has a much more interesting decision. Ace-queen, you can just fold and forget about it. I think any decision there's going to be marginal at best on a final table.
Yeah, it's not as clear as terrible fold, I don't think.
No, no. I mean, if you got 3-bet by ace-king and folded, you'd say good fold.
No worries, DJ Harry Love. It's 4:20 p.m. Taiwanese time right now. And this stream has been delayed by half an hour. Just in case one of these high rollers decide to think over a hand for half an hour.
Yeah, yeah.
Using all the time banks.
Wow, very quick fold in the queen 7. As soon as he saw it, was just in the muck. He does have one of those stacks that has to preserve. He's just kind of handcuffed here with 28 big blinds.
Yep.
You know, anyone that's in like 18, no, probably like the 22, 23, 28 big blinds are facing a lot of pressure here.
I'd like to see the bigger stacks to bully the table a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think the
Nagasaki's been taking almost every spot
yeah,
they
true,
can.
true. I think the meta is very clear now. Is that the 2 short stacks are just waiting, like proper waiting. Oh, there you go, pocket jacks. Like it.
I think we're only down to 1 short stack with Jason at 1.8 bigs. And then, I mean, Mikhail's back up to 18 now. I like how fast everyone is playing. It's a very,
nice.
very quick final table. Ooh, King 5 is looking kind of tempting there for 2 bigs. I don't know. Against an under-the-gun open I think there might be better spots. Ooh. All right. Probably going to see a flop here, unless he wants to get very aggressive. I think it's the offsuit ace-6 here that likes to go crazy. Ace-3 suited just wants to see some extra cards.
Queen 7-4. 2 clubs. No clubs in either player's hands. Pocket jacks will see bet here. And we'll take it down. That's the kind of stuff that he liked to see. Just minimal risk taking. And taking the blinds and the ante plus 1 extra bet there. Not much fireworks actually so far. We saw a few ace queen versus ace queen, pre-flop all in, but still nothing too dramatic. Very solid, very good poker. Guess we expect, ooh, wow, +1 king queen off. It's like, no, not interested. Sorry, back to what I was saying. You know, just something that you expect from these high stake, seasoned pros. Time Traveler Poker. APT equals great stream and commentary. Well, thank you. You could write an email to soiser@apt.poker. You can name check me as well. Just say Stephen Lai has been fantastic. Or not. But thank you. And I'm sorry to people who've been commenting in Thai. I'm actually on my little iPhone that doesn't have translation on it, and I'm not very good at the, well, not good at all at the Thai language. So I'm sure you are saying nice things about the Thai players at the table. Go Thailand. I think Justin Fairbanks is making a very fair comment, and let me read it out. He thinks an underrated aspect of transferring from cash games to tournaments is you probably play the same players in cash every week. Very true. I think that's also the beauty of an MTT, which is, especially the main event, you end up playing against some absolutely random players. And you have to be well prepared in terms of understanding what the correct plays are, and also being able to adjust on the fly with your reads. Because you will spend a lot of time at the same table as these players. This is quite funny. APT Super Knit Roller final day. It's not that bad.
I don't think it's bad at all.
Yeah. It's not that bad.
This guy sent, yeah, the king jack off button fold. I think it's very reasonable. Ace king suited here. Who not? Oh, queen 10 off, finding the fold here in the big blind. One of those hands that you are going to be dominated quite often. You do make the call.
Jason Wong down to 2.1 big blinds. Don't think he's hoping for a ladder here. I think he's waiting for a double up more than.
Yeah.
Mikhail was at +3 earlier. King Queen off, just like, nope, get rid, not playing this.
Nice.
I think that comment, super nits roller, final day, came after that fold. But I think it's completely reasonable.
Yeah, with Jason on 2 big blinds, I think you got to be very, very, very tight.
And don't give me all that, oh, it's only a small pay jump. Well, you know,
yeah.
6,000 US is a lot. I think especially for professional players too. You know, every penny adds to your win rate.
Yeah. Ethan Yao, aka Rampage, opening from +2 with the solver's favorite hand, Ace 5 suited. I think Jack Ma is going to come in. Yeah, 9-8.
Ooh. Hits a pair. Jack, Jack, 9 for Jack. Someone is suggesting it on the Cantonese stream that I should go and interview Ethan in Cantonese. So that's what I'll do after this stream. I'm going to look for him and speak to him in Cantonese. Say hello, a shout out to Hong Kong.
Small c-bet and a call. Ooh, turns a nut flush draw here for Ethan.
On a paired up board.
Yeah.
Pretty. It's not that likely that Jack Masco has a full house. No pocket nines here, probably. No, a little bit of Jack 9 maybe.
Yeah. I think a small bet is probably preferred here if he does bet, but it's also at that SPR where if he bets and gets jammed on, folding nut flush sucks.
Ooh, and he hits a pair on the river.
I don't think he's going to think it's good, though.
No?
No, because Jack called on the flop. His range would be very Jack and 9x heavy. Perhaps some Queen 10, 10, 8, but...
Talk about micro sizing here. 1.6 big blinds in the river.
Quick call and
milk it. Max value.
Yeah.
Well played. And that will pull Rampage down the leaderboard with now only 1.1 million, which is 14 big blinds. Yes, I've only got one comment to say to these commenters. Poker is harder than you think. MTT poker is harder than you think.
Especially a final table. Like, they're vastly different than 50% of the field remaining. Oh, Jason here, Jack 4 offsuit under the gun, and he's going to be forced all in next hand. Yeah,
get
get rid of
extra.
that.
But his face is like, I don't really know what I'm doing anymore. What do I do with my last coin at the arcades? Like, do I play Space Invader or do I play Street Fighter 2? I have no idea.
I mean, Jack 4 is below the 50% mark.
Correct.
But next hand, he doesn't post the big blind as well as a big blind ante.
Lovely comment by XDNFT. Play good cards and fold bad cards. Wow, that's super hard. There you go. Well, you know your chance has arrived. Come and play APT Taipei and show us how easy it really is.
Yeah, we do have some high rollers in APT Manila as well.
Yes. Oh, and Manila. Yes, correct.
Ace-8 suited is going to shove the button here. 15 bigs.
He's definitely getting a count for clarify. Well, actually, a lot of the times I will actually ask for a count for future reference.
Yeah, I heard that's a thing. Because it's not like online, we just see the chips, but I think 15 bigs, king, queen is not going to call here.
He wasn't going to call, but he just wanted a count just to make sure.
I mean, if you get down to like 8 bigs, though, king, queen's going to dominate a lot of the...
Not when
button.
Jason Wong has
yeah.
one big blind.
But like if it's 8 bigs, maybe he could make the call. It's not going to be too much of a stack. But yeah, Jason is going to be all in the very next hand.
In the very next hand, he gives it away.
Yeah, and so Mikael actually can't have a raise range here, I think. I think it has to be all in or nothing because Punat can just shove 100%.
Wow.
He calls?
He
wow.
calls. That is unexpected, actually.
Yeah, I think 15 bigs is a little bit too much, but maybe he understands that Mikael has to shove.
True.
And can't have any raises in, like, min-raise.
So notice I've become more mature. Instead of saying that was wrong, I say unexpected. That's my new... oh, that's unexpected.
And here we go, off to a flop. Ace, king, 3, both players catching a little piece. Mikael in trouble here. Jack of spades on the turn. Does pick up a gut shot now for Jack. A lot of outs.
A lot meaning 5?
That's a lot. Well, like, you don't know that the other cards are folded.
True.
Yeah. Now, if I was in Mikael's shoes, I would say that was a disrespectful call.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, you must really not like me here.
Yeah, he's looking like that too.
Yeah.
Despite picking up a massive pot. And now Mikau is up to 2.61 million in chips.
Yeah, these two are trading chips.
Yeah,
Second
I
all
know,
in.
that's true. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And here we are. And now Jason will be not forced all in. He does have 5K behind. I mean, if there's like 3-4 all-ins in front of him, I think you can fold.
You will have to fold.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And he'd be like, free money. Woo!
Yeah. I saw online where Big Blind had like 0.6 big blinds behind and button shoved, and he folded because the next hand he would post a small blind, and then the next big blind would be forced all in.
Very smart.
I don't even know how you guys pay attention to this kind of thing.
Because it's listed in front of you.
Still.
Because they use their eyes to like look at stuff.
Oh yeah. So I don't think we're gonna see too many light opens from early position here because they are gonna be forced all in. Oh, Nagami, ace-9 suited. Definitely wants to get it in here. A lot of dead money. And it's gonna be well ahead of a 100% range. All right, let's sweat it out.
Yeah, here we go.
You want it?
There you go.
Pocket eights. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
He really is waiting for everything.
Okay, well, here we go. It's a classic flip. Pocket 8 at 2% over ace-9 suited.
Nice save flop.
Let's see the turn. Another heart for sweat. No. No counterfeiting. It's okay, Jason. Don't worry.
Nice. And the ICM pressure is going to stay alive with Jason.
Indeed.
Pick up a few big blinds here, up to 290K. Just under 4.
Fantastic. 4x. $3.6 big blinds.
Didn't he have 165K? Oh, he can't win his ante. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Were you here for the last Taipei series? You weren't, right?
No.
That's when we experienced an earthquake.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a strong one too.
Were the chips falling over?
No, it was 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
And then everything fell off the shelves in the bathroom.
Oh no.
Like it was that strong.
Yeah.
And then in a very typical Stephen Lai kind of way, I got out of bed, looked out the window, didn't see Godzilla, didn't see any gigantic monsters running around. Pavements were not cracked.
Yeah.
Lit a cigarette, smoked it, and went back to bed.
Nice. Ooh, some very nice hands here. Ace Queen suited. Finally, we got the suited variety. Opening up under the gun.
Ace Queen. This all happens, appears all the time. Ace Queen.
This time it's suited. Oh, Ace 10 suited. Nice fold.
Jason Wong, go on, have a hand. No. The Rampage Poker. King 8 off. Okay.
It's out of there.
Thank you. Free money is good, Vincent says. Wow, look at the cool trainers the tournament director is wearing. He's wearing a really cool pair of Adidas.
Oh, I missed it.
See that?
Ah.
Oh, look at those.
Very nice.
He looks like a football referee.
Blinds up next hand. 50, 100, 50, 100. Next hand.
Okay, and with that hand, I will be signing out now, and Bidur Single will be replacing me, and Stephen Lai will stay on to keep you all entertained.
That's what I do best. We're still at that very sticky point where there is an ultra short stack waiting to be eliminated or otherwise. But a lot of the players are picking up good hands, especially ace queens. Jack Ma skill. Jack 9 suited. It would be a difficult spot to play post flop with that stack size. So he decides to fold. Jason Wong. the short stack at the table. King 10 off. He's going to push it in, hoping to pick up the blinds. Jack 4 suited is a let go. 8 deuce. He's laughing. He goes, "Oh, I don't hate you, but I need to call." Welcome back, Vidar. How are you?
Hello, hello.
Well, you came back to see a spot where the short stack, Jason Wong, pushing from the button with King 10 off. Vincent, with a very healthy stack, had to call off with 8 deuce suited.
Oh, this is rough. 2 live ones. Jason has to be nervous despite getting it in good. I did see Jason almost walk off last time with the chop this time. No such doubts will be created. Jack 7-6 is clean thus far.
9 of diamonds, someone you're shouting. Ace of diamonds would do the same job, pretty much.
Oh, always a sweat. Jason literally wiping the sweat off his brow.
12 outs. That's a diamond. So, congratulations to checking to make sure. To Jason, who is the first player eliminated at this Super High Roller final table. He will go home with 20,210 American dollars, which is basically a double up for his 10,000 buy-in.
Not too shabby. All in a day's work.
Well, 1 buy-in is good. Right? Can't complain.
Especially when the buy-in is
10K.
10,000 USD.
Better than working at KFC, for sure.
So that tension of the first player being eliminated has been broken, so to speak. Rampage now the shortest stack.
Been getting very good interaction on YouTube as well. Thank you for commenting. Keep them coming in. And don't forget, we have Natural 8 giveaways. And just follow the instructions in the comments, and you can win some fabulous prizes with those funky little mystery bounty boxes.
Right now, the Thai fans going wild in the chat.
Yeah, I don't have a translator on my phone, so I can't really interact with them, but I'm sure they're saying nice things.
Fan favorites on the table. Mr. Tyler number 1 on the screen right now, of course. Let's not forget. Some of the others who ran deep and joined us in the final table. Tanis Thorn and Pandler. I do feel like a lot of the Thai contingent ends up being Punat Punsri mentees. And I think Jason Wong was sort of that as well. I remember Punat railing him at the Jeju main event.
I think Punat is just an all-round friendly player. You know, he just likes to enjoy other people's success as well as his own.
Hey, you know who he's friends with? Fan Shi Wei. Said they're good friends after the legendary Ace-5 Aces 6-bet bluff.
I am sure. I am sure.
Rampage Ethan below the 10 BB danger zone. Still though, in the modern era of poker, 9 big blinds is considered plenty. You just need to know what to do with them.
I much prefer 40 big blinds, but that's just me, right?
Yeah. Potato, potato. A high-stakes pro from India, who's actually a pretty popular poker coach, once used the word. He said you could terrorize people with 9 big blinds. Certainly is the case if you know how to wield it, but it does mean you need to catch a run of cards.
It's a very, very playable hand. Queen Jack off from the button. The local hero Vincent is going to open up to 200k, 2 big blinds. King 7 off.
This is getting exciting, Stephen. With that first elimination taking a while, blinds now 50,000, 100,000. I think the average bigs are around the 25 BB mark. So, you know, action is incoming. There's just no way to avoid it. 195,000 up for grabs means players are going to be making some moves.
Very sexy 3-bet from the small blind. And we'll get a fold pretty quickly from Vincent, I think.
Almost 2,500 viewers on YouTube alone. Once again, thank you for joining us. Today is day 2 out of 9 of the streaming schedule. Day 3 for the series, I believe. That's out of 11. That's what the APT Taipei Classic has to offer. In case any of you like what you see, don't forget, APT Manila kicks off end of next month. And we just announced the next stop, APT Phu Quoc. If you don't know where that is, it's in lovely Vietnam, a venue I've personally been to and frankly loved. Cannot recommend it enough. Go to apt.poker, check out all the details. The next main event in Manila is also guaranteed for a monstrous 1.7 million USD. Of course, we kicked off our own Taipei main event just today, day 1A in full swing, 5 levels deep.
Well, I'll be having that experience tomorrow. Going to jump into day 1B.
Stephen Lai, our very own, representing the booth.
I am hoping to make day 2 so that I can be judged and laughed at the streaming table.
You remember the TV show Friends? The
Yes.
messers become the messies.
Indeed.
To those of you in chat, if you're planning to join us at one of the APT stops, could be Taipei, by the way. 8 days left in the series. Hop on down. Super friendly visa-wise. If you're planning to join us, say hi to us in chat and come find us in the booth as well. So Steve and I followed the stream on and off. I was away for a couple of hours. Mind you, I grabbed some lunch.
Excellent.
And utilized one of the massage chairs we have in the media section. So let it be known that it's not just the players who are getting better and better experiences here at the APT. The media team has a massage chair set up. But what would you say the dynamics have been? When I first left, we just reached the final table. The man on the screen right now, Kyusuke, had been absolutely dominant, crossed 4 million chips at that point. Has he been making the most of his chip lead?
I wouldn't say so, mostly because there were always 2 very short stacks at the table. So everyone was playing a little bit snug just to make sure that they don't ICM suicide. Jason Wong was nursing a below 5 big blind stack for the longest time. And then Mikhail and Jack Mascal were short as well, kind of alternately, because they were battling BVB a lot.
I did see Jason almost walk away from the chop. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
The Sentinel in chat says he will be, or they will be, in APT Phu Quoc. Glad to hear it. Look out for Steven or Sam or myself, Vidur. Come say hi.
Vietnamese coffee is the best, says Cami. Yeah.
Non-committal there, I see, Steven.
I find it a bit too strong.
Yeah, it's a vibe. It's a vibe.
And it has a hint of coconut to it, which I don't like.
Pandler here wrestling with the decision. It's going to be a hero call being demanded, and he's picked up the chips. He's going to make the hero call.
Wow. Mux. Interesting.
Caught with his hand in the cookie jar, back down to 4 million in chips, and Pandler now right on his heels, picking up 860,000 chips there. There we have it, neck and neck, 3 of them up top. The Thai players, Spanler and Hannesorn, both at 36 bigs. Kyosuke barely managing to retain his lead with 40 bigs. How do you like that, chat?
I'm predicting there's going to be a lot more play from now on because there are not many middling stacks anymore.
That's right.
So
maybe
everyone's the same, right?
Yeah, maybe you could explain that, Stephen. What happens to the ICM dynamics there?
Well, basically, you can't really bully the middling stacks anymore because everyone's kind of the same. The bullying effect, the risk premium is like reduced a lot because everyone's kind of the same. There's no kind of like, oh, if I lose some chips, I become short stack, then I'll lose out on the ICM percentage.
Yeah, like
sense.
in a way, you're incentivized to go for the win and not the ladders.
Basically, both sides are equally at risk. So beforehand, when there were deeper stacks versus the middling stacks, one side's risk premium is much higher. And now the risk premium is the same across the board. Or much more so, anyway.
I suspect that will mean everybody's sort of going for that 195,000 up top with equal ferocity. For now, the cards might be doing the talking. TinyStorm opens the suited one-gapper. And Nagami, fresh off losing 800K, puts in about as much with a 3-bet from the blinds. He's been doing that a lot, but he's had premiums every time. If these players looked at the stream during the break, they'd know that. Now, I was asking Sam what he thought about this even. 18 players came into day 2, yeah? You think these guys, the high rollers we're looking at, ponying up 10,000 USD, are they the kinds to go home and do homework on their table on the remaining field?
I think they will have to, right? Because for someone like Rampage, who doesn't really play the tour,
yeah,
he would know as much of the other players than people who play APT all the time. So maybe someone like Vincent will be more familiar with all the other players because he plays APT quite a lot. So someone like Rampage will look out maybe hand and mob just to make sure that, okay, so this guy's shipped 84 base bracelets already. This guy's got 28 million in Triton caches. And then, you form a strategy against them.
I know you said 28 million as an absurdly high number.
No, it's not. It's an average.
but Punat is actually at like 16, which is insane.
83 bracelets must have been absurd, right?
Justin Fairbanks pointing out something you just said about all the caches. TinyStorm had an insane run at APT Incheon almost a year ago now. Of course, he famously, along with Punat, is in the running for having not one but 2 Mega Lions if he can ship this event today. So he won the High Roller, which is the 2-day High Roller, which gets you the, do we call it the bronze?
I
APT
call
line?
it the bronze, yeah.
There we go.
Gold, silver, bronze.
Gold, silver, bronze. He also finished 3rd in the Super High Roller, the event we're looking at right now. Although sometimes we call it the Superstar Challenge, and he also finished 3rd in the Superstar Challenge, so it doesn't really matter. Looking to repeat that performance, and certainly has inched his way closer. I know what Neil calls the main event trophy. You remember that? Mufasa.
Oh, yeah, Mufasa, of course. Yeah. I actually got one of the winners in Hong Kong to pick up the Lion Trophy like Simba.
Like Simba?
Yeah.
I love what's happening here, by the way. Jack taking his 9 big blind stack and check raising after flopping the flush draw. It just looks so strong, looks even stronger than perhaps an all-in. Either way, TinyStorm cannot continue.
That is too sexy. Nursing a small stack, being able to find that move. Very good.
And it's so fantastic because he wants to be balancing this with traps and things like 9s. Oh my word, TinyStorm has just put it in there, is not a believer. Jack is committed to call, and he's going to be pleasantly surprised to see he's ahead. TinyStorm going for the maximum aggro route. You'd love to see it. It just did not work this time. He just did not believe that sizing could be meaningful. A 9 on the turn is pretty safe. Jacks and queens to create an upset. Deuce is a chop, that is correct.
Just reminding Jason, that's all.
7 outs. There's a 4. Man, Jack Maskell has just maneuvered his way constantly with his short stack, now up to 2 million in chips.
It's now 20 big lines.
You never know with poker. I mean, how well did that tiny check raise work out in his favor? I was so convinced the hand was over. Tanison, credit to him and his aggression, did not agree with me at all. And here we go. He is now down to 24 bigs. Tanison, that is. 3 stacks at 24 bigs and 2 stacks at 20. Just making the point that you were making. But they're kind of all under pressure because Rampage is under 10 bigs. So technically the remaining 2 big stacks can be putting a lot of pressure on the middling ones. Heavy in chat says, Jack has become my favorite player on this table. I do not blame you, sir.
Okay, next time when we see his name flash out on the screen, I'll tell you something that you will not be able to unsee, okay? Video. So next time we see his name,
okay,
I'm going to point something out to you. And then from that point on, you will never see his name the same way.
I'm excited.
Don't be too excited. But it's quite cool. So Ethan, aka Rampage, is now under the gun. So he's got one more hand before he has to pose his big blind, his ante. It's getting down to 9.5 big blinds. Alarm bells are ringing. Not the real ones at the venue. Just in his head. And let's see how he maneuvers the next hand. Queen 9 off.
That's not going to cut it. So he is going to have to pay the burden. Meanwhile, Tanison, and we'll have to wait for you to give me the nugget of information you want to, because we do have aces in the house. Kyosuke with the King 10 suited.
Okay, I'm going to just give you a hint.
Okay.
Who is the most famous billionaire from China?
Oh, I heard you discuss this on the stream. Jack Ma.
Okay, well, look at his name. It's Jack Ma. It's Jack Ma Skill. Jack Ma Skill.
Oh, Jack Ma. Oh, you're talking. This whole time I thought we were talking about Tanison. Of course, I heard you guys talk about it on the stream. I love Jack Ma.
Yeah,
it is Jack Ma Skill.
It is Jack Ma Skill.
Mind you, the chip leader has come along for the ride with King 10 suited from the cutoff. Certainly could be a hand you can fold as well, but he has plenty of chips, and this time he's tasseling with the worst of it. Tanison has the ace of hearts to boot as well, and a king on the flop. This could get expensive.
Ooh.
Tanison's out of position. He just lost a big pot. Has looked down at aces. This is the perfect board for him to continuation bet.
So has Nagami, actually. He also lost a big pot not so long ago.
That's right. Tanison mixing it up. Decides to go with the check. Is protecting his check range.
Very tricky.
Yeah, he wants to be able to check with pocket pairs under a king, hands such as ace, queen, ace, jack, and mixes in the aces. This is some advanced stuff, and it's working out in his favor because his opponent does have a king. Decent kicker as well. 2 options, call or check raise. Check raise would get really tricky and would fold out a lot of hands you want to continue, but Kyosuke has the exact kind of hand that might be forced to. In comes the check raise. It's a big one. 1 full stack of greens and another 100K, I believe. There you have it, 600K. This is an ugly spot.
Wow, Nagami was actually betting 2.5K. 2.5 big blinds for value as well, I think.
Absolutely. And Tanison has a reputation for being tricky, combined with the fact that on the very last hand, he 3-bet the flop with queen jack off on 9-9 deuce. How is Nagami supposed to get away from this? And what is the range Tanison is representing? The nut flush draw comes to mind in terms of hands Nagami can beat. Some sort of absolute air. Did he just say
he's just there all in?
All in? Wow.
That was it. Woohoo!
What an amazing check raise. Almost like a full circle considering he just got check raised by Jack, and it works out in his favor. Just needs to dodge the 3 remaining outs out of the 5 potential ones. 2 tens have been folded. 84% for the double. The deuce of hearts is meaningless.
2 kings and a 10. 3 outs on the river.
1 card away from being a massive chip leader at the super high roller. There it is. Tiny Storm getting the absolute maximum with his aces. Kyosuke perhaps overplaying his hand. Tough spot though once he decided to bet in position on the flop. Here we go. A new chip leader emerges, a new dynamic emerges. And perhaps to no one's surprise, chat is losing it. The support for the Thai contingent, in particular Tanisorn, is fantastic to see.
Oh, I wish I could read Thai, but I'm sure it's going, go, 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 get it in, well done, or something like that. Anyone in the chats who can help me translate all these Thai greetings? That was crazy.
Certainly feel for Nagami there with the King 10. It's tough to think about what I would do facing that check raise. All comes down to what we were talking about a moment ago, Steven. What do these players think of each other? How creative does Nagami think Tanisorn can get in that spot? Certainly hands such as the nut flush draw could play the exact same way.
Wow. Well, Nagami still has quite a few chips. You know, he's not down and out just yet. A setback rather than a devastation, I would say.
I like that. That's actually how you should think about any hand you lose until you bust.
Or life, right?
Yeah.
Like just in general. Just, you know.
I like it.
It's a setback.
Somebody pointing out Nagami losing to 2 Thai players in a row. Well, that could happen when there's 3 of them on the final table.
Statistically speaking.
Here's another one. Pocket jacks for Panlert.
It's a pure Bayesian probability. By the way, Sam and I had an idea of writing a book of how to be biased and
I heard
how
that
to
too.
be superstition. I think that would be a fun book to write.
You know, we saw Nagami just get punished with that cutoff call with the King 10 suited. Now Queen 10 suited from the hijack. Can't say I blame him. It's a beautiful looking hand, but has to be cautious here facing pocket jacks now.
Rampage is loving this. Right?
Right.
He's going to ladder. Well, he's hoping to ladder.
Well, knowing Rampage, he's hoping to win. He's not the kind of guy to ladder a little bit if he has even a small chance to spin it up. Some might say, well, I said this to Sam and he didn't agree with me, although chat did. He is famous for his punts a little bit.
Yeah?
I feel like Rampage would agree with me if he was with us. So on some level, you're constantly hoping to see one. We reached the river relatively cheaply, thanks to the king on the board. Nagami left with just queen high.
Picking up a few chips here. I think it'd be maybe 25k, perhaps, 250k even. $275k. I'm loving this graphic, by the way. Just telling me 2.8 big blinds. Perfect. Very good for people who play online a lot.
And for those who commentate.
And especially for those who commentate that plays online a lot. Can Nagami think of a silly bluff here? No, nothing.
Justin in chat pointing out that the 9-game mix event, which was just over a $300 buy-in, hit triple digits. That's actually amazing. Also pointing out if they had more space, they would have had more. I actually went to CML and
I didn't know there were that many players who knew how to play all 9 games.
You don't need to know how to play all 9 games. You just need to not be the worst at every game. It's the old saying, you know, when you're being chased by a bear, you don't need to be faster than the bear. You just need to be
faster than
the slowest person. That is pretty incredible. 100 people. I mean, I remember when we first started the mixed games at the APT, 30, 40 would be a great number. Check out the schedule, guys. apt.poker. Literally over 110 events. Maybe 30% of them in non-hold'em, non-PLO games.
And there is a new event at this APT series, which is the Mixed Game Master. It's like a giant, a beautiful flat lion trophy. So looking forward to watching that. Hopefully won't be streaming that event because I will have nothing to say. Oh, he's going to draw 3 cards.
Nurse Pacha, I believe in chat, helping us out. It says these Thai fans commented that they want 3 Thai players to represent and reach the final 3. Well, first of all, thank you for translating. Not surprised to see the request, but pretty cool to think about. As of now, it certainly is a possibility.
By the way, Rampage is all in with King Jack off from small blind versus Vincent's big blind, Jack 9. A king.
There's a king, but actually increases outs. A 10 now needed.
Still 3 because of 1 having been folded. 9 doesn't help.
A couple of extra outs there for the chop.
Correct, yeah.
Obviously a 9 would be disaster, otherwise. There we have it. Rampage getting the double. Doesn't seem excited by it. Seems to be very emotionally regulated at the moment. Fantastic result, though. Vincent was just making what is a standard call in that spot. Jack 9 of diamonds is going to be good enough, getting the pot odds with the ante in play.
That drags Vincent down to one of the short stacks with 16 big blinds. So Rampage with 16, Vincent with 16, Nagami with 17, Punat with 18, Jack Ma, skill, with 19. So they are all the kind of shortish stacks.
Wow. 5 short stacks, essentially. Or should we say the shortest stacks?
Shortish stacks, I suppose. Still very playable. I think we're going to see a lot more 3 bets from now on. The risk premium is greatly reduced for these players. Ace-10 off. Opens from +2 by Macau.
Queen Deuce, being the chip leader, means you can comfortably defend your blind with a hand like that. Suited variety. King 10-5 is the flop. Middle pair, best kicker for Mikhail. He hasn't been active since I joined the booth, Stephen.
He hasn't actually been that active, unless it was BVB versus Jack. He just loves tangling with Jack. BVB.
Check, check on the flop. Aniston has to be tempted to take a stab. His queen high is unlikely to be good, especially after the check back.
Check, check as well. Just protecting that second pair.
Oof.
Queen on the river.
2 rounds of pot control and punishment on the river. The queen gives Aniston the check mark. He's going to feel pretty comfortable to value bet this. Only ace-jack would complete every once in a while. Perhaps queen-jack suited, but Mikhail is likely to bet that level of equity in advance, and Hanison makes the comfortable value bet. The rich get richer, gets the call after under-repping for this long. Mikhail knows he's been severely punished. He also gets down to that 20 big blind level or so. So does that mean we have 6 stacks?
Indeed.
Between 15 and 20 bigs?
Correct.
Wow. There you see it. 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's the difference between, so is it $24,000 right now to $90,000 for third. In fact, 135 for second, so that is a lot of ICM pressure. Wow. The players actually cannot see stacks the way we can, but if they're keeping track at least close enough of everybody's stack, it should severely impact their decision making. And right as I say that, Nagami opens ace-6 suited under the gun. Not sure how I feel about that given the ICM scenario.
Well, okay, so as I said earlier, I think all the stacks below 20 face the same risk premium, right? So it's actually like you can actually open a bit wider because other players will fold a little bit tighter.
That's right.
There's no it's very symmetrical now.
Well, to make your point, Punat lets the pocket sevens
exactly.
go.
So that's why you can open ace-6 suited from UTG.
You know, it actually reminds me of
Go on.
When we first started playing poker and we didn't know what position meant, but we'd heard the term being, thrown around on television. We used to think being out of position is being in position because you're first to bet. You're like, oh, you get to bet and make the other person fold, right? And this is one of the interesting ICM scenarios where that's the case. Very cool to see it in action as well. Punat lets the pocket sevens go, and Pandler defends the 9-5 suited. He is one of the big chip stacks, second in chips. A pair for Pandler. Meanwhile, the ideal flop. Not flush draw, 1 over.
Favorite too, 60%, 6-4.
Wow.
Despite not having hit a pair.
That is a huge margin.
What's in the bet? I think that's 350,000.
And so much more important than being the equity favorite is the playability here. He can barrel multiple streets. He's in position. Pandler does have the chip stack to not go anywhere. If you defend 9-5 and you flop a pair, he knows he's not supposed to fold.
And he's not folding. Fireworks, fireworks, fireworks. With 12 big blinds behind. Effective. A 6.
There is that equity favorite converting.
I don't think he thinks that's a showdown value card, though. Hitting a 6, the 6 pair, is not good enough to showdown. I think he's going to... No. Ooh.
Well, he has one SBR, Steven, and he might figure he's only getting called by better. And a 5 on the river, the 9%.
That is disgusting.
Oh my, oh my. Brutal river there. And Pandler can feel comfortable value betting this.
This could be the end of Nagami, actually.
I wonder if Pandler decides to go for all of it. I mean, it would put maximum pressure, but since he has the goods, he might want to bet small and increase the chances of getting called.
Oh, he is reducing his hand strength by putting in a time bank.
Oh, there's a stack, and there's a half a stack being added to it. That's half pot.
Boom.
This is a tough one. Nagami did catch the pair, but he doesn't beat anything that would have called the flop, really. A straight gets there, both the gut shots. The 5, of course, now trips on the river.
And
8 beats him, king beats him.
He has the 2 diamonds as well, so the likelihood of him bluffing a busted flush draw is greatly reduced.
Exactly. He has about the worst calling hand at the moment. I think he can figure this one out. While we're talking about reputations, Pandler, I mean, just look at him. He just looks solid, plays solid. Is this man bluffing with absolute air in this spot?
What air can he bluff with?
Yeah, it would have to be just a float on the flop, something like
But then it gets there on the turn, right? The straight.
ace 10, but it can't even be the ace of diamonds, so. Oh my,
Ooh.
he's made the call. I think the frustration perhaps catching up in Nagami, and he makes a hero call. It's in the wrong spot. He is down to just 4.5 bigs. What a turn of events.
Oh, there we have it. A short stack in Nagami, 4.5 big blinds. He joined the final table with a pretty healthy chip lead. And now he's down to the last 4.5 big blinds.
As we inch closer to the chat's dream of seeing the tie finish in the top 3. First, Anderson takes the chip lead. Now Pander gets paid off in that spot. Nagami needs to center himself. He only has 4.5 bigs, of course, but he's taken a few beatings over the last orbit or so. It's never easy to be in his situation.
That was a very difficult call. And unfortunately, a wrong call as well. Vincent, ace-5 off, can get rid with a newly found short stack. 4.5 big blinds. Now the risk premium is very, very asymmetrical again with that short stack.
Oh, here we go. Ace-Jack has been found.
All right, let's see whether we see a double up.
Absolutely beautiful for him to look down at Ace-Jack after being shoved on, of course. Be happy to be in this spot. A 9 right in the window. That is yet another crushing blow.
It doesn't rain. It pours.
Aces and jacks needed, but half of them are not live. The 3 of turn changes nothing. As we're approaching the break, we see the 4 of clubs knock out the person who was the chip leader not so long ago. The last Japanese player since we came into day 2. Kyosuke Nagami leaves us in 8th place. That's poker, folks. Rough one. Does walk away with $26,000, an incredible performance considering the field of players. And we're down to 7.
Cannot be too happy with that. But that was a good innings.
Certainly, the disappointment was showing in his face a little bit. Cannot blame him, but these guys are professionals. It's all part of the game. I think he'll be on to the next one in no time. And let's not forget, 2.6x your money in a day. There you go.
Superstar Challenge awaits.
That's right. That's exactly the buy-in, give or take. I mean, 25,000 is the Superstar Challenge buy-in. 25,100, may I say. The rounding error, sometimes the buy-in for the tournaments I buy into. Next pay jump is 34,000. That's actually what they've locked up now, the remaining 7 players, as we will hit the break after this very hand. May I just say there's 2.7K, so 2,700 of you in chat. We're so excited to have you from all over the world, really.
Mainly Thailand.
Many Thailand, you know, many supporters of Rampage. They've been on the quiet side because Rampage has been on the quiet side. But here we go. We've hit the break. It's a short one, just 15 minutes. Trust me, the players are very grateful for it. We'd love to have you join us after the break. Either keep your window or your app open, but make sure you do hit subscribe and hit like so that in case you walk away and you come back, YouTube knows to show you the stream. It's going to be a 15-minute break. Steven and I will join you right after, and we will play down to the winner of the APT Super High Roller final day. See you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
It's crying. He's praying. He's in the temple. I'm thinking of much.
Oh.
really is way bigger. Yeah, everything.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to Asian Poker Tour Taipei Classic 2024. We are streaming the APT Super High Roller final day. We are down to the last 7 players, and the action has been very, very exciting. I'm Stephen Lai, and I'll be bringing you the rest of this final table. We're going to play down to the winner today. This 10K buy-in event is going to be giving out a beautiful silver lion as a trophy. So let's have a look at actually this scene here must be pre-recorded because the weather hasn't been so good in Taipei today. It's been raining pretty hard. So we're down to the last 7 players, and the payout up top almost $200,000 US. The next payout will be 34,000, which is 3.4x the buy-in, which is not bad. There's going to be a bit of a steep pay jump coming up, so let's see how the players will react. Of course, 3 Thai players are still at the final table, and we also have the internet superstar Rampage in the mix. So let's see what kind of action we'll see in the next few hours until we see a winner. 81 entries, 7 players remaining. Total prize pool is over $700,000 US, with the top prize being $195 USD. And don't forget, look at the left side of the screen. You have that beautiful silver lion trophy. So if you have just joined us for the first time for an APT stream, we have 3 marquee events, all giving out these big, chunky lion trophies. The gold one is reserved for the main event. This is the silver one for the Super High Roller, and there's another 2-day High Roller event towards the tail end of the series. That is bronze. Action resumes with 8-5 suited on the hijack. It's looking around. It's going to fold, of course. Just before the break, we saw the elimination of Nagami from Japan. He was the chip leader going into the final table, but a few missteps later, he was actually eliminated 8th at this final table, taking home about 26,000 USD. I'm Stephen Lai. I am joined here by our very good co-presenter, Vidar. How are you, Vidar?
Very good. Just observing how the roller coaster can go. You just mentioned Nagami, of course. We do have 2 of the Thai players absolutely dominating the final table thus far.
And one that is the ever-presence of APT, which is Punat, right?
Absolutely, Mr. Punat Punsri. Yet to make his presence felt in terms of the gameplay, perhaps, over the last couple of hours. But as you just mentioned, his friendly demeanor, not to mention dominant poker personality, is always in the mix. And let's not forget Mr. Rampage, Ethan Yao, currently 2nd from the bottom in chips. Actually, 3 players now tied at the bottom, but all of them above the 10 big blind danger zone. Lots to play for here. Next page jump is 43,000, as you can tell. 35 or so locked up already. Not too shabby.
Representing Taiwan here, Vincent, who's a Taiwan native for the past few years. Really settled down in Taiwan, enjoying the lifestyle here. It's actually a very good place, a very welcoming place, Taiwan. Very easy to live. You know, things are relatively cheap, but you're enjoying absolutely first world facilities, infrastructure, etc.
That has definitely been my experience. Could not agree more.
Pocket queens. 10 big blinds. Open it up. Punat might actually defend this. It's very short, like both players are, you know, below 20 big blinds.
Yeah, 3 players died at 13 bigs, but not closer to 17 as we saw. Two of them went in with the blinds and the antes.
Tricky one. I think if it was deeper, it would have. I think it's likely that he would 3-bet the ace-5. He decides to fold.
Wow. How did they do it, Steven? So good. Perfect time to let it go.
And let's have a look at the chip distribution. We're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 short stacks with 15 big blinds or below. And 2 Thai players are leading the field with over 40 big blinds.
Oh, Vincent
so either player would cover the table.
That's right.
It's quite interesting.
Vincent took a power nap there, I think.
Actually, during the break, I went to speak to Vincent for a short while. You know, just congratulating him for making it this far at the Super High Roller event.
How was he doing? Was he aggressively watching the stream during the break?
He's humble as ever. You know, just very pleasant, and he doesn't really feel out of place either. You know, it's his first Super High Roller. He usually plays High Roller only, not the Super High Roller level.
Wow, what a performance in that case. Just look at that. 15 big blinds, 3 stacks. Might as well say 4, put on at 14. 11 bigs is the last one.
But like going back to that point of being out of place, I think, you know, with an event as competitive as poker, it's actually quite easy to kind of feel that imposter syndrome. You know, you get so deep, so far in certain kind of buy-ins, and you're not quite sure whether you really belong. But here we are. Everyone at the final table, they all deserve to be where they are.
Tanishorn opening ace-jack suited, as one no doubt would. He has a premium here, but he also has the chip lead. Might not get credit. Vincent has 6s in the big.
A new thing at this APT series is there's a traveling team of massage therapists on site.
That's right. You can see them in the shot, actually. One of them in the red shirt. A jack on the flop. TPTK, as they say. Top pair, top kicker with the backdoor nut flush draw to boot.
Pocket sixes cannot be too happy.
Justin making a good point to what you just said, Stephen. On the other hand, there's plenty of examples of people who think they belong after one big score and get punished for the next 2 years.
Justin Fairbanks, you know so much better than what I'm trying to say.
A bit too close to home for my liking, but I'll take it. I've certainly made my share of mistakes after even mediocre scores, let's say. There you go. 5 stacks between 11 and 15 bigs. The tension is very high. The payout differential between 7th place and let's just say 3rd place is about 3x. Ace king for rampage on the button. That's where you want it. Least likely to get credit for it. He has 10 bigs. Essentially commits himself. Yeah, raises to 700k. May as well be saying he's all in. Gets folds. Justin mocking me. You'd have to play tournaments to get punished. Justin, the thing is, Hendon Mob doesn't show you entries. It only shows you winnings. So you have no idea how much I've bricked. I'm kidding, of course. But I am thinking back to some big scores here and there, online or in live tournaments. And I certainly was one of those players who immediately ramped up their buy-in sizing. Hey, sometimes it works for people. Rampage comes to mind. Certainly his meteoric rise, not only on YouTube, but it went hand in hand in the poker world and the kind of big buy-in, high stakes, cash games and tournaments he was playing. It was really fun to watch, and here he is playing one of the most prestigious APT tournaments there is, down to the final 7, the super high roller. And you know what I'm just processing? Considering Rampage's performance, he's locked up 35,000 US, a profit of 25,000 US. Makes him all the more likely to play the 25,000 USD Superstar Challenge as well.
1 million? No, 1.7 stuff.
The legendary hand, Ace-5 suited in the mix. UTG +1 opens, and Tony Storm is having none of it. He's the chip leader. He has Ace-7 suited in the small. He's well aware of the ICM situation. Fantastic spot to 3-bet. I suspect, I mean, Tony Storm is so good, I suspect he understands that Jack hasn't played a big hand for a while. Jack would be utilizing that to open early position, and Tony Storm just knows he can get so many strong hands to fold. Look at the ICM there. 5 stacks between 12 and 15 bigs, and Tony Storm is taking perfect advantage of it.
All right, guys, go out to all the golfers in the house. If you have signed up for the golf that's happening tomorrow at 6:30 a.m., now's the time. Make sure you want to take your golf, guys.
Chip lead power, says someone in chat. Indeed, that's one of the reasons you want to give up some EV if it means you're going to have the chip lead, because it gives you so much potential for bullying the table. Mind you, there's 2 chip leaders on this table. For now, Tony Storm is absolutely making the most of his situation. Queen 4 off is getting open on the button. And Ace-Jack suited for Mikhail Anderson. He's been quiet, as we just discussed, Steven. He will not be quiet with Ace-Jack suited. The only question is, 3-bet jam?
Putting in.
Has been answered.
Quick fold. Good stuff.
So once you got golf guys, our pickup is at 5 a.m. You're an 8th player.
For those so-called short stacks, all they need is a double up. And they get up right there at the front of the queue. Oh, that's another easy takedown from the button. Strict forward open, fold, fold. 2.5 big blinds increment.
Is it that easy?
Oh, it's so beautiful. Love that so much.
So just that corner of the table, seat 2 and 3, 100 big blinds over there. The rest of the table has to make do with about 60 or so. It's like the haves and the have-nots on the table. I guess Vincent is in the mix.
It's a true reflection of the society we live in.
Indeed. Poker is always a metaphor, isn't it?
That's what we're trying to make it out of, yes. I remember a few months ago, someone had a bit of a relationship problem, a poker player. And then I used poker terms to explain his predicament. It's very funny.
What did you say? Snap fold?
Well, no, it's like, oh, she's 3-betting you this spot too
God.
frequently.
Well, not to be cheesy, but speaking of 3-bets, here's a premium. Pocket kings on the button, lots of premium hands on the button. Bernard is in the big blind. Here's the old suited 6-high.
I'll only play them if they are spades.
Oh, it's a
frequency purposes.
Interesting. And also, information you're giving out before you play the main event, Stephen.
You know there are like over 2,000 different combos, right? So
That's right.
It's okay.
Bernard will get busy with the 6-2 suited. A diamond right in the window, but that's about it.
Runner straight possibility. Runner flush.
Runner trips.
Runner 2-pair.
For now, pocket kings is 92%, and Bernard simply cannot continue. On to the next one.
Wow, he didn't notice this runner 2-pair possibility. Just doesn't have that creative mind like ours.
I'm still thinking about that ace-5 fold from Bernard. You know, just absolutely respecting ICM, despite 15 million in lifetime earnings, may I say, live poker alone. And just like having a keen sense of the early position open. Meanwhile, he does defend the 6-2 suited against the button open.
I think it's a keen observation as well against Vincent. He's been playing pretty tight. And when you see him opening from UTG +1, maybe ace-5 not so good.
I have a feeling Bernard is observing more than we are in the booth, even though we can see the hands. Always hyper-focused, perfect posture. Amazing ambassador for the game. As is the man on the screen right now, Rampage. One of the biggest ambassadors of the game. Considering defending the Jack-8 off, but pay attention to his stack. 11 bigs, has to put in one more, so there you have it. He's left with 10 bigs, 2 SPR. Ace-3 versus Jack-8, basically a flip. Interesting board. The 3 does appear, but the 9 and the 7 means a gut shot to the nuts, along with the overcard. Rampage might think this hand is good enough to continue, or indeed could be considering a check raise.
Classic 1 big blind C-bet.
He is the shortest stack, although at least 4 stacks are pretty close to him as well. In comes the check raise. You love to see it. He's committed a 1/4 of his chips with a gut shot.
Symmetrical risk premium in play here. I love all this micro sizing. It's great.
Wow.
There you go. Way.
Wow. How do you like them apples? This is 3-bet on the flop day here at the APT Super High Roller. What a fantastic shove. Mikhail just seemed to have x-rayed and taken a peek at Ethan's cards. 3-bet jamming on the flop with bottom pair there, just heavily weighting Rampage's range towards a draw or indeed a hand that would get out of there considering the ICM. Very, very well played by both players, but certainly Mikhail having the last laugh there. Ethan is crippled.
BVB versus Vincent, Queen High.
Not the prettiest of holdings to look down on.
Is he going to take this spot and just jam into Vincent? Because he knows.
I bet it's close if you run the numbers.
He knows Vincent folds a little bit more than Optimo, actually.
He goes with the raise. It's effectively signaling the same thing. Queen Jack off. Rampage is dominated.
Difficult to fold here.
Yeah, I mean, the only question is call or jam. It's just too strong a hand.
Impossible to jam almost, maybe?
Goes with the call. 1 SPR. This is a tricky situation. Still, though, Ethan with the betting lead and the 6 on the flop. Must be nice. Raises Queen 6 off with about a third of his stack and outflops the Queen Jack. That is what the Rampage fans want to see in chat. How are we doing, chat? How are we feeling about Rampage right at this very moment? There we go. There's the all-in. Surely Vincent can't call. Let's it go. Hey, well done, Vincent. Called when ahead. Folded when behind. Not too shabby. But a crucial pickup there for Ethan. Back up to essentially where he was 2 hands ago. 10 bigs. 11 to be precise. And look at that. 3 stacks at 11. Vincent now the shortest stack. This is getting tense. There's a new short stack with every hand. Justin says Rampage fans are all asleep because it's 6 a.m. on the East Coast. Fair enough, Justin, but we're talking about fans of Rampage here. They can be awake at any time. I count myself as one of them, and I'm often awake at 6 a.m. And don't forget,
Rampage is a global brand.
That's right. It's also 3 a.m. on the West Coast.
Yeah.
I'm from India. It's like, let's see, 3 p.m. in India.
Yeah.
Plenty of Rampage fans. We hear from some of them. Tampa Tax says go Rampage. Ace King for Vincent.
BVB. Easy jam there.
That's what you want to see. Tiny Storm has the chip lead in the big blind.
I sense bad things.
Why is that?
The big blind is going to call off light, right?
Ah, because, well, it's the chip leader
Yeah,
firstly.
as well as.
Tiny Storm knows his ranges.
Oh, flatting. Inducing, huh, Vincent? Playing
Very
tricky.
cool.
Well, he's going to jam now, then.
Excellent trap by Vincent. Could just work out.
Yeah.
Oh, it does work.
Snap call.
Very well done by Vincent. I mean, Tiny Storm might have called anyway with the King 3, but this certainly secures the deal. Look at that, 83% equity.
Oh, a little bit more.
The double up here would finally put some gap between Vincent and the rest of the short stacks.
83% chance.
A 3 in the window. Oh, and a smile from Vincent. That is brutal.
Lives unfair.
Needs an ace to help him out now. Only on the river. The Barry Greenstein, as they say, needed the ace on the river. Otherwise, Vincent is out in 7th place, and the 8 gets the job done. Oh, man. What a way to go, but he takes it really well. Steven, you mentioned this was his first super high roller at these stakes, and for him to take a bad beat like that with a smile along with his incredible performance, I mean, kudos, sir, on many levels, I must say.
And, you know, like, it doesn't hurt that he's an all-round good guy as well.
There
he's
you go.
one of the good guys in the community.
No surprise there. Walks away with 34,000. Not too shabby for a day's work. In poker, you don't worry about what could have been. Congratulations on a fantastic run. And then there were 6, 43,000 USD now guaranteed to these 6 remaining players. And a huge sigh of relief for some of the short stacks, many of whom have been all in at some point or the other.
Very proud of him. sure his wife will be watching the live stream, counting every penny that he's won.
Well, in case you're watching, man, congratulations to you as well. And
恭喜
once
恭
again,
喜，他是说国语的，只是 his wife is from Taiwan.
And in case you could do your best at translating in Mandarin for her, I think I was very impressed with his demeanor and how he took the bad beat.
他打得很好。I think I translated very badly, but still.
Yeah, to clarify it to almost 2,500 of you in chat, Stephen is from Hong Kong and a Cantonese speaker, but he does his best, especially when we're in Taiwan.
I've been lied to many times about my Mandarin improving.
Oh,
so.
here we go. What in the world? Punat has managed to find himself all in with pocket queens against Jack 4. How do these guys do it? I certainly wouldn't want to assume considering the King 3 loss and a 4 in the window. Never easy, but Punat way ahead with the queens. Pandert getting completely out of line there, trying to apply maximum pressure from the big blind. Punat had the goods. So often you find people playing back against Punat. And he just has the best of it. There's the third king.
Full house versus full house. Bad beat, that.
Bad beat. That's two of the Thai players battling against each other, but also two of the Thai players being on the right side of the all-in. Stanistorn, of course, extending his chip lead. Punat now up to 2.7 million in chips. Pandert has plenty of chips, but take a note of the move he just made, Stephen. 3-bet jamming Jack 4 off, trying to put maximum pressure on Punat. Truly caught with his hand in the cookie jar, as we say.
There you go. We have two short stacks now. Clear ones. Jack Masco and Rampage with 11 bigs each.
Fair to say this has been one of the most exciting final tables I've seen in a while. So many 3-bets on the flop, firstly. Thinking back to the King 10 suited with Nagami. Just saw Mikhail do that with the Ace 3 off. Sometimes when you're watching super high rollers, they make it very obvious the caliber of their poker talent fully on display. Once again, somebody wondering in English for once, for our benefit, what if the 3 Thai players share the prize? That would be pretty wild and also very much a possibility if you think about it. Top 3 stacks now. Ace Jack now for Punat. And just in case some of you are joining us for the first time, the 3 top prizes. First place, 195,000 USD. That's over 6 million Taiwanese dollars. Second place, give or take, 140,000 USD. And third place, 90,000 USD for a 10,000 USD buy-in. Situation was brewing. Rampage with that notorious Ace-5 suited decides not to 3-bet it. And good timing as well because the chip leader has Ace-Queen off. No missteps had been made by Tanderson until he ran into the Ace-King of Vincent. But the poker gods decided to extend his chip lead with the 3. Now he has Ace-Queen against his fellow countryman's Ace-Jack off. In comes the 3-bet. Oh, and it's tiny, the click back. Steven, I know these guys study so much poker, so many spots, so well versed with all the MTT math, but what about when you face tricky sizing like this? Are you instantly out of preparation?
No at all. I think they would have studied this spot quite frequently because with 20 big blinds, you're not racing too big, right? You know, there's a lot of literature on how to play 20 big blinds, and despite the chip leader having over 50 big blinds, the effective is only 20 big blinds. So mean clicking is quite common. It's not bad. Well, it's quite common. Oh, he's going to put in a 4-bet. Is he going to put in the 4-bet? Yes, he has put in the 4-bet.
Yes, indeed.
A click back. Click back, click back.
2.5 BB was the initial 3-bet. 3.2 BB is the click back. Certainly doesn't need to bet more than that. They both either signal
jams,
a monster or a bluff, and in this case it was a bluff. The ace-jack off effectively a 4-bet bluff. He has been jammed on and instantly lets it go. And I love when sickos like Punat fold instantly. So many players there hem and haw and want to preserve whatever they think of as an image. But here the super high roller, Punat is saying, yes, I will have 4-bet bluffs sometimes. I will be perfectly balanced. Here's an insta fold. And next time, when I have the goods, you won't know if I'm 4-bet bluffing or doing it for value.
Yep. And I think, just acting quickly shows that you have really considered your action and the consequences of your actions.
That too.
It's actually a very confident play.
Yeah, for any final action like call or fold, that's exactly what you would do. Just play fast. And how about Tanistorn, by the way, finding the 5-bet jam with ace-queen off, making it look easy. Once again, this is completely player dependent, which is to say opponent dependent. I doubt he's doing that easily, that quickly against anybody but Punat, but he knows what Punat is capable of.
I think he's showing a lot of respect, really.
Exactly.
It's a respect jam.
To those of you watching from Thailand, firstly, I'm sure you're loving life. I know if I was a supporter of 3 of my poker heroes, 2 of them in the shot right now, Tanistorn, Panlert, and of course Punat, I'd love to see them battle it out.
You're making it sound like if a Thai player were to win, every player from Thailand would get a cut.
Isn't that what following sports is all about? Mistakenly acting as though that's the case. Quote unquote, we won.
Yes, yes.
No, I'm pretty sure you were drinking beer on the couch, but you say, we won. Jack Ma skill.
Yes,
to
Jack
quote
Ma
your
skill.
Jack Ma. Jack Ma skill, I believe he'd probably go by.
Yes.
But under the 10 big mark.
Punat is quite short as well, right? 11, I think.
Jack has been cool as a cucumber. Punat's at 15. Ethan actually at 11.
This is like absolute opposite to what we're used to seeing Ethan playing at those cash games. He's been very quiet. He's waiting for his opportunity.
Just goes to show he has all kinds of gears, which is what poker players at the highest level need to have, and Rampage clearly displaying that he is capable of not only playing with but beating the best, down to the final 6 out of 81 entries at this 10K buy-in. Panlert is one of the OGs of the Thai poker scene, says Justin Fairbanks. His first cash was 10 years ago. Yeah, indeed he is. Sometimes when they talk about Thailand, they sort of talk about, I mean, I don't want to assume here, but I believe they say the big 3 in the form of Punat, Pachara, and Tent, KT. I think Tanistorn and Panlert showing. They're in the mix, they're in the conversation.
Well, I would say the top 3 would be Pachara as well. Remember Pachara, who won the high roller event in Taipei when Punat won his main event?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so top 3. And then these 2, maybe top 5.
Top 5 now. Jack commits with the queen 9 off. It's good enough. Gets the job done. Nice timing. Oh, what a massive pickup too. With the blinds being 60K, 120K. 300K added. No contest. Takes him up to 11 bigs now. Rampage losing the antes down to 9 bigs.
Off from the UTG. Easy fold. Oh, I thought I saw pocket jacks from Mikau, but no. He's jacked something else. Okay, Jack Ma skill with just 10 big blinds. Ace 9 suited is going to put it in.
Trying to pick up the 300k again, and King Queen suited.
That is tough, actually.
Well, this is close.
Actually difficult.
For one thing, we just saw Jack jam Queen
calls
9.
it.
Yeah, he does call it. We just saw Jack jam Queen 9 off, so every once in a while, Ethan could be dominating his opponent. In this case, it's almost a flip, 41-59. But he is going to be at risk. Once again, Jack somehow ends up with the best hand when he probably does not expect to. Here we go. Rampage needs a king, a queen, spades, or some running straight cards. To the flop we go, and it's 8-5 deuce, 2 diamonds, but 1 spade.
8-5 deuce is the international dialing code for Hong Kong. Jack of hearts doesn't help anyone. 5 outs.
Final card. Send him your energy, chat. King or queen needed. The 4 of spades. Not to be, we lose Ethan, aka Rampage, a fist bump from Punat. An incredible performance, earning him 43,000 USD. Very well played, and GG.
Seems to take it quite well. Just like, oh well, another day at the office.
Another day, another score. And what a great score it is. I was just mentioning, Stephen, how Rampage's deep run, hopefully, means we see him in the Superstar Challenge. If ever there's a superstar, it's Rampage. Let's hear the GGs in chat for Rampage. Fantastic run.
And we are down to the last 5 players. 3 from Thailand, over half the remaining players. 1 from Sweden. 1 from the United Kingdom.
Another page jump secured for everybody at the table. 55,000 now, guaranteed.
Ooh, pocket queens BVB.
This is getting ridiculous. Tani Sorn running like a god. He has 8.2 million chips. Wakes up with queens. The only time he stepped out of line, King 3. Still managed to knock out the player. What in the world is going on?
Putting in a race. Three big blinds. Free money. Oh, he's showing his... trying to prove that he's credible.
Especially against second in chips being on his immediate left. Not a bad idea. 72 bigs now for him. About 40% of the chips in play. Some GGs for Rampage in the chat. Good try, Rampage, says Cho in the chat. All eyes on the Thai superstars at the moment. 3 out of the remaining 5 at the super high roller. Tani Sorn and Pandler in particular have the chip lead. Punat at the bottom of the leaderboard. Jack Maskill, 5-4 suited. This is not the time for it. He's second in chips, above 20 bigs. Has to respect ICM, especially with these spade jumps becoming massive. By the way, 55,000 locked up. Or rather, 55,000 to the next player. And the one after that is 70,000 USD, as you can see on the top left.
All right. Mikhail is defending his big blind versus the loose button opener. Jack 8, and you can see 6-4. Ace, King 10. And nobody hits. Mikhail has a gut shot. So basically they swap out. All the queens will give Mikhail a straight, and 8 will give him a pair.
Yeah, we share the same time.
2 big blind c-bet. Pretty straightforward call as well. Turns a 3 of clubs. As blank as you're going to get for this situation. Button versus big blind, single raise pot. Bets again. I'll be very surprised to see a call, and there isn't. And that's a fold. The rich get richer. Up to 77 big blinds, hitting that 10 million chip mark very, very soon. And in the short stack, at the moment is Punat with only 12 big blinds. But he seems very relaxed, very chatty.
Talk
Fist
about
pumping.
Another day at the office. Punat. Simply at work. Been there, done that. Looking to spin it up. Took a big dent with that attempted 4-bet bluff with the ace-jack off. Unlikely to make moves like that with the size of his stack at the moment. Ideally would be looking for a spot to 3-bet jam.
Probably open jam too, huh?
Could. And as we've been talking about, Stephen, these days, 12 big blinds gets you 3 streets. Short stack poker is getting increasingly studied. There's the ace-9 off. Did say open jam, Stephen. Here we go. Effectively commits himself. Actually, I might take that back. It's a third of his stack, I believe. 500, he said. Oh, never mind. 950. He does commit himself. An ace-10 off for the chip leader. Who quickly folds and kings now for Mikhail. Oh, my word. This is disastrous.
Yeah, all in. Call and go. Yeah.
One ace folded, but 23% equity still. He's not too flustered. He is looking down the barrel of a potential elimination, though. Could we be down to 4? Comes queen 3-7 rainbow. Needs an ace. 1 folded. 2 outs, going twice. Some prayers for an ace in the chat. Love to see the support, but the 3 of diamond does not oblige at the moment.
2 aces over 1 card. Oh, that's a 9.
Bit of a needle. The 9 doesn't do the job. Punat.
Congratulations.
Gentleman, as always, walks away with 55,000 in USD. Amazing run. 5th place here at the super high roller, and then there were 4. We're approaching those massive bay jumps. Everybody locks up 70,000 USD. 3rd place good for 90. Then we're looking at 140 or so. And then, of course, first place, 195,000.
I'll just call it 200 grand, huh?
I wish I could, you know, I wish I could. One more entry might have done it.
True. With that, Macau is one step closer to the chip leaders.
See, you're bunching them together.
Yes.
I will say the Tannerson is way ahead of Panlet at this moment.
True.
Approaching 9 million in chips, I believe.
10, right?
9.2,
9.2,
there we go.
Ace Jack suited from Jack Ma.
In fact, Tannerson has double of Panler's chips.
Oh, okay. BVB jam.
Pretty standard.
Yeah, what can I do with these?
With these rags, with these napkins.
What can I do with these? They're not worth the paper they're printed on. So he's asking how much he's playing. About 2.5 million. As commentators, we know he has actually 2.6 million. So who have you got for your pick out of these four?
Has to be Tannerson.
Has
Playing
to be?
well, running well.
Okay, let me do a head-to-head with you, then I'll go for Mikkel.
Oh, okay. There we go. The Swedish sensation.
Indeed. Best thing come out of Sweden since IKEA?
Name two more things to come out of Sweden. ABBA? Is that Swedish?
Yeah, but ABBA is too obvious. Let's think. Something Swedish. Ericsson, is it Swedish?
Okay, nice pull, in case you're correct.
And
oh wow, Stephen, look at this trap that Tannerson has sprung on Handler. Limps ace jack off in the small, gets raised and just jams on him.
Maximum pressure.
Tannerson is making it look easy. I mean, this is obviously going to get Handler to fold, mind you, unlike Punat. Handler taking his time, wants to preserve his image here. Does not want Tannerson to know he's going to be raising him light in these blind versus blind situations.
There's a question in the comments asking why do Europeans play Asian Poker Tour? Well, the answer is actually quite simple. Because it's the best.
Can I just point out that Panlet is using time banks in this scenario? Not sure I agree with that strategy. Your image is important, but...
Well, he's looking for king high, right? He's thinking, does he have king high here?
Yeah, but time banks are more important than image. Another one about to be used? The thing is, this jam would fold out hands as strong as perhaps even ace-queen, considering the ICM, and it's exactly why Tannerson's done it. So all the more reason for Pandler to just fold, because he's going to be folding very strong hands, absolutely correctly. Let's not forget, Tannerson is limp trapped. So it's not just that he's getting frisky. I mean, he's going to be limp trapping all his absolute premiums as well. The queens, the kings, the jacks. Aces, of course, being blocked, but aces as well. We move on to the next one.
I have to say, ace jack is a little bit unusual.
Yeah, just pressure mode. Ace jack, of course, so strong. But these guys, you know, they're also live professionals. We only see one camera angle.
Yep.
Tannerson knows Handler has been biding his time, waiting to pounce. Understandably, limping range from Tannerson is going to be so wide. Handler actually was kind of raising for value there with the ace. So with that dent of 500k, Handler actually tied with Mikhail.
Yes.
King 3 suited, 4-handed. Good enough to open for Jack. An ace in the blind.
I have to say I'm very delighted with the number of viewers today. We're consistently hitting over 2,000, which is fantastic. Spreading the love for the game as well as for this fantastically run poker tour. If you want to find out more about the Asian Poker Tour, go to www.apt.poker for the latest information.
For all the chat pros in the chat, if you want to participate in the next 10K, come down to Manila. APT Manila kicks off end of October. And just announced today, APT Phuc Quoc in Vietnam right afterwards.
Pretty much back to back, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we had a few months in between series, and now we're making up for it. Oh, there we go.
Ooh, hitting a 5.
The ace-5 now has the best fit.
I don't know why, but Jack Moscow has a bit of Phil Galfond vibes about him.
Okay, I can see it.
Can you see it? Yeah, I can see it, right? Can you see it?
Check, check, and now the 4-liner on the board. Could kill the action, could also make Jack. Maybe bluff at it in position. Is 3 now. Unlikely to be ahead, but just one street when bet call.
Jack doesn't have a 4 in his range, UTG. Right? Yeah, he's taking a showdown, I think.
Well, I don't know, Stephen. He had a 3 in his range,
True.
so, you know, clearly 4-handed. Anything possible. The ace-5 will be happy with the result for sure. Anderson chipping up slowly, obviously after eliminating Punat, getting a big bump to his stack, but now officially in second place.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson. Haven't watched that movie in a while.
Did you watch the sequel, the kind of extra quote, Matrix 4?
We don't talk about it.
You don't talk about it? No, I
Oh, you
it's
liked
all
it?
right.
Yeah?
I enjoyed it enough. But the funny thing was, I watched it in the cinema with my wife, and there were 2 teenagers watching it next to us, and they literally had no idea what the Matrix was.
Oh my God, I feel so old.
You feel old.
Well, Thunderstorm is approaching 10 million in chips. Understandably opens the Jack 9 suited. Let's not forget 4-handed. UTG is the cutoff.
I think we might see a jam here. Yeah, there you go.
In goes the money. Jack. Cool as a cucumber as always. Also doesn't have ICM pressure. Is the shortest stack. Maybe no longer. Oh, he's up to 2.5 million. There we go. So that's about 16 bigs.
It's very tight. Okay, let's go for a trifecta here. Who will be the next eliminated?
Well, I can't help but have the boring answer because Jack is the shortest.
Oh.
There's not too many options, Steven. You've already picked Anderson to win it all. Look at Pandler. Can't bet against him.
See, I was going to say him, actually. He's just not picking up the momentum.
Well, he has ace-jack here. Once again, UTG, aka the cutoff. Super strong holding.
Phil Galfond. No, Jack Moscow. Jack 10 off. Very easy. Oh, is it going to be tricky or not? King 5 off. Very strong hand, four-handed. Very strong hand, full ring for him as well, judging by the way he's been bullying the table.
He has 9 million in chips. His only gear has been pressure, pressure, pressure.
And here we go again.
Here we go. Those grays worth 100k a piece. This just looks so strong. He's 3-bet. Slightly on the smaller side.
Gets jammed on.
Pandler's had enough.
There you go. I've seen this before.
It's not easy, though, in Pandler's shoes to find the jam, put yourself at risk, ignore the shorter stack of Jack. Certainly made it look easy, and that earns him second place on the leaderboard, as you see, with 31 bigs. And Tanison, by the way, with the snap fold, unlike Pandler at the similar spot. I do respect the try. King 5, putting maximum pressure, using the full weight of his stack.
This is getting me very excited about my main event adventure tomorrow. This is like getting me right in the right frame of mind.
You know, that is pretty cool, actually, watching some super high-level, fantastic poker right before you enter the streets yourself.
And you know what I'm going to see tomorrow? First few levels just be limp, 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 limp.
Don't forget, it's 1 hour levels, Stephen.
It's true.
Or maybe tomorrow is 45, so we do different...
yeah, day 2 is 1 hour,
Yeah, different level lengths on day 1s. The beauty of the main event is 1 hour levels starting day 2 for sure, and if indeed that's what you want on day 1A, you can do that as well, and then flights 1B and C, I believe, are 45 minutes.
I've got many good podcasts ready to entertain me throughout the day.
It's an important part of the live poker
It is
MTT aspect of the game, is to make sure you stay focused and patient for, in the case of the APT, 10-hour days, right?
Correct. Many years ago when mobile phones, mobile devices weren't so popular, I used to read a book.
Yeah. Definitely have seen that. I thought you were going to say Walkman, but anyway.
Hey, hey. Mini disc player. Mini disc. Walkman is too hipster. I see many Walkmans knocking about these days.
Rags versus Rags for the 2 middle stacks. Who wants it more? The answer seems to be the man from Thailand. Gets the job done. Comfortable second place now. Over 5 million for him. The shortest stack still has plenty of chips, 15 bigs. Certainly been very impressed with the way Jack has navigated this entire final table. You'd never know that he's been the shortest stack so frequently. He's about to add a huge total to his hand and mob, even with the current guaranteed of about 70,000 USD. It's going to go from 260 into the 330 range at the minimum. As of hand and mob, at least, his biggest score is right around this range, 75,000 USD in 2018. We're certainly glad to contribute and adding to it.
King 10 off from the big blind against a button open.
Mystery hand as well. There's the all-in. He's good at those. Certainly loves picking his spots for 3-bet jamming. And maybe to be precise, picking his opponents. Tanison, of course, chip leader. Pandler, especially with some of the moves he's made in the past few hands. Certainly comes off as being more active, has the stack to mess about. It's a mystery hand. Could get called. It's a bit tense. Any guesses in chat about what Pandler might have here, considering he's not folded immediately? But then again, we know he doesn't.
Okay, let me throw my name into the hat. I go ace nines off. Ace nine off.
You think he's hesitating with ace nine off? Wow, that would be too tight for my liking.
Ace nine off. What do you say?
I'll go ace deuce.
So we are sticking with him having an ace, huh?
Okay, chat guesses ace five suited. Pocket sixes Bailey, I think, also might get called.
Ace nine off. Go on, scan your cards.
Oh my god, if you don't find out.
Scan your bloody cards.
Chat, I apologize in advance if we never find out. But we had fun guessing, didn't we? Queen jack off, says the shocker.
He's not tanking queen jack off.
Well, we saw him tank with the ace three, so everything's up in the air here. Oh no.
Scan them, please.
Not like this.
King 10, same hand.
Wow, what a fantastic result for Jack. King 10 suited gets folded.
There you go.
And I breathed a sigh of relief. I was so worried we might never find out.
I'm very pleased that I flew over into Taipei a few days early to enjoy this bit of commentary before I take home that blind trophy. You know?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
I'll fold ace nine off at the final table of the main event.
Cannot wait to commentate with you on the feature table. Talk is cheap, my friend.
Oh, it's dirt cheap for sure. Ooh, that's a...
Chat is catching up and excited
Picture.
like me. It was about the best result we could hope for from the mystery hand, wasn't it, Stephen? The same hand,
Same
suited
hand.
variety, getting folded.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rampage is no longer with us at this event.
He went out in 6th place.
Correct.
Good for 43,000 USD. All the updates on apt.poker, by the way. Check out the website. It's one of the best in the business. We have excellent updating on the payouts, remaining players, live reporting, indeed the clock as well, which is actually pretty useful for us in the booth because we're on a 30-minute delay. And all the events we have going on today. It's going to be really fun to follow along for the main event in case you're following anybody who's in Taipei. The live reporting keeps track of any big hands they can find on the outer tables, any big players, so to speak. The amount of entries we're hoping for / expecting. They're certainly going to have their work cut out for them, the live reporting team, but they're the best in the business. And look how the gap has narrowed in between the stacks, especially those three at the bottom there, Pandert, Mikhail, and Jack, all within striking distance.
Some very strong play from Jack here. He still has, well, he has a big enough stack to get all the full equity he wants. Here we go again. Jack 7 off, opening from the button. Folded out a better Jack, Jack 10, and might get called by a inferior 7. Exactly what he wanted to see. Mikhail calling from the big blind with a 7-4 suited. The flop comes, Jack 8-3, C-bet and a fold, and that will be it for this hand. Sometimes, you know, poker can be just so uneventful. You know, you don't have to do anything too crazy, no crazy bluffs. You don't hit, you just fold. It's perfectly fine. You know, I think a lot of people watch a lot of internet, YouTube content thinking, oh no, every hand is like a crazy bluff. Every hand is, you know, just somehow you find a crazy call to cash the bluff. But no, 80% of the time, it's very simple.
And may I say, we also grew up, I should say I at least, grew up in that ESPN era. But, you know, both of us, when poker started coming on TV,
I was beyond growing up by then.
No, fair enough. But, you know, it was early days of... Just kidding. It was early days of poker on TV, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, those were edited highlights. And so many people took away that poker is just about shoving. And, of course, essentially the highlights part. But that's what I love about live streams, ours or otherwise.
Mainly ours.
Capturing. Mainly ours. Truly captures what the game is about, and I love the game. So, you know, this is the fair representation. You just mentioned how you used to read a book.
Indeed.
And that was not because you were bored, but probably as a mental hack in a way, right?
Well, mostly because I was bored.
Is it?
It's a lot slower. You know, we used to play, every player had to post an ante. The flow was slower.
Mhm.
Like, I think people forget that big blind ante is such a great improvement in a way for game flow, because you remove a lot of small chips. You don't have to reserve these tiny little chips for posting ante purposes. So people don't, like, the counting is easier.
Yeah.
Just makes the game so much faster for live poker. You play more hands. So in the old days, you used to have to pay like 10% of a big blind for an ante. Everyone's counting and everyone is trying to skip it. Dealer has to like negotiate and, you know, make sure that everyone posts an ante. Every hand took 5 minutes.
And every once in a while, somebody would allege that somebody did not post an ante.
Yep.
Drama would ensue.
And one more thing that was important, which is main events were always, well, most events were freeze outs, no rebuys. So people used to just fold and fold and fold because there's no second chance. So the game was just slower, just a little bit less kind of aggressive.
Oh, the doom zoom usually is what it's called when you close up on a player like that. But in the case of our production, it's the focus of Tani Sorn.
Yes.
Joker Smith in chat says he tried to convince someone that those highlights were actually just about 15%. You know what's funny? That Poker After Dark was one sit and go over 5 days, so they claimed to show a huge chunk of the show. Maybe it was closer to like 50 to 80% for that show in particular, but yeah, high stakes poker and other classic poker shows were extremely edited. 15% sounds about right. When I first saw high stakes poker, teenager as I was convinced that it somehow was faked and it wasn't real money. I could not imagine somebody betting $100,000 on a hand. This was when a $6 Chipotle was a big treat for me, so it was just beyond imagination.
10-9-6.
Interesting board here. Handler would not want to see a queen. Gut shot to the nut straight for Mikhail. The 2 overs as well, enough for him to bet it. Handler has a gut shot himself with an 8. Some backdoor club draws also. Could think he has an overcard, but that would be disaster as I mentioned. Bet and a call, and there's a 7 giving the best hand, but Now the gut shot is a double gut shot. Now the gut shot to the nut straight is now a double gut shot from Mikhail, I should say.
Check to realize, maybe.
Exactly what he does. Has a ton of outs. There it is, the worst card in the deck for Pandler. 2 pair now for him. And the absolute nuts for Anderson. Oh boy. With Anderson checking behind and opening UTG, the chances of him having an 8 are minuscule. Pandler just betting for value, and he's betting big. Oh, he's betting really big. What a feeling. 950K. And you have the nuts in position.
Throw in some time banks to reduce your hand strength.
The thing is, Pandler could easily have an 8. That's kind of what he's repping. So Anderson just needs to decide.
He just threw in a time bank to reduce his hand strength right away.
Of course. Gotta give it the full performance. He might need the time, frankly, Stephen, to figure out the sizing here. 2.7 million behind.
Joking aside, yes.
A Jack 8 is certainly possible.
Oh, nice. He wants it all.
Yeah, he wants it all.
Overpot jam. 2.735 behind. The pot was 2.2, so nice.
It's an interesting one. It's tough for him to rep 8s, considering he checked behind on the turn. Every once in a while, he could have one. When he goes this big, I mean, really, he's hoping for a crying call of some sort. And every once in a while, a Jack 8. Just an 8 would frankly struggle, but maybe make that crying call. As it happens, Pandler has just 2 pair. We've seen some hero calls at this final table. I believe all of them, without exception, have been incorrect.
So what is he beating? He's beating 10-9? Oh, okay, well, it's folded anyway.
Let's go.
I was going to just run down the combos for him to bluff or to catch, but...
I mean, it would have to be pocket jacks and pocket kings, frankly, in terms of bluffs you beat, and that's really it. Taking a blocker to the nuts, converting it into a sick bluff.
With that, Mikhail is the second chip leader.
Yeah, your prediction coming to fruition. Brutal queen on the river there, and then I do like the sizing, by the way, from Pandler, going extremely polar with his 2 pair. Essentially asking his opponent, do I have an 8 or not? Meanwhile, having essentially neither.
And then Mikhail was like, please have an 8.
Yeah, exactly. That is not what you want. Let's go Thailand in the chat. I suspect it's been the chat plenty, but this time it's in English. Battle of the blinds here between the 2 interlocutors from the previous hand. King high still best. It's fun to go to the APT website and see 3 series on the horizon. Basically between now and November 17th, so let's just say 45 days from now, the APT is putting on about 250 events. How
more or
sick is
less,
that?
yes, more or less.
I was going to the website to see how day 1A is doing. 360 runners.
Ooh.
Very cool.
But your $500,000 top prize?
It's in the running. It's in the mix, Stephen. Don't jinx it.
I'm not prop betting this one because I want it to happen.
Of course. Meanwhile, Anderson utilizing that diamond on the turn to just bully Panlert out of that pot. 15 bigs now for him.
I noticed you haven't prop bet me for 2 series now. Since that time when I kind of took you to the cleaners a little bit.
Let it be known that I've learned my lesson. You also didn't tell me about your extremely successful prop betting history. But you know what? We are due. Let's see. I'll prop bet with other people about you winning the main, Steven.
Oh my God.
I believe.
Whoever thought I would win the main must be mental.
I'm offering 1,000 to 1.
You're a very good odds maker. You're taking all the advantages in the world.
Ace Queen. Finally. A good hand. The best hand at this moment, at least. And it's going up against the chip leaders open. Very likely to be a successful 3-bet.
I tell you what, if I do win the main event, I help you. I sub you a little bit to pay off the your gambling debt with the prop bet.
From all the prop bets I've lost?
Yeah. Or the 50 cents that you've been laying. Have you played any TikTok Boom yet this series?
I have not. I might do so on the very last day. So our streaming schedule this time ends a day before the series does. And I've decided to stick around for that extra day in Taipei and, you know, just to play maybe.
The Closer. They have an event called The Closer.
Oh, is it? Let's see. What's the buy-in there?
Not that big.
Is it within the striking?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. The closer is 300 USD. Not too bad at all. Rounding error for the super high rollers. Nice little comfortable buy-in for myself. There's also the last chance high roller.
Well, let's go for that one then. We do it last longer, you, me, and Sam. Flop comes 7-4-3, two hearts. The 7 hits top pair there. Checks the small blind. It's a BVB situation.
That board feels like the nuts when you have 7-6.
Right, I'm going to put a bit of makeup on for if I get on the feature table. All these close-ups. And then one for you to see my black heads and paws.
The Doom Zoom.
The Doom Zoom. Speaking of Doom, the new Joker is coming out next week. The Joker movie.
Only now? I believe it was, maybe it was out early in
I think
some
first
regions.
week of October. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
First week of October in Taiwan, I think.
Riddling reviews, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, really? Oh, without sounding like I'm just saying, agreeing with stuff, but I wasn't a huge fan of the first one. I thought it was good, but not like, wow, good.
$1 billion best actor good? Because that's what it did. Made $1 billion and won best actor.
Yeah.
Oh, a float out of position with the King 6. Only the gut shot. Stone has had way the best of it this entire time. Does he want to go for extremely thin value?
He's the kind of player who will, actually.
The queen helps. Does not need to worry about 7 with a better kicker, with the exception of King 7, A7. State the obvious. And not only is he the kind of player to go for thin value, he goes for it with a big bet. He's targeting ace highs, perhaps 4s. Even he'd be surprised if he got a call from the king high here, but That 6 of hearts is interesting. Oh my, it's worked. The hero call does not work out.
Wow. Can't be too happy there.
What an amazing value bet. 500,000 extra chips going the way of Tanner Storm. It's back to almost 9 million in chips. Jack is not too happy. I must say, Stephen, both of us have voiced this already, but these two players in the shot right now, Michaela Anderson and Jack Maskell, sort of those quiet assassins, even though they've been either the shorter stacks, now medium stacks. Absolutely fantastic poker played by them both. That hero call with the King 6 does not work out, but the gumption to make it is impressive nonetheless.
A7-3 with Rainbow on the limb BVB. Gets a check. Turns to 10. So that's going to induce a bit of action.
I had to think about this for a moment, reading the chat. Thinking back to when you said you, me, and Sam could have a last longer bet.
Go on.
Justin says, sounds more of a contest of who busts the slowest. Well, yes, indeed. That's exactly it. Another one goes the way of the chip leader. 10 by far the best of it.
I'm guessing actually Justin Fairbanks was asking about how the day 2 coverage is going to work. I think you will start when everyone, or the day 2 A, B, C, D merge into one day 2, and then the coverage will start then. Because we're playing day 2 A, day 2 B. It's not a singular day 2.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So we have 2 starting times for day 2.
So that begins on the 2nd of October.
Wednesday.
And we'll be rotating feature tables across all the flights. It is really fun to get to know different players across the field slowly as we make our way to the money bubble, eventually the final table. We tend to have a good grip on the players by the time we reach the final table, and hopefully so do the viewers.
Well, that's our job, right? Just to get people more immersed in the experience.
I'm excited to see some of the Natural 8 contestants, as we usually do, all the ones who make it to the Natural 8 final tables, thinking back to the India and Hong Kong tables from yesterday.
Speaking of which, tomorrow we're going to have the Natural 8 Taiwan and a Natural 8 Thailand exclusive events.
I believe that's the APT Thailand, to be fair.
Oh, of course.
Be that as it may. Similar vibe. Qualifiers.
Correct.
Good mix of recs and pros usually. Oh, look at this. 9-8 suited. Taking the spot, and Pandler's woken up with pocket 7s. He simply cannot fold here. Pocket 7s is just too strong. 12 bigs is the shove. Can certainly afford it.
Can he afford it?
Actually, yeah, just look. I thought he'd have 2.7 million left. He actually has about 13 bigs himself.
He'll be down to 2 big blinds if he calls and loses. It's more likely that he's flipping than not. Yep. He's going to take this flip. Mikhail quickly releases his Queen 10 suited. I think I saw a flash of that.
Once again,
I'll
Jack
take it.
gets called, but he's not far behind. Sometimes he ends up ahead. I mean, he may as well be. 9-8 suited.
Jack just said, I'll take it, I'll take it.
It's not the best situation he can get he could hope for. Here we go to the flop. Ace Jack adds jacks as outs for Jack.
9 high taking the board.
I'm going to let the pun slide. This is way too high stakes as we head to the turn. The 3 changes nothing. 8 or 9 to catch a pair, and the jack needed for 9 high, as you said, Stephen, to take the win.
1 in 5 times he will win. Boom.
That's it. The 7s hold up, and we do lose Jack from the UK. Fantastic performance, to state the obvious, coming in 4th place here. 70,000 in USD, 2.2 million TWD for his efforts.
Can't complain about that.
What a cool customer, as I've been calling him. Fantastic poker and a great presence at the table overall. And then there were 3. Black, green, and blue. And they're very much back in the mix. Look at that. Essentially 2 stacks tied at about the 30 big blind range. Anderson remains the chip leader.
With that, there's a change of dealers.
GG's for Jack in chat, but excitement for the Thai contingent. 2 out of the 3 remaining at the super high roller. That dream of the top 3 has obviously been extinguished with Punat getting eliminated, but even though I can't read it in the Thai language, Stephen, I have a feeling 2 out of 2 is being discussed. JT in chat says Mufasa is coming to Thailand soon. Well, technically, I guess they call the main event trophy Mufasa. It's the gold one. And Mufasa certainly has come to Thailand in the past with
several times.
with Punat Bunsri shipping the main, but in this case, we are looking at the silver Mega Lion. Feel free to help us name it, by the way. You never know what catches on. If you don't know, by the way, with 2,500 or so people watching across various platforms, our trophy has a trophy. We won the GPI Best Trophy Award. I'm sure you can understand why. It's absolutely glorious. There we go. Somebody says it in English. Thailand heads up finalists. Certainly what the Thai fans are hoping for. The 2 players on the screen at the moment. No shortage of battling between them. But the Swede, Mikael Andersson, has 5.8 million in chips. Solid 2nd place. Anything could happen. And all-in would reverse stacks with Tannersorn. And of course, even stacks with Tannersorn were it to be with the 2 shorter stacks.
A shout out to the viewers on Facebook as well. We haven't forgotten about you. Enjoy the stream. I think some people just simply prefer Facebook to YouTube.
Mu Deng being mentioned in the chat. Are you familiar?
Who's that?
Who's she, I suppose one would say, is a very famous hippo.
Oh.
An internet celebrity.
No idea.
And the latest season premiere of Saturday Night Live happened.
Okay.
Just a few hours ago, technically, in America. And one of the most famous current cast members, the Asian cast member, Bao Yang, dressed up as Mu Deng.
There you go.
Thailand getting famous for many reasons globally. Poker and internet hippopotamuses, apparently. It's been a battle getting down to this. 3 players remaining out of 81. Took a full day to get down to 18. We began the day with the man from Japan.
Man from Japan.
Had a monster stack. Second in chips was Rampage himself, Ethan Yao. Now down to the final 3. 2 players from Thailand, Hannesorn, as well as Spandler. Both of them not only APT regulars, but frankly, Thailand superstars in poker. And Mikhail Anderson, not to be discounted at all. It's been a fantastic presence here at the final table. Family pot here. Standard open from the button with an ace. Pandler decides to come along with King 4 of diamonds, and Mikhail with the King Jack, and something for both the blinds here. Queen, Queen 10, 2 diamonds. Open ender for Mikhail. Flush draw for Pandler, and Hannesorn is the one betting. He has position, the board is paired, he has an ace. Just one big into 2 players is fired. Snap call from the second nut flush draw. The only decision is to call or to raise. With the King Jack off here. That's a lot of grays. Those are 100K apiece. Fantastic timing by Anderson. He takes control of the pot. I suspect Hannesorn has to get out of the way. And Pandler, who might be forced to continue with a hand as strong as the second nut flush draw, would now be out of position being in the small blind and indeed have the worst hand. So this raise could accomplish a lot of good things here. There we go. Hannesorn gets out of the way. The best hand, so to speak, folds.
Not folding a flush draw. Not folding a flush draw. I think that's the common occurrence here. They're not giving up. Is all in.
Wow. Right back at you.
He's not just not folding.
Did not want to call and have to fold most turns. Just goes for it and gets the job done. Aggression pays off, as it often does. Very credibly could rep a queen there. Oh, look at the distance this is put between second and third place. Crucial pot perhaps for Pandler. Jack 9 of diamonds now. Lines 100K, 200K. Anderson with the limp. And Hannesorn decides to not attack for once. Jack right on the flop. Not too shabby.
So we started the day with 18 players.
That's right.
At what, 11:30ish?
Yep.
In the morning. So we've been playing for almost 8 hours, down to 3. Mikhail is hitting top pair again. I think I gravitate towards players who are easier to commentate. Just doing things that, you know, you kind of go, yeah, that makes sense, right?
So wait, what does that mean? You don't like the...
Oh, I don't dislike anyone. Don't
Not
get me
dislike,
wrong.
dislike.
But it's just I just go, yeah. I can.
The wild cards?
Yeah, I agree with this. You know, it's just so much easier.
Ah, confirmation bias.
Indeed, can write a book about it. To advocate confirmation bias.
Justin in chat pointing out that Pandler, were he to win this event, perhaps actually even with second place, climb to 4th on the Thailand all-time money list. Thunderstorm is 7th, by the way. He'd be a comfortable 6th place. It's very interesting. We mentioned the quote-unquote big three of Thailand, Punat, Tent, and Pachara. Panlert and Thunderstorm certainly the two other active players in that top 5, and Panlert would be proving just that by getting up to 4th. Jack on the river gives Thunderstorm the check mark.
Did you know, Vida, that you can write an email to Hendon Mob and choose your own photo? Like, ask them to change your profile picture.
Ah, that's it.
Yeah. So usually when you see, I don't know, like a standard, someone picking up a trophy or something, it'll be chosen by Hendon Mob. And then you see some special ones, and they will be chosen by the player themselves.
I was wondering why Jack Maskell's photo was him chugging a Heineken.
Other brands of beer are available.
And clearly he must have sent it in. 2,300 of you watching on YouTube alone. Once again, thank you for being with us. It's been amazing having all of you here. A lot of Thailand supporters, perhaps not the most well-versed with English. In the comments, at least, completely understandable, but to the extent any of you would subscribe to the channel, it would be greatly appreciated. We have, I just mentioned, APT Taipei ongoing. APT Manila begins at the end of next month. And as soon as that wraps up, APT Phuquoc begins. We have so much coverage upcoming, so many fun events, so many of your favorite players in the mix. It would be criminal to not subscribe if you're a fan of poker like we are. We're hoping to get to 13,000 subscribers as soon as possible. Would be a nice milestone for us to achieve.
Wow, it seems like yesterday when we hit 10K. We got very excited over that. And now we're up to 13.
It's been slow and steady. That's how we like it. But certainly wouldn't say no to a nice bump from the 2,400 if you're watching.
How about clicking the like for us as well? Really helps with spreading the content with the algorithm.
And look at this climb, Stephen. Pandlert now within striking distance of Thunderstorm. The two Thai players dominating. Anderson certainly holding his own with 23 bigs. We haven't had a new chip leader in a while, but when you're three-handed, certainly anything can happen, and Pandlert is just on Thunderstorm's heels. The trolling in chat begins. Is this live or rerun? Is being asked, and somebody obviously says rerun. We are very much live. In fact, I'm on edge. Anything can happen. These three have battled it thus far. Should say that 90,000 USD is locked up.
I've just noticed something as well. The player from a cold country is wearing short sleeves t-shirt, and the two players from a hot country.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Winter coats.
That tracks, right? That makes sense.
Winter coats.
If you're from the tropical paradise that is Thailand, maybe our air conditioning here at the APA could make you wear a hoodie. Whereas this is basically a beach vacation for the man from Sweden right now.
A quiet summer day. Bets again. With just a gut shot.
Quick call there from Pandler. He just seems to be in control, and I'm doing the math here. With the check mark, we could have a new chip leader. Does Tannersorn want to fire once again? He would be repping precisely an ace, or indeed the nuts, with that queen blocker. He would be targeting kings and jacks. Oh my word, the huge stack of grays has been grabbed, and mind you, I could see the fingers shaking. 1.5 million, 75% bought.
How many times have we seen this? Oof. Just brutal aggression on the river.
Too rich for Pandler's blood. Power poker coming through. He could have had the chip lead, but Tannersorn was having none of it. Look at that gap now.
No one has gone over the 10 million mark yet. So who's going to be the first?
Tannersorn has been close. Now he's back to pole position with almost 10 million. 500k in the middle. He has the button. This could be it, Steven. Opens to the 2x standard sizing.
Six, 7 is going to get out of the way. Mikhail's going to defend most hands. No, he's not defending.
10 million in the house.
There it is.
20.3 million in play. Just under 50% in chips. And Tannersorn's stack. Certainly a favorite to make it a heads up. And climb to 6th on the all-time Thai money list.
So just a reminder for our viewers, don't forget we are here every day covering the APT Taipei Classic 2024. Tomorrow we're going to have the Natural 8 Taiwan exclusive as well as the APT Thailand exclusive. On Tuesday it's going to be Superstar Challenge and Beat the Pros, and then the main dish of the series.
The main dish, the entree.
We are covering the main event starting on day 2 on Wednesday. I think the organizers are very kind to just spread out the main event a little bit so that it's less late night, early start, 5-day event.
Yet another way of improving the experience, iterating on very successful structures to begin with. I will say we do have a fantastic problem to have with 2 venues now. 2023 was just the APA, added the CML, which is maybe 5 minutes away or so. I went down to the CML for the first time. Extremely crowded, thanks to all the support from the players. Yeah, the 9-game mix, as you just said, amongst. They also moved one of the single-day high rollers, which we have every day, essentially.
The Mystery Bounty high roller is being played at the APA as well now. But someone actually said this to me yesterday. So the APT, the old era, started at the old CTP, which is the CML.
Now called the CML.
Okay. And APT outgrew that. So they moved to a bigger, much bigger venue, double in size.
Where you and I are right now.
And then that got outgrown. So they decided to use both. And now they've outgrown both.
If that's not a sign of continued success, I don't know what is.
I think quality naturally attracts more people.
A squeeze in progress here, Steven. A fair one at that. Anderson opens King Queen suited on the button. Hannesorn flat calls with 10-8 suited in the small blind. Pandler wakes up with ace-10 off, and even though he has a pretty big stack, 27 bigs, decides to jam it in. Could work out as a perfect squeeze play. On the one hand, Anderson has king-queen suited. On the other hand, that is a lot of chips. Oh, he's called it.
This could be an expensive flip.
18 bigs.
Whoa.
We could be down to heads up. This
wow.
pot could be worth 45,000 USD. Pandler, the favorite, but it's almost a flip. As we head to the flop, which has an ace on it.
Brutal.
Anderson taps the table in resignation. Needs running cards to survive this. And the 6 of diamonds seals the deal. Anderson almost hasn't processed it yet, but takes his fate with a smile. I've loved seeing some of the exits here. Just goes to show how some of these top players approach the game.
Don't forget your phone. Wow, an all-tie heads-up match for this Super High Roller event.
I didn't even process that. Chat going wild. The 2 Thailand remaining superstars on the table have made it down to heads up. Thailand will be going home with the trophy here. And look at those stacks. Dead even heat for heads up. Mind you, extra nuance at stake. Hannesorn could become one of the first ever to win 2 of the APT Mega Lions. This is getting exciting, Stephen.
Indeed. And if they were to consider a deal, we don't need to open up any ICM calculator because they are absolutely even Stevens.
Yeah, APT, by the way, for those of you watching us for the first time, extremely transparent, extremely friendly towards deals. As we did see Kelvin, our producer, bringing in that amazing trophy. So as I was just saying, if the players strike a deal, we're going to take a quick break for heads up where they're free to talk about it. If they do strike a deal, we'll be completely transparent and help them facilitate it, but we will be playing for at least 10% of the prize pool and that beautiful trophy. One of the 2 players from Thailand is going to be going home with it. Hannesorn could be looking at collecting his second one. So we've hit the break. It's going to be a short one as we set up for heads up, and we will see you right after. Stephen, you might be leaving the booth after.
I'm going to sign off. So thank you for tuning in. And tomorrow I'll be playing the main event. So I'll see you back on Tuesday for the Superstar Challenge.
Good luck, and we'll see all of you in the chat shortly.
Yes. Then 2 to 3. The button is on. Kim. Yep. So, Jessica, the button over there. Is that right? Okay.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
We have a time limit tournament at 5:45 now, open for registration. If you want to join this tournament, please go to the red counter. 我们5点40分有一场新的限时锦标赛，目前已经开放登记预约了，请有兴趣的会员可以至限时柜台报名，谢谢。
เหลือตัวเดียวแล้วอ่ะมันไม่เสียตัวนี้ผมมีแจ็คล้าน20,000เอ๊ะล้านของ within like 20k of each other.
ผมมี1 ตัวพี่แล้วเหลือ2ในกล้อง2 ใบ2 ใบ
Here we go, APT game flight A. Review back at 400, 800, 890. Even kilos of connecting chocolate and juice. 400, 800, 890.
We have a ton of tournament. Please go to the red counter. 我们5点40分有一场新的测试锦标赛，目前已经开放登记预约了，请有兴趣的会员可以支线时柜台报名，谢谢。
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere.
Welcome back to the APT Super High Roller. Here we are, down to heads up, and the two superstars from Thailand are trying to get the job done. 195,000 USD to first place is on offer. Both players have locked up a huge amount in the form of 135,000, and then they've taken it to the next level by striking a deal. After all, they had dead even stacks when we left them, 50 bigs exactly. So now we're looking at fighting a heads-up battle with 50 bigs. The two players had a chat, and we have struck a deal as we welcome back Sam and Sol to the booth. Sam, you were out there, you were watching the table, the feature table that is, and now you also have insight into the deal, so why don't you update the viewers?
Yeah, fantastic. So they will be playing for the final 10% of the prize pool. 90% has been split up half-half, so roughly about 150,000 USD each player's locked up, and they will play for another 30,000, as well as the Silver Lion Trophy.
That's what it's all about, winning one of these APT Mega Lions, and Tanisorn is in the unique position of becoming one of the first, or should I say the first player to actually win the new era 2 APT Mega Lions. Of course, if Panlert wins this one, it's going to be his very first. Either way, the trophy is going to Thailand. It's flying to Thailand. It better have its own seat, like I'm always demanding. There you see the snapshot, 81 entries, ponying up $10,000 here at the Super High Roller. All of them leading up to this incredible prize pool with $195,000 up top. So let me think about it, Sam. Now, effectively, the winner gets maybe 180?
Yep, 180 to 150 roughly USD.
There we have it. Ray will introduce the two finalists.
Please join me. For our sponsor, Natural AG, we are Asian Poker Tour, Taipei Poker Classic 2024. This is the Super High Roller, and we are down to the final 2 players, and both of these fierce warriors are both from Thailand. And what does it mean? This means that this beautiful big lion is going to Thailand. And now I have a very simple question for both of them. What do you want to say to one another? Tanisorn, you first.
Okay. First, I know him long time. Yeah. Around 5 or 6 or 7 years. But it's first time for heads up with my friend. I think I want to play the A game. Play A game every hand is so hard. And I hope I win this trophy. Yeah. And good luck.
And how about Panlert?
พูดไทยได้เลยครับได้เลยครับอยากพูดไทยได้อะไรไทยได้หรือเปล่าพูดไทยที่แค่สวิตไทยนะสวิตไทยแอนทัดแอนทัดเลย
ก็วันนี้ได้มาเฮดซับกับน้องทีรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากครับแต่อยากจะบอกน้องทีคำหนึ่งครับ Don't buff me ครับ โอเค thank you
That was excellent, and good luck to both of these Thai warriors, and good luck to everyone. Now, back to the commentary booth.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Ray. Two very talented players from Thailand will be battling it out. I love heads up. They are very even stacked, and they are going to go to war. So right now, what are they on? About 40, 50-ish big blinds each, so quite a bit of play to go. We still have the big blind ante, so it's going to be quite a bit to fight for. So we're going to see some very, very loose opens. It's going to be fun.
They're evenly matched in blinds, as you said, 50 big blinds apiece, thanks to Panlert being the one to eliminate Mikhail in third place. As a result, we have quite a battle ahead of us. They have locked up at least 150,000 USD apiece, as you mentioned. They're fighting for about 33,000 USD and the APT Silver Lion. As Tanisorn just said, he's known Panlert a long time. You weren't in the booth, Sam, but with a victory and perhaps with the 150,000 itself, Both of them have climbed one position each on the Thailand all-time money list, which means Tanistorn is, I believe, 6th place, and Panlert about to crack the 4th place. Very, very impressive.
Very, very impressive.
We did lose some viewers on the break, as does often happen, but the Thai support has been fantastic in the chat. Appreciate Justin typing out what the deal has ended up so that any Thai viewers can translate if needed. I'm sure the support for each of them is aplenty. Hamlet, of course, well known as one of the OG of the Thailand poker scene. His first cash on Hendenbaum itself is in 2014, much before many of the current batch of Thailand superstars even started playing poker. The Thai viewers were very, very eager to somehow have the top 3 players all be from Thailand once these two and Punat made it to the final table. I will say pretty darn close, and all Thailand heads up.
Looks like dad versus son from ROG. Asking a deal or not, yes, there is a deal. Each player guaranteed 150,000 USD, playing for an additional 30,000 and the Lion Trophy.
That still means 183,000 to first, which is just a fantastic return on your 10,000 buy-in. Just have to battle 80 of the best. That's the only problem.
I can show you the ICM. It's easier when you guys are looking at it together. So as you see, this is the amount that I checked out 10% from the original price.
Yeah, the numbers being explained, and I'm happy to do that alongside the floor. Basically at the APT, like I said, right before the break, very transparent about deals. That's definitely in line with the APT philosophy of being as player-centric as possible. In fact, we facilitate deals, something that players tend to have problems with if they're doing it themselves. So 10% of the remaining prize pool, which is to say second and first place combined, comes to about 330,000 rather. 10% of that must still be up for grabs and played for, and that's exactly what we're doing, playing for 33,000. Also much easier to strike a deal when the players have literally even stacks. 50 and 51 blinds, I believe, were the stacks.
Yeah, when it's that close, I think even money chop, especially between friends, is definitely fair.
They certainly were battling it out when it was three-handed, but now that it's the two of them, and Tanistorn has revealed how they're friends, not surprised. Not to mention, it's a very deep heads-up. Anything can happen heads-up. It's not so much about who has the edge, but
yeah,
you're still playing for a majority of it. Mind you, it was a difference of about, I want to say, 55,000 without the deal.
Yep.
Taking about 40% off the table.
Yeah.
Justin pointing out that it's also easier to strike a deal when both players speak the same language. Indeed, indeed.
Yes. Yeah, 50 big blinds heads up is going to be interesting.
I do find when it comes to poker, firstly, that's the beauty of it. We all speak the language of poker, and people are able to strike deals across language barriers. And when I said the APT facilitates it, that includes helping people communicate whatever's needed.
I'm very interested to see what their heads-up strategies are going to be this deep. You generally start seeing limps around the 40 big blind and lower mark, but no, it looks like we are going to see some limps here. Around 100, 200, yeah.
A monster to begin the proceedings. Ace 10 off for Tanistorn. Victor pointing out something I missed to inform the audience. My apologies. Sometimes I take these things for granted. After a deal at the APT, the clock gets halved. 20-minute levels now. The idea being, the point is, if you strike a deal, you're willing to hurry along the proceedings. 20 minutes, still plenty, because the players are very deep here. Those grays are 100K, greens 25, blinds 100K, 200K.
Wow, look at that. How about trips for Fanlert? Ten of spades on the turn doesn't improve either player. Five of spades on the river. He's going to try to get a little bit of value here with his trips. 350,000 is the wager. King high doesn't make a terrible hero call here. Quite a few king and ace high hero calls and heads up. And he is going to get paid off here with his trips.
One dynamic worth noting is even with the deal that still leaves 33,000 USD to play for, there is a sort of release of tension that both players must kind of fight to overcome. Not that they seem any less focused, but I still need to be on the prize, which in this case happens to be right next to them, that APT Mega Lion, as well as the 33K differential and all the glory, really. Even though you made the deal, somehow you need to trick your brain that nothing has changed. You have to fight with the same ferocity as you were doing to get to this stage. And these two have been ferocious. Tannisorn, chip leader for a huge chunk of the past few hours, has been bullying his opponent. And Pandler stayed super solid at all kinds of stack depths, eventually getting the huge pot against Mikhail to end up heads up with even stacks.
Bandler continuing to flop very good. Top pair heads up is a monster. He's going to start with a C-bet here. Tannisorn does have the gut shot. Can't go anywhere just yet.
One advantage of being this deep, you can chase gut shots.
It's a nice blank on the turn for Fanlert's top pair. Nice spot to go for a very big bet here. Double flush draw, lots of hands that can continue. It's a nice brick on the turn.
Quick fold. Tannisorn is folded before the camera can cut to him. And we have a chip leader. Small gap. Just a reminder, Sam, Tannisorn would become the first player ever to win 2 APT Mega Lions.
A very cool accomplishment.
He had the series of a lifetime in Incheon last year. First place in APT 2-day high roller, our closing event, as well as 2 third-place finishes, including in the super high roller and the superstar challenge. And mind you, with this score, you know we're seeing him in the superstar challenge.
happened there? Oh. Did he check raise? Or donk? I missed that. I did go for the check raise middle pair. Interesting.
Panlert extending his lead. Over 2,000 people rejoining us after that break. Here to help us close out this incredible event. Many of them, no doubt, from Thailand. Thai poker scene going from strength to strength, as is evidenced by this performance. Both players rocking the famous Thai Natak badge. I believe that means all in. Top pair for Tanasor. Cards going his way finally in the heads up portion. $55 to $46, as tight as it can get. As we hunt for a champion.
Oh, such a beautiful trophy.
One of these two is going home with it. That trophy, a buy-in to the Superstar Challenge, the 25K event that is, and a buy-in to every single day high roller for the rest of the series is up for grabs here.
Little gut shot here for Fanlert. A 5-5-3 rainbow.
Time to start repping some aces, apparently. Panlert grabs chips. Anistorn makes a fold and a cheeky expression. Says, I know you don't have an ace. Let this one go. All part of the heads-up battle, as usual. Panlert's literally rolling up his sleeves. Hardly a gap between them. Both playing fairly snug at the moment, with the exception of Panlert deciding to check raise middle pair there. Nice holding here, Jack 10 suited.
Yeah, very nice.
So much of heads up is about momentum, as they say, and certainly early momentum seems on Panlert's side.
Likes to raise the Jack 10 suited, so he does have some raises, some limps. 8-5-3 is going to whiff both players here.
No C-bet, and the Jack rolls off on the turn.
Yeah, very good card for Fanlert here.
Ooh, 4 hearts on the board, and Tanasor decides to start telling the story that he has one of them. 400K, 40% pot. Quick call here with the Jack. Too early to fold, but another street might get the job done. The ace is an interesting card. Tanasor will have trouble representing it. But he did fire. Trying to see he has a flush on the turn. Just gives it up. Goes check, check. You often find it heads up, people don't even fold the smallest of flushes when they're deep enough, so Tanasor decides not to bluff at it.
Oh, impossible to fold a flush heads up. Maybe a really big bet. Or if you have some very, very nice reads.
A gap emerges, 61 bigs to 40. Momentum certainly on the side of the OG here.
Ooh, 10-9 suited. We're just going to check it back. Interesting. And flops is straight. Wow, Jack 8-7. Tanasorn does have some backdoors here. Backdoor flush draw. And an overcard. Drawing very slim.
How about the nuts?
He is very calm.
Talk about momentum. Just check calls. Keeps all of his opponent's bluffs like the one he does have in the mix. Queen of Diamond changes nothing apart from strengthening Pandler's hand. Tanasorn could take this card as an opportunity to bluff at it. All kinds of draws might have to give up, such as small straight draws. Perhaps hands with 7s and 8s in them as well. Yeah, the double barrel is being loaded up. That's $1 million.
Yeah. I like the hand selection. With high-low.
Almost $1 million. 800K it turns out. Pandler is just loving life. Just loving life enough to check raise it. Fortunately, it's not the right timing. His opponent on a pure bluff. Still a huge chunk of change going his direction. And we have a 2-1 chip lead. Talk about momentum. It's just been a one-way situation.
Nice hand here. King Jack offsuit heads up. He is going to put in the raise.
$66-35, 2-1, meaning they would swap stacks in case of an all-in situation. That goes in Tanasorn's direction. Final numbers being shared.
This was the original amount for the first place, and this was second. And then your chip count difference is only 100K, and you guys are okay with the chopping the actual thing. So total amount, as you see, 6156450 plus. And then 4, 3, 7, 8. That was it. So I deduct.
And with that, we are going to be taking a short break here. Less than 10 minutes, and we will be right back with our final table heads-up coverage.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the APT Super High Roller. We are down to the heads up. It has all come down to this. Two Thailand superstars battling it out. After striking a deal, we still have 33,000 USD on the table to fight for. And of course, the APT Silver Mega Lion, the Super High Roller Trophy. My name is Vidar. I'm joined once again by Sam in the booth. We had to take a short break as the deal was finalized, some papers signed perhaps, the APT facilitating the deal as always, so both players walking away with at least 150,000 USD, not too shabby for a buy-in of 10,000 USD, but it's still a very high number, 10,000 USD of course, 33,000 still to play for. Sam, we started heads up, we had a few hands, completely evenly matched, now all the momentum in Pandler's favor. How are you feeling about this battle ensuing?
Yeah, like there's still a lot to play for. We're still very deep, 30 big blinds effective. It is going one way, but, you know, there's still lots of swings. The chips do have to go in one direction from time to time, and it's still anyone's game here. There's no commanding lead just yet.
Let's take a moment to look at our fallen brothers. Jason Wong was the first one to get eliminated from the final table. He walked away $20,000 richer. Of course, not too shabby on a 10K buy-in. Leading all the way up to Mikhail Anderson, leaving us in third place for 90,000 USD. The only other Thai player in the final table was, of course, Mr. Number One himself, Punar Punstri. Went out in fifth place for 55,000 USD. Huge support in the chat for the Thai contingent. Some of them were dreaming of the top three being all Thai, but hey, top two, not too shabby. One of these players will be walking away with that beautiful trophy that you see right now.
And here we are. Action is back underway. Currently around 7 million to 13 million in chips. Dinosaur going for the limb. Blinds are also up 125K, 250K with the 250K big blind ante. Jack 7 suited, going to go for the raise here. Interesting choice to see the Jack 7 suited going for the raise after the 10-9 suited check back. You know, slightly weaker hand here, despite being technically a better rank.
Not to mention the 2-1 chip lead. He has some pep in his step. Earlier on, Pandler not wanting to battle with the 10-9 suited out of position. Now the effective stack being under 30. He knows he can put a lot of pressure. That's exactly what he does. The 9-8 off lets it go. Interesting limb fold there. We often talk about momentum. Tanisson needs to arrest some of it. A bit because of card distribution, a bit because of aggression. It's been in Pandler's favor. Both players have climbed the ranks. And they were very high to begin with on the Thailand all-time money list. Pandler simply one of the OGs of the Thailand poker scene. Now at 4th place. On the heels of what I call the big 3 at the time. I think that's what some Thai poker enthusiasts call them. Punat, Pachara, and Tent. And now we'll have to mention Pandler every time as he breathes down their neck.
No pocket fours falling behind the 9-7 on the 7-3 deuce flop.
Brutal flop because the Pandler will think he's ahead most of the time. One big blind value bet in position.
See if we see the raise.
Indeed we will. Those grays 100k apiece. The check raise with top pair. Pretty standard heads up. Once again for value, it's a click back. A little bit more than that. 1.8 bigs to call. Yeah, Pandler can't go anywhere. Pocket fours is plenty strong. He himself has been check raising middle pair, so he beats middle pair on this board. Decides to peel one more card and evaluate. An overcard comes out, as will often be the case when you have fours on 7-3 deuce. Dangerous to balloon a pot out of position. Tanisson has done that on the flop and now carefully checks. Look at this. Pandler is betting for effectively what some might call protection, getting a cheap showdown on the river perhaps this way. He's very likely to get a check on the river from Tanisson. Bets under the amount that was check raised on the flop. We need a better name for this, a blocker in position on the turn to try and get a cheap river. It's not going to work for the moment.
No, can't fold a 7 for sure.
Paint on the final street. Doesn't change much. He does get that a cheap showdown, I meant to say, but it's still going to cost him. There we go. The gap narrow. 47 to 34.
Yeah, it was a very quick bet on the turn. Just snapped it in there. Sailor closing the gap here. Tanisson is going for the raise. Okay. Both players working in some raises now. 7-4 suited. Vandler defends with a 4-3 suited. Queen 10-9. Whole lot of nothing for Vandler, but Tanisson got himself a flush draw here. 650K. Fold.
An account in chat says all Thai comments with the laughing emoji. Little does he know, my translation is on. I see it all. Love to see some of the support throughout the day. Somebody mentioning how it doesn't really matter what happens now since Thai people are the winners no matter what. Very cool to see enthusiasm for the Thailand poker scene.
Ooh, 7 deuce. Does he play it?
Time to see if Bandler has a folding range on the button. No, sir.
No, not with a big blind ante. It's just way too much money in there. Calling 125K into a pot at 750. And look at this. Even though he's dominated, he has 26%. Yeah. And wow, pretty nice flop here. Flopping himself a gut shot with the deuce and the 7. Quick check back. Is going to go for the delay. Bandler playing very fast. Love to see it.
$1.1 BB, good enough. It's got to be a huge boost to your confidence to bluff 7 deuce and take it down. Both players have been fearless, relentless to get to this level. Down to the final 2. Deal struck, 150K locked. Hopefully that means they are also a lock for being in the Superstar Challenge. But closing it out is just that final hurdle that escapes so many. Especially after a deal, I do wonder how that changes the mental state. Handler seems to be absolutely on top of things, getting a decent run of cards given its heads up. King 10 suited so strong. Decides to raise from the big blind. He has done so a few times already. And Tanison comes along with the 8-7 off. He folded the 9-8 off not too long ago. Ten, 9, 6, all clubs. The nut straight has been flopped against the top pair second kicker. What a time to come along for the ride with the 8-7 off. It's like he took a peek at the flop. He has the only club as well. Here we go. And he raises it immediately, seeing how wet the board is. He wants his opponent to come along with any part of the 10, 9, and 6, exactly what Panlert has, or of course any club. Charging all the potential draws. His opponent drawing near dead would need to pair just to have any shot at winning the spot. A club is actually what Panlert needs, and there it is, a club. I said that in the sense that he could minimize his losses, even though the check mark goes to Tannisorn. Bad news for Tannisorn. His hand was much stronger a moment ago, but he does have the best of it. and a check behind. Now 4 to a straight on the board, 4 to a flush. Tanasorn is likely prepared to call any bet as long as it's reasonable in size. And in comes the bluff, it seems. Chips being grabbed. Turning his pair into a bluff. He knows there's no shot of winning this. That is a lot of great chips worth 100K apiece. I don't see Tanasorn folding this after checking back on the turn. He ended up displaying weakness, which is to say he ended up fake displaying weakness. Sort of had a middling hand and quickly calls. Pandler shows down his king 10 of diamonds. No good on this board, and the lead is back with Tanasorn. Big swing in chips and in momentum. Pandler not hiding his displeasure there. Very rough flop. Rolls up the sleeves, back to work. 33,000 to play for.
Wow, folds a 9 deuce here.
Different when you have the chip lead. You can call the 7 deuces. Both players plenty deep. 30 big blinds effective is huge stack heads up or otherwise. It's funny what you call a huge stack in tournament poker, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah, no kidding.
You're a cash game guy. What's a huge stack in cash games? I just call 30 bigs a huge stack.
Yeah.
Right? Is 300 bigs a huge stack?
No, that's average.
There we go.
I'd say getting close to 1,000 is where decisions become very difficult. Ooh, ace, king, king flop. Tanasorn, very invulnerable top pair here. Fandler got a very nice hand to call here. Queen high, basically the nuts. Four diamonds on the turn doesn't change anything here. One-third bet here. A quick call from Fandler.
Excellent value being received by Tanasorn. His image paying off. He's double barreled so frequently, and a 9 on the river could be exactly what Tanasorn needs to get a third street of value here. His kicker is also effectively improved.
Yeah, be interesting to see what sizing he goes for here. Around half pot here. Yeah, 1 million.
And a quick call.
Very nice triple barrel there from Tanasorn.
Oh my, talk about momentum. In the space of 2 or 3 hands, Pandler has been crippled. A 3-1 chip lead now, almost.
4-3 off. They're getting a little short here. 20 big blinds. Tanasorn, ace-7 offsuit here. Oh, just goes for the check back. Queen 6 deuce. Fandler picking up a gut shot here.
Enough equity to bet it in position. Tanasorn is sticky with his ace, as one would be on that flop. Middle card pairs up on the turn. Check, check, and the 3-handed victory from the jaws of defeat in that hand. Checks it down and gets to show.
Nice to have some chips coming back your way. For a few rough hands.
Yeah, I did turn on translation for the comments, Sam, and one thing I've noticed is some of the people in the chat are calling Pandler dad. I'm going to take it as a term of endearment. Obviously, he's on the older side compared to the likes of Tanasorn, but clearly nowhere close to my dad's age. I don't see it that way.
Oh, very nice hand here. Heads up, king 8 suited. Can make pairs, make trips, full houses, flushes, everything. Limp and Fandler checking back to 5-3. 9-6-3 in the flop is going to put the 5-3 in the lead here, the bottom pair. Could see a check raise here from time to time.
A bit more likely with some backdoors, perhaps. 9-6-3 is just such a whiff that Tanasorn decides to just check behind on the flop.
Yeah, it makes sense. He's never really getting better to fold. And not many worse hands are going to call besides, you know, straight draws, which are not even doing terrible versus your hand.
Handler bets his pair. Sticky, sticky.
Remember, Tanasorn River's an open-ender. Not that's going to do him much good. Fandler's bottom pair here still in the lead.
He seems to be betting it for value. Has a keen sense of where he's at. Tanasorn hand is a bit face up as an ace high, king high sort of holding. Loving this. Healthy sizing as well. Over half pot. It's mainly driven by the board texture. He gets to rep a lot of bluffs. After all, he has 5-3. He could have 5-4. Tanasorn also the kind of opponent to be able to call down light. Puts in a time bank. Needs some more time to think this one through. Yeah, he does manage to find the call, and Pandler adds 1.6 million to his stack. What an amazing value bet there. These bets separate the best from the rest. 900,000, where others might not have achieved a single penny more. Bailey in chat correcting me. 5-4 would have been a straight there. My apologies, you're correct. Point is with heads up, ranges being so wide. All kinds of misdraws possible. Clearly Tanasorn felt the same way, especially with the two clubs. Decides to call off king high there. Sam. They're calling Panlert Uncle Lert now.
Uncle Lert. A quick check back on the flop in turns of 5 here. A 9-6-6-5.
Well, we know he knows how to make the most of bottom pair. One big blind is the bet, and once again, Tanasorn has those ace high, king high kind of holdings. This time out of position. Does come along for now. 4-2 straight now on the board. Should freeze up the action. Check, check, and once again, Panler takes it down. Let's take a look at numbers for day 1 ASAM. It's in full swing out there in the APA, the Asia Poker Arena. Happy to report we've crossed 430 runners. Registration open throughout the day because, of course, you can register as late as before cards are in the air on day 2, I believe.
Yeah, that's adding to the 397 online entrants that we have already had.
800 already, but we're still at half the guarantee. Good thing. 3 flights remaining. Still eyeing those incredible dreams I have of maybe 1,800 entries, 2.5 million in the prize pool, maybe 500,000 for first place.
Yeah.
Could happen. Maybe somebody's listening, decides to fly down. Participate, fight for those almost $500,000 up top. Panlet once again with the best of it. Once again betting for value. Once again getting called with king high. This time there's a gut shot to the straight draw as well. Oh, never mind me. That is a huge raise in position.
Yeah, not going to work here, though. Running to top pair.
Yeah, top pair heads up. It's just an automatic call sometimes, especially on the very first street. It's being questioned. And now what does Tanasorn do? Left with king high. The call means it's unlikely it's good. Every once in a while, he could beat hands that are maybe combo draws on the turn, and he decides to take the showdown value, gets the bad news. And once again, we're approaching those dead even stacks. a limp from 10-6 offsuit. Tannerson is eyeing a raise. Bumps up the action. Almost 850,000. There we go.
Yeah, we're getting some spiciness now. We've got the King Jack raise. 10-6. Gonna fold to the aggression.
Certainly is a style I prefer. Balloon up pots a little bit, but when you're this deep, you can certainly afford it. Meanwhile, there's the ante to fight for every time as well, so that raise working out very much in his favor. Takes it down with the 6-4. Was dominated to begin with.
All right, we're seeing some raises now. 6-3 suited versus the ace deuce off.
Tannerson certainly mixing it up.
Ooh, ace king jack. Pretty good board for Tannerson, but however, running into Fanlert's top pair here. So it's gonna get expensive. See a small bet here, 400K.
Easy call. 2.3 in the middle. 5 of spades. Doesn't change much. Time for Tannerson to decide if he double barrels. His opponent's calling range will include naked queens, jacks, every once in a while. Something even weaker with just backdoors.
Yeah, I think he wants like a 5 in his hand, or maybe a low pocket pair to keep barreling. 6-3 is just a little bit too nothing. But sometimes you just got to go for it. 1.2 million into the middle, putting pressure on his hands like Jack 5, maybe even some weaker King X.
You did pick the one jack, that would be 2 pair, but any other
Oh,
jack.
yes, of course. Yeah, so Jack 4, that's what I meant.
Quick call. No point raising with the weak kicker, and of course your opponent could be bluffing with absolute air, which is the case. 5 on the river does decrease the likelihood that Tannerson goes for a bluff here. After all, now kings would have the best kicker.
Yeah, it's actually a really nice run out for Fanler here. Chopping now, even with a hand like ace-queen. Eyeing a stack here. Does he go for it?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, and a
Insta
snap call.
Wow. No fear, triple barrel bluff, and the snap call before the chips could even get into the middle. We have a 9-1 chip lead. Oh my.
You know, you love to see it, to have that faith to go for the triple barrel there with 6 high. Not something you see very often.
He simply did not think his opponent had an ace. After all, no 3-bet pre-flop. Wanted to fold out hands such as kings and jacks.
6-6-75.
And Pandert seemed to know exactly where he was at. Did not take any time to think about it.
That was a very quick call for an overbet shove. You know, those overbet shoves are very rarely a bluff in live poker.
Tannerson down to just 9 big blinds. Well, we've seen crazier things now. 8.5 to 1 chip lead here. It is surmountable, as most chip leads are in heads-up battles. After all, just a couple of all-ins. Some of them are usually forced. But Pandert is just so close to closing this one out.
You know, we did hear him in the pre-heads-up interview. He did say, "Don't bluff me." Now we know why.
72 bigs versus 9. Chat going wild, as one might expect. Triple barrel bluff. The craziest move in poker, they say.
Oh, 8-7 suited here. Very nice hand. However, he's got to be quite careful here with a hand like this. His opponent is going to be quite short now. Yeah, sitting on 8 big blinds. Oh, King 3 has a chance to get it in here. It does shove, and I think 8-7 suited. Oh, okay, limp with the intention of calling it off.
Here we go. This could be it. It's a flip, essentially. One paneler will be happy to try and close this one out. The Silver Lion up for grabs, and a king right in the window, and an 8. 5 outs still.
6 on the turn.
Calling for a 6 on the turn, Tanasorn. The sucker for pain.
Close enough.
Yeah. No more 6. The Jack of Clubs on the river. That is safe. Tanasorn back in the mix now. 4.15 million in chips. Getting up there, so not too shoverful at this point, but still under that 20 big blind.
It ain't over till it's over. 4-1 chip lead. One more double up. Let's do the math. It'd be 3-2. Right back in it. Lovely shot there by our camera operators. Tanasorn out of focus. Silver Lion in focus in the background. Love it. Finally some banter. Here at the APT, it's rare enough to get 2 of the same nationalities playing heads up. These guys know each other. Took this long for them to loosen up, I suppose, with so much money on the line. Tanasorn effectively trapping with the king-queen off. Very, very strong hand heads up. Decides to limp it. Put it into his limping range and gets out-flopped. 10-7-6.
Turns himself a gut shot, though. Goes for the call. Does not get there. Fowler checking it over here. We've seen him go for some very thin value. Perhaps he thinks Tanasorn's in a very bluffy mood right now and is trying to induce here.
Yeah, dare I say, this is getting snapped if Tanasorn was to go for the bet.
Oh, for sure.
Despite the 4-2 straight on the board. Giggle Poker in chat says he said in Thai, That means Panlet in this case. 5 pair on the board. That's the reason he snapped on that ace, king, queen, 5-5 hand. I don't know if I believe that, but if that is true, pretty funny. 5-5-5, of course, in chat. Very common to see from the Thai viewers. As it's been explained to me, it's kind of like saying ha ha ha, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting. All right, we've got a limp Fandler. Tanasorn going to attack the limp with the 9 deuce off. Fandler going to continue here with his suited connector.
Two hearts on the board. Tanasorn can't catch a break. For what it's worth, he has the best hand, but look at the equity. 63% in the favor of the 6th high. SPR getting dangerous as well. Tanasorn with the C-bet. A tiny C-bet.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be too big. A lot of the hands he's targeting are going to be a bit indifferent. Fandler improving to a pair of 6s here. Just a monster of a hand heads up. 1 SPR on the turn. Tanasorn eyeing his stack. Might want to go for it again. He does bet. Guessing we're going to go around 40% here, or oh, very small, 500K. Seven.
He's using a lot of the greens. You read into that?
I think he's just run out of whites.
Oh no, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, he's just out of whites.
He does have a couple, but decides to let go of his greens for now. And look at that, 75 bigs to 6.4. Actually, the biggest gap we've had in the battle so far. Tanasorn on the ropes. Panlet looking for that knockout blow. Certainly seems like the chance is coming. This is getting all in fairly quickly.
That was a very quick shove from him on the turn. I think call makes a little bit more sense there. You know, 7s plus aren't going to fold. It's not really bluffing, and is he really hoping to get called by 5s? Yeah, there's not that many bad rivers for him, but maybe just think the pot's too big, wants to deny equity from 2 overs.
Queen 5 might have to make the cut. He only has 6 bigs. Yeah, he does go for it. 625 in the middle and 7 deuce. Would have been 2 live ones. I'm just kidding, of course. He has to fold there.
Getting close to that 10-1 chip lead. Fandler here, limping the 9-3 off, is going to get shoved on again here, the king 10. Tanasorn getting close to that 10 big blinds again, clawing his way back.
He's put up a great fight. Certainly wielded his short stack as he's supposed to, but after the roller coaster ride, found his way to an even shorter stack. Now has to claw his way back out of this hole. Tough spot again. Queen 3 off. Not very aesthetically pleasing. But with 8 bigs. Pretty borderline. Less than 8 bigs. Just over 7. Goes for it. And a quick call from the Queen 8 suited. This could be it. Dominated going into the flop here. This is what happens when you're short stack. You have to get in marginal holdings. Pandler making the perfect call. We might be looking at the final hand of this tournament.
Oh, and a 3 in the window. That has got to feel good for Tanastorn here.
My goodness. Pandler is not amused. Is Tanastorn asking for another 3?
Yes.
There's the 10 to give him some extra sweat. Queen would now, of course, along with the 8, disrupt his dream. But for now, he finds the double with the dominated holding. Back to a 3-1 chip advantage. And Pandler, like I mentioned, is not amused. Not sure what analogy to draw here, but it just seems like every time Tanastorn is on the ropes, he finds one of those WWE reversal moves. $17 to $51, 3-1 exactly. One double up and it would be even.
Yeah, absolutely wild.
An ace now has been limped to. Can he pull off the comeback? I think we saw it at 72 to 6.5 bigs, Sam.
Yes. Tanastorn just going to jam the ace deuce off here.
3 standard, 15 bigs. Got to pick up the dead money. $2,500 of you still with us on YouTube, watching these two legends battle it out. Can't blame you. It is about as exciting as it can get. Started out even stacked. First, all the momentum in Pandler's favor. Then Tanastorn takes the lead. Then a huge triple barrel bluff being run by Tanastorn. Snapped by Pandler. Ended up with a, I believe it was 8.5 to 1 chip lead. Bit of a comeback mounted, and once again a huge slip. I think, as I mentioned, 72 to 6.4 bigs, and now here we are, 3-1 once again. In fact, it's been narrowed a bit more with that pot, so a double up would actually give Tanastorn the lead. That's exactly where you want to be in heads up. Showcasing the best of what Thailand has to offer. Numbers 6 and 4 on the Thailand all-time money list now, at least on Hendon Mob in terms of live results. Ben Ivan chat asking how much the buy-in was. 10,000 US dollars.
Oh, both players catching a little piece here. Tanasorn, middle pair and a gut shot. Fandler with the open ender. And a pretty nice open ender, as the 9 would give him a higher straight than any other 6. Just gonna check again. And a queen on the river. Tanasorn's pair of 7s is gonna remain in the lead.
Handler does not bluff in position. Well, we often talk about momentum. I think Tanasorn has gone from just under 2 million chips to over 6. Certainly the momentum in his favor.
King 6 opting for the limp here. Fandler, very pretty 9-7 suited. Gonna raise it up here. It's not really a hand you want to get jammed on, but definitely a hand that's good enough to put in some more money.
Oh my.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that hurts to fold a hand as nice as 9-7 suited there. Tanasorn, very nice hand selection there with the King 6 offsuit, rejamming.
Two days of grueling poker, 10 hours into the day. And Tanasorn is just making all the right moves. Dare I say he's back in it. 25 bigs now. Was down to 6 when he shoved Queen 3 and clipped the 3 against the Queen 8 suited. Handler did not look pleased, and this is why those golden opportunities, dominating your opponent to close out the tournament.
Yeah,
those don't go your way. It's just a bit rough.
They're almost even now, and even though Fandler's up, it's not going to feel great. You know, you had your opponent, he was dead. There was 6 big blinds. You had the dream spot pre-flop. And look at this, just Tanasorn just crushing everything. We're going to be dead even once again. Tanasorn, the top 2 here, Fandler. Picking up a pair of deuces, a nice trappy check back on the flop for Tanasorn.
Somebody named DDDTY in chat says, I'm so scared. I don't know who you're supporting, but I feel the tension as well alongside you. Anything can happen.
Oh, sorry, Tanasorn's big blind. My bad. Definitely going to try and go for some value here. Fandler may pay it off with just a deuce.
In terms of being tricky, making bold moves, the triple barrel comes to mind, and making hero calls, it's mainly been Tanasorn who's been on that side of things. Now facing fairly hefty bet. Handler lets the bottom pair go.
All right, Queen 8, 6-3. Both offsuit taking a flop on King 7-6. Fandler pulling ahead here with his bottom pair. Tanasorn's got a nice hand to check back here. Oh, does decide to go for the bet, though.
So Chow in chat asked how much payout for second place. Fair question, because the deal was struck. You look at the top left, it says the payout being 50,000 USD plus 33K to the winner. So both players locked up 150,000. They went to heads up with dead even stacks. So that was the deal number. They're playing for 33,000 additional US dollars, not to mention the glory and the trophy.
Both players with flushes now. Fandler gonna fire a small bet here, 600K, and just a snap call from 8 of diamonds. And look at that, Fandler now with the chip lead. Just like that. Incredible.
Dead even stacks. Tanastorn has mounted the comeback of a lifetime. Can he continue the momentum and go all the way? Reverse the situation that Panlert had put him in. It's almost like we're restarting heads up.
Queen 9 suited for Tanastorn. Checks it back. King 8 board. Here we go. Fandler flopping trips. Checks it back and turns a full house. Tanastorn still with a lot of showdown value here with this queen high.
Quick delayed seed bet, so to speak. As soon as action was on Panlet on the turn, he just fires the one big blind, but queen high too good to release for the moment.
Wow, and a double full house for Fandler.
Great card, actually. The queen high looks so much better on the double paired board.
He's going to go for the overbet. No. Oh, that wasn't overbet. That looked like 2.4 or so. 2.5, yeah, it was. Yeah, trying to target those ace highs.
He had the double trips. It's hard for his opponent to have much. I maintain that the double trips should be worth more than a standard full house.
All right, let's take a flop. Fandler. Those kings are being very kind to him, flopping top pair here. Tanastorn has a pretty good heads bet here. Quite a few backdoors, not too much showdown. Does decide to check it back. And Fandler improving once again on the turn, now to 2 pair.
One of the most intense battles we've seen in a while, Sam. Still pretty even. Tanastorn has clawed his way back from just 6 bigs to making it almost an even heat. Credit to Panlert for staying calm throughout, even when his discontentment showed. Certainly did not show in the way he played. After all, isn't that what's most important?
Jack 7 deuce rainbow. Decent hand to check raise with, but just lets it go.
Let's not forget Tanastorm trying to be the first one ever to have 2 of those bad boys, the Mega Lions.
Ooh, both players have a gut shot. If 9 were to come, this could be it.
Dangerous. Bannert has the dummy end, as they say.
Bet a quick call here. And improves in a very nice way here. Tanastorm does pick up a flush draw, jack high here.
16 outs, all clean. I don't see Bannert going anywhere, even though his flush draw is no good.
He's taking his time here.
Should help him feel a bit more comfortable with the situation.
Is that a raise? Yes, it is. Turning his 7 into a bluff here.
Very interesting check raise. Might work against the exact holding Tanastorm has and fold out a lot of equity. Most hands would not be able to resist those pot odds with any decent flush draw. Jack of Diamonds seems just a tad too dangerous. A small check raise like this, to the extent it's balanced, will often have all the nuts in it. Yeah, he lets it go. What a fantastic check raise by Bannert. Works out perfectly, getting 36% equity to fold. The sizing was confusing, but certainly seemed to do the job. Just when you think you have someone figured out, they go ahead and make tricky moves. Tanastorm lets the Queen Jack go and now has to settle for under a 2-1 chip deficit.
Yeah, just in time too. I think blinds have gone up here. No, I'm mistaken. It's still 150, 300. King deuce suited. This is the solver bait of the heads-up world. Same thing as the ace-5 suited in a full ring game. Wow, 2 pair once again for Tanastorm here. Quick check back from Fandler. Very dicey turn here, the 8, but Tanastorm still has a very strong hand here.
Nice check. Gets Fandler to stab. Tanastorm's never going anywhere with the hand as strong as Jackson 7s. Ace on the river doesn't change much. Goes check, check. Could we once again be following that roller coaster of Tanastorm working his way back up into a dead even heat and then slowly chipping down? Last time around, he managed to lose a big one, taking him down to 6 bigs. Very healthy 24 bigs at the moment. To all those of you in chat, at least the English speakers, once again, thank you for watching, supporting your fan favorites, and supporting poker in general. First off, let me remind you, APT Manila starts at the end of next month. In case you like what you see, come join us. It's going to be yet another crazy festival, over 100 events, just like the one we have going on here in Taipei. apt.poker for all the details is the website you need to go to. As much as I appreciate over 2,500 of you being here, I am disappointed. If all of you were to hit the like, we'd set a new record for the APT, but I'll settle for a few hundred of you. It really helps us promote the stream. And that way we have 7 more days of streaming, and you're alerted as soon as we go live with one of these incredible events we have on offer. We approach 12,800 subscribers. Would still love your support to get to 13,000 on the stream. Again, for all those of you who can at least understand me, all it would take is you hitting subscribe, and that way for the rest of the festival. And let's not forget, I did the math, over the next 40 days or so, we have 20 days of streaming. You're looking at, of course, the $10,000 super high roller. Pandler has gone for it. A big bluff with the king high on the 4-liner. A 10 would make a straight. Tanasorn somehow is not a believer, having caught the 9 only on the final card. Is he seriously considering calling this? Now he lets it go, and Pandler exerts his dominance once again. 2-1 chip lead. By the way, to those of you from Thailand, I actually went to Phuket for the first time this year. Absolutely loved it. I know it's a touristy place to go, but how cool that you guys have such amazing towns within your country. Thailand also, obviously, very popular tourist destination, became visa-free for Indians. I'm an Indian citizen. So I love just walking into Thailand the way I would within India, let's say Goa or something like that. Far more convenient, far more picturesque, amazing food. Trips for Tanasorn. One big blind fired into the abyss. Certainly not coming back. Tanasorn has flopped his opponent dead.
APT main event flight A players finish the hand you're on, and you're on a 15-minute break. Again, players in the APT main event flight A finish the hand you're on, and you're on a 15-minute break.
You can hear it in the background. Flight 1A, I believe 8 levels deep. What a grind Flight 1A is, by the way. For some people, it's a good thing. 60-minute levels. Combined with the dinner break, we're actually eyeing a 12-hour day. Let's not forget our contenders over here as well, on their 10th hour of play.
Ten of diamonds on the turn for Tanasorn to put him in the lead. Very strong hand. Flush draw, 2 overs. $1 million and a quick fold for Fandler's bottom pair here. Fandler, very strong hand here. Heads up, King Jack. On the button, makes the call. Tanasorn gonna check it back. Ooh, open ender here for Fandler. Nice hand to check back. Does decide to go for it. Tanasorn does improve to bottom pair here. And there it is, straight on the turn for Van Liert. And Tanastorn also improving to a gut shot with his bottom pair.
Just the nuts in position. Goes about half to try and build that pot. Tanastorn could think he has enough equity with potential 2 pairs, perhaps being good against something like a lone ace. Oh, he is making the call. He's of course drawing to the same Broadway. Does have plenty of reverse implied odds if he hits some sort of a trips or 2 pair. Oh, that's exactly what happens. Kings and 5s now for Tanastorn. Still the nuts for Van Liert.
Can't go as big now, though. It's a 4 to a straight on there. Oh, looks like he's still going to go quite big. Oh, he's still going to go for pot here. Wow, snap call.
Insta call. Lots of credit for a big bluff being given by Tanastorn. Dealer not even done counting the big bet. Van Liert polarized, essentially repping missed spades. He did have the king of spades. Tanastorn simply not a believer. Flicks the chip in, gets the bad news, and that roller coaster I mentioned, Sam, has once again reached a familiar destination. Tanastorn, after evening stacks, is down to just 10 bigs. Somebody in chat says, let's go all in and then we go our separate ways to sleep. Well, we've seen it all before. We're all here to watch some fun poker, and that has been on offer all evening. These two, they've proven that you can do a deal but still fight to the finish. And understandable given 33,000 USD is still being played for.
Tanastorn's still got a decent stack here. 20 big blinds is definitely a lot to play for, heads up.
I think he's at 11, Sam.
Right, my math is terrible.
Perhaps why he shoves the Jack-10 off. Van Liert, no dice. 13 now for him. Like I said, we've seen it all before. Over 4-1 chip lead for Van Liert. Had Tanastorn on the ropes. Queen 8 v Queen 3. Did not get the job done. Question being asked in the chat.
Ooh, here we go. Jack-10 offsuit in trouble here. Van Liert has another chance to take this entire thing down here. Makes the call with the ace. 55% here. Can he hold this time?
Once again, tournament at risk. 10.
And once again in the window. Top pair here for Tanastorn. Unkillable here. Does have to fade a 5 or an ace twice.
Seems to be having a good time, Tanastorn.
Yeah, queen, no help. The river proves him to 2 pair, and Tanastorn going to double up right back at it. 7.2 million in chips now.
Here we go. The roller coaster went downhill. reached 11 bigs. Now the ascension begins once again. The cycle repeats. Somebody did ask in chat before that crucial hand, what is the record for the longest heads up? I believe they said in the tournament or the series. Considering today is the second day of streaming, this is certainly going to set the record for now in the series. I've certainly seen a 5.5-hour battle in the past. We might be in for one of those. Strap in, boys. 2,600 of you. Seeing which one of these Thai superstars closes this out. That silver Mega Lion is up for grabs. Quite a flop. 8-7-6, all diamonds. Now the 9 of diamonds. One card to a straight flush. Both players diamondless.
Wow, look at that.
Oh,
straight flush on
my
board.
Goodness. Does Tanastorm want to represent the Jack of Diamonds? He has to. Goes for it. And a quick call. And the troll from Pandler. That'll wake you up, chat. A straight flush on the board. You don't see that every day. Lots of 5-5-5s in the chat. Very appropriate. Love the all-in and the call as well. The snap call, might I add. Andrew knows what's going on.
Oh, another monotone board. This time 9-6 deuce. Both players catching a pair here with the jack kicker. Gonna go check, check. We see a very connected 8 of spades on the turn. Nice check there from Tanastorm and Fanlord. Gonna start trying to build this pot with his top pair.
Any pair considered pretty favorable, at least for one street and heads up. Tanastorm comes along with the jack 6. Now the ace, and Pandler immediately grabs chips. Very confidently is going to bet top pair on the turn with a decent kicker. Arseny and Mickey in chat telling me that 555 means or sounds like ha 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 in Thai. Actually, I'm aware of that. Tanastorm lets that go. The thing is, Arseny and Mickey, your fellow countrymen, I assume, tend to make a lot of final tables, and I end up commentating on them. And I have been informed many a times what 555 means. I just was commenting that when you have a straight flush on the board, I certainly expect you to see a few of those. Oh, Dewey telling me the same thing as well.
Once again, the APT main event flight 8 players. We have about 2 minutes left in the break.
6 million chips for Tanasor now at that 20 big blind mark. Comeback not super secure yet, but close enough. Two to 1 chip advantage for Pandler. Flops best. Tanasor will come along with the gut shot.
Seven is going to improve from here and take the lead.
Board pair should give Tanasor confidence in his 7. Yeah, he bets it for value. Bets it big. And gets the quick call from bottom pair. So here we go. The ascension almost completed. If precedent is maintained, Tanasor should get all the way up to even stacks before losing a huge chunk of it. It's been pretty amazing having thousands of people joining us, reeling these competitors. Does throw the original hypothesis of all the supporters being here for Rampage out the window. Certainly the Thai contingent in the chat dominated, as did the players.
Oh, Tanasor in pocket 5s here. Sitting on just over 20 big blinds. He's going to want to try and get it in here. Oh, just shoves.
Doyle Brunson, suited, has to hit the muck. RIP Doyle.
Line level 600, 1200, 1200 BPA. Line level is 600, 1200, 1200 BPA. Ideas, shuffle of the deal.
All right, there we are. Blinds are now up. 200K, 400K.
Big jump. This could be the level. Tanasor on stack now with 20 bigs after the ascension. 8-3 off, one of the ugliest hands in poker. Gets the free flop.
The Octo Crab, as it's called.
The Octo Crab, the 8 and a 3.
Yeah, stacks getting very close again. 12 mil to 8 mil. With the blinds increasing, we are getting short.
Rags be rags. A lot in the middle to fight for every time. 1.2 million. He says 7. Stuff to rep. for either players. Another 7 now. It's a chop.
Oh, and a 4.
Still a chop.
River, yeah. Imagine one of these players is going to bet at it. Oh, both
Never mind.
just keep it up.
They're too tired, Sam. That's an unexpected chop right there with the 8 high.
All right, we're going to see a flop, Jack 10 versus 4 deuce off. A little bit of something here for Tanasorn. Fandler has some very weak backdoors. We're going to see a bet and take it down.
Eight 5 of clubs on the button. Players have been limping quite frequently, the majority of their range. 4-3 of clubs will come along for the ride. Clubs would be dangerous. Rags versus rags once again. Not anymore. 3 on the flop. A quick C bet. Excuse me, not a C bet. It was limp pre-flop. Quick bet in position. After the last hand where they checked down 8 high, I think Pandler wants to take advantage of the lack of resistance. Ooh, there's another club. Anderson comes along with the bottom pair, and now Pandler has more equity. Checks behind to try and realize. 16 outs for him. And there is a club on the river, a flush over flush in heads up. How spicy does this get? And could this be for stacks? Tanasorn facing a brutal bad beat here. 4 high flush versus 8 high. Oh my, he's overbet it. It looks like the nuts, understandably, the way the hand is gone. Sam, this could be it if Pandler just decides to raise and go for all of it. The board is paired though. An 8 high flush is certainly not the nuts. But this is heads up.
I mean, as played, I don't think he has full houses. Right? Kind of kings, jacks, 10s, or 3s.
Certainly unlikely. If anything, 3s would be the only hand possible. Pocket 3s, that is. Not to mention, jack combos are possible that would have trips and could perhaps pay off a jam. But it's a very, very thin range that calls you off versus the ones that perhaps every once in a while could have the nut flush or second nut flush in them. He stays all in, and the
snap
insta call. Tanasorn gets to know that he's been flush over flush. The poker gods just had something different in store for him today. Pandler picks up the super high roller title and his first Mega Lion trophy. Tanasorn was looking to repeat an impossible task of picking up one more Mega Lion, but not to be today.
Wow, crazy. Getting flush over flush with just the 8 high flush on a paired board facing an overbet. Incredible value there, and
we went through multiple loops on the roller coaster, Sam, but it ended up the way it was going to so many hands ago. As
there we have it. Join me to the winner of the APT Super High Roller here at the Taipei Poker Classic 2024 from Thailand, Pandler Sukon Tachanan.
And
Hello, hello. Sorry. Okay. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hang on, hang on. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Do I have it? Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Okay, 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 okay.
Hello?
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I'm sorry. Hello, hello.
Hello?
Hello? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Testing, testing. All right, once again, congratulations to the panel there. So, congratulations to your win. Is there anything you want to say to all your supporters here, right here at the venue?
ก็เป็นกำลังใจของไทยทุกคนที่ส่งแรงเชียร์มานะครับขอบคุณมากครับวันนี้ที่ทำให้ผมได้แชมป์แล้วก็มาได้แข่งกับทีมก็สู้กันอย่างสูสีเหนื่อยมากเลยครับก็ติดตามไปเรื่อยๆครับก็คนไทยน้องๆแข่งมาเรื่อยๆอาจจะได้แชมป์ถึงโตลูกต่อไปครับขอบคุณครับ
Okay, thank you everyone for supporting me and also please support for another player poker of Thailand also. So happy for everyone and so grateful of him. So.
That was fantastic. And once again, please join me to congratulate Peddler for being the champion of APT Super High Roller. And now back to the studio with the commentator. Oh, yes, sorry. Before we do that, of course, who can forget the fantastic big line now is yours, please.
There you have it. The APT Super High Roller champion here at the Taipei Poker Classic 2024. Pandler makes his way to number 4 on the Thailand all-time money list, battling it out heads up against his fellow countryman, GG to Tannisorn as well, of course. Almost completed the yet-to-be-accomplished task of winning 2 of those APT Mega Lions, but did walk away with a deal, mind you, with $150,000. That number on your screen is actually the official payout with the deal. $150,000. Pandler ends up netting about $183,000. Neither of those numbers too shabby for a $10,000 buy-in. And GG to all the players on the screen. Jack Maskell went out in 4th. Punat Punstri, the other Thai superstar, $55,000 for him. Ethan Yao, that's Rampage Poker, of course, $43,000 USD. Fantastic to see him on our tables. Vincent, the Taiwanese player, by the way of America, $34,000 USD for him. Kyosuke came in as the chip leader to the final table. Hard luck to go out in 8th place, but a great performance nonetheless. and Jason Wong now becoming a mainstay at the Asian Poker Tour. We thank all of you joining us in record numbers, mind you, on YouTube and other platforms as well. I do want to inform you something exciting, by the way. We have the APT Manila online mega satellite happening right now, Natural 8. And Sam, what do you know? There's a huge overlay. There's 5 seats guaranteed. We have our fellow co-commentator Stephen Lai qualifying on Natural 8 for the APT Taipei main event. And those of you watching, you could do that for APT Manila, which begins at the end of October. And you could join us all for the price of, and I'm looking at this, I can't even believe it. It's just $200 and 5 seats guaranteed for the $1,500 USD buy-in. There's an overlay. You got to get to it. But meanwhile, as we wrap up today, a 10-hour battle just today. 81 players down to the final winner. Any thoughts on this Thai heads-up battle, Sam?
It was back and forth, you know, down to 6 big blinds, back up to even stack, down again, and managing to survive, but finally finishing it off with a brutal flush over flush cooler for 20 big blinds there at the end. However, still going home with a very healthy $150,000 US. That has got to feel great.
Like you said, flush over flush, brutal, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. Handler had taken his share of beats and eventually emerged the winner. That wraps up today. This was day 2 of the stream schedule, day 3 of the series, but that just means there's plenty more action to come. Tomorrow we play some Natural 8 tables. We have, of course, the APT Thailand event. So those of you watching today, if you came out in droves to support your favorite Thai players, there's going to be 6 of them tomorrow. We also have the Natural 8 Taiwan event, so that's the local one. That's going to be an exciting one. After that, the Superstar Challenge. This was the Super High Roller 10,000 USD buy-in. How about 25,000 USD? Some serious contenders will emerge for that. And then, of course, main event coverage begins with day 2, day 1A, playing out there on the tables as we speak. For now, it's the nighttime over here. We will take your leave, but make sure you subscribe and like on the way out so that you can join us tomorrow as we continue the action. For Sam and myself, Vidar, we will see you tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.